a dictator. And then you're like, and then Ron, and then Ron,
We're
and then you're
I'm a dictator.
doofus,
He's a dickhead.
And then on top of that, and then Ron's literally. This is the thing about Ron. Ron is so sensitive, y'all. Chill. And this is what I mean. He's not a host. Like, you're a terrible host. Chill.
Swiper.
We're in the conversation. I'm not. No, stop. You. No, I didn't tell you to start the show. I didn't tell you to start the show.
You're
I didn't tell you to start the show.
When I decide not to host, you host. All right.
Chill. I could take your job right now. Matter of fact, so chill. So remember, I didn't drop him, by the way. He dropped himself. So chill. Remember this.
I got some Gatorade. Now you go to the back, Jerry.
Remember this, chill. So literally, if you remember this last Friday when we were having these conversations.
Yes, sir.
Does it, Ron? Start the show. Stop being a child. Be an adult. You're too old for this.
Swiper, we got 3 hours. I will get around to you soon, okay? This is not over. Mars, I hope you're ready to rumble too. This ain't over. Chill.
Yes, sir.
We fighting today, all right? Hey, all that boxing you've been wanting to do, today is the day. But everybody, before we just stick around. Oh, no, Mars. You got it coming your way. You just relax. But y'all, as you can see, the title of the show, Building an Unbeatable 90s Roster. So it is Monday. Obviously, tomorrow's Tuesday. Obviously, the day after that's Wednesday, then Thursday, then Friday. Today on Monday, we're building a 90s team. Tomorrow on Tuesday, we're building a 2000s team. Wednesday, 2010s team. Thursday, 2020s. And then on Friday, we will play each team against each other and really see which decade is the best decade. Yes, Swiper.
Shouldn't Friday be the 2030s?
And what? You would just want to do Jokic and the Denver Nuggets 2027 first round pick, the 28 first round pick, the 29 first round pick?
Okay, CS that pick. So
Damn.
No, wouldn't be that. Now, I was gonna say we could do a projection.
Wait to put these on, or should I put them on right now?
You should just put them on right now.
Put them on right now because you never know. I might sneak you.
No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do what y'all did to me on the train. We're gonna hold him down, and then we're gonna take those gloves off, and then it's just bare knuckles.
I don't know what train you're talking about. I do that. I don't know. But anyways, 90s. Y'all, this is one of the greatest eras of basketball of all time. Swiper, man, you kind of caught the tail end of it. We were real young. Chill, you obviously witnessed start to finish. Mars, I'm assuming you've done your extensive research of the 90s. So let's get into it, fellas. I think that and by the way, we're building a 12-man roster for each episode and for each team. So obviously
as well.
We're not only are we going to get a coach, we're going to get an assistant coach too.
Someone who is actually an assistant, or we're just drafting a head coach?
No, a head. If we want to take an assistant,
like the Olympics, Mars, like the Olympics, we got Steve Kerr and then Spo is the assistant.
Okay.
That's what we doing. Mm-hmm.
So, Chill.
Yes, sir.
What direction would you like to go in?
Who are we building this unit around? Y'all know how I am.
That's a great question to start with.
How we building this unit?
How are we building this unit?
Who are we building this unit around?
No, Mars. I know you. No. We can do this. She was asking a valid question. We can do this because it is the 90s.
Are we doing this based on
fit?
Everyone at their best, or are we taking them throughout the decade?
Yes. So it's everyone at their best in the decade, but you had to have at least played 5 seasons. So we can't just go get Magic Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magic only played 2 years in the night, like 95, 96 Magic.
A hell of a 2 years.
Yeah, it was awesome. But he only played 2 years in the 90s, right? That's number one.
He wasn't going to be starting for me anyway.
Ron, I'm on record saying it, and you know how I feel about Jordan as a player, but I'm on record saying it, and I will die on this hill. If Olajuwon is on the board and you pass on him, you are fired, period.
Oh, yeah.
If Olajuwon is on the board and you pass on him, you're fired.
The 90s, all right, obviously you think of the 90s, you think of Jordan. Okay. But the 90s is a big man era.
It is.
It is the era of centers. Mars, no? Well, really, not even just centers. Centers and power forwards, because the greatest power forward of all time played in the 90s. All 3 of them.
Right, I mean, I guess. Can we just start?
He only played 2 years either, Mars. By the way. the greatest power forward ever. He only played 2 years in the 90s.
No, KG got drafted in 95.
I'm talking about Karl Malone.
I'm talking about Duncan.
Malone.
None of those players,
90s.
by the way, were better than the person y'all haven't named yet at their age.
Charles Barkley, fantastic. We disagree, but KG played about half the 90s.
Yes, he did. He got drafted in 95, so he played 5 years. Okay.
But can we get MJ in the team and then keep it pushing? And then we could take Hakeem as well if you guys makes you feel bad.
Hey, Ron, are we doing just best 5 players, or are we doing fit for a team? Which one were we doing?
No, we just said 12 guys. That's what we drafting 12 guys.
So drafting 12.
Brother,
cool.
How did you get a degree?
You want to make it fit somewhat, but
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm like. We can just do David Robinson and Hakeem.
Yeah, like we're not going to draft 7 centers, even though it was the big man era.
Nah, it's definitely about fit.
I don't think we're going to draft 7 centers. I just think
who knows?
No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. So, Ron, yes. If we're starting this, it starts with Jay. I get that. I'd like to start with Olajuwon, but my of course my vote's going to be overruled. So we'll start with Jay, and I have no problem with that.
Why would you take Olajuwon first anyway?
I just think that if we build in a unit, we building it around the big man.
That's what we build. Why not just the best player though?
We don't need to discuss that. MJ and Hakeem are both on the team. It doesn't matter who gets drafted first. They're both on the team.
It's really one of those where it's not even that.
Hear ye.
And then Tony Kukoc is probably going to get drafted on the team too. Shout out to him.
Hear ye.
Tony
Kukoc.
Kukoc.
Either one of you two niggas up here, excluding Ron.
Yeah.
Excluding Ron.
Yeah.
Have something to say.
Hey, my nigga, real talk.
Let's wake it up. Are you tired? Every time niggas want to have a Kobe conversation, a nigga can't be here. Let's have a conversation today. You two hating ass niggas. Mr. Chill, I'm mad I got cooked 11 whole town. Mr. Swipe, I'm mad he kept whooping my team ass all year. Damn, stop talking about Kobe.
What does this got to do with Kobe and LeBron?
You will not continue to disrespect the legend.
Okay, first of all,
what does that got to do with Kobe and LeBron?
No, we can't.
What does that got to do with Kobe Bryant and LeBron James?
Let's start the conversation around with I did score 9 points. Let's be clear about that.
That's the first game.
I did score 9 points. So let's
play them again.
I did play them again.
So
basically, you lost 22 to 11 or 22 to 9.
Yeah,
basically.
I did. Yes, I did. But I did score 9 points the first time.
That's not that bad.
Number 2.
That's not bad at all. Actually.
Wait. And how many did he score?
He went on an 11-0 run. That's what happened.
And that's where he ranks all time?
He essentially went on an 11-0 run.
11 all time?
A normal human being has scored 9 points to Kobe.
Talking about this real talk, you honestly gonna come up here and talk about number 8 in the 90s as opposed to number 8 in 24 in the 2000s? Them two dudes ain't even.
This ain't got nothing to do with this topic.
He's talking about last Friday, Chill.
Look at him, proud.
This ain't got nothing to do with the 90s.
Look at him, proud.
It's not even. It wasn't even just Friday. Y'all had another opportunity.
He's 3 days late.
Second Kobe conversation.
We still on the
second
LeBron thing
without me up here.
No, I don't know anything about the first one.
Do y'all see how excited Swiper gets to hate on Kobe Bryant? It's amazing to see.
I never knew you were a Kobe hater.
He's just not better than LeBron James. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
That's all.
He's not better than LeBron James.
At basketball. I
don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you about this.
He's not better than Dirk, but you tell it.
He is better than Dirk. Who said that? I never said that. I think he's clearly not better than LeBron James. Hey, beef talk. He's not better than LeBron. There's no winning that conversation. There's no winning that conversation. So I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
so one of these things is going to have to be true. We can get to this discussion, and it's going to be the same thing it was last week. Ron not having any good points, moving the conversation, real talk yelling, and then it's going to be LeBron still going to be outpacing Kobe and all these things, and it's going to be another hour. So some of this is just this simple. We can go back to that conversation. Ron can get cooked again, like the comments we're talking about, and change the conversation 12 times. Or we can finish this topic.
What comments did you read? The Twitter comments?
All of them.
You didn't go to Instagram. You did not go to Instagram.
So you want us to move? We gotta move.
Let
me go to Instagram. Yeah, right. Let me go to Instagram.
Yeah, go to Instagram. Go to Instagram.
Even by the way, chill. By the way, chill. Even though the show is on YouTube,
By the way,
the whole segment is on YouTube.
But even
the issue with the reel is that it's only 60 seconds. That's the whole thing. That's what I'm telling you. I didn't move the conversation at all. And then the fact of the matter is
quiet bald nigga. God damn. Go real talk. No, today.
Shut up! And you get in the back. You don't just get to interrupt whenever you want. First off, real talk is lying. Because the fact of the matter is, yo bum, doofus, pookie looking self changed the conversation 12 times because you was getting fried every which way. I didn't change the conversation at all. I didn't change it at all.
Do you understand? It was you, Chill, and Mars that kept asking me question after question after question. I wasn't asking any questions. You guys were asking me questions. I was answering them, and you guys didn't like my answer, so you asked me a follow-up question.
It's not true.
That's not what happened.
That's not what happened.
Many questions.
You know what? During our members only stream on Thursday, I would like to go back and just watch that segment, and we can calculate all the questions. Yes, we can watch the film. And we can talk about bad takes. We can talk about good takes. We can talk about rebuttals. We can talk about people just moving the goalposts. We can talk about
Ron, you don't think you were moving the most egregious goalpost
do you understand that the conversation started with me simply just saying, and that actually was what got clipped up. It was me merely saying it is not crazy to say that Kobe is better than LeBron. That's what the conversation was. That's all it was.
And then the next part was Mars saying some people believing that flat Earth.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
And that was a bad analogy because
terrible analogy.
Scientific fact, and the other is a subjective.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Is it though?
Yeah, I saw.
Is it though?
And you can't start the show.
We can start the show.
I'm not show's already started. What I'm talking about.
I'm not going to be arguing if the Earth.
Hey, for real. Hey, real talk.
Real talk. You ain't seen Joe Budden podcast the other day?
Hey, fellas. Let's get to the main topic. I promise you, the third hour is on. Ox, what side you on?
Bro, don't worry about all that. Bro.
All right, man. You take your ass off. You ain't come with the rookies. You take your ass on too.
No,
you ain't with the rookies.
I'm only here for one reason.
Bro, Scotty gonna be on the team, bro.
Don't worry about Scotty. I know that. I'm just here to make sure that Chill doesn't try to act like Clyde Drexler was better than Mitch Richmond in the 90s. Okay, I'm just here to make sure. I just want to make sure that we got Mitch on this basketball team. I want to make sure that nobody tries to put Reggie Miller on the team over Mitch Richmond. I just want to make sure that we get Mitch on the squad. That's all.
Okay, Mitch can be on the squad without putting somebody in over him. So relax with that, Ox.
I'm not putting anybody down. I love Clyde Drexler. I love Reggie Miller, and I also don't want Swiper to do nothing crazy like, oh well, since we're doing roster construction, this player be better than this player. Like, no, we could put the best players on the team and we're going to win because they're that good. They can play together.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm not drafting 7 centers, but I feel like...
Well, there isn't 7 centers to draft. I mean, Rick Smits isn't making the team, y'all, so don't worry about it.
Well, no, there might be 7 centers.
We get Shaq, we get Hakeem, we get David Robinson. We're good.
Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
Patrick Ewing's not making this team. Sadly.
Ewing is a top 12 player of the 90s.
So Mitch Richmond over Patrick Ewing?
You just said not draft for fit.
Fucking shit up.
Ox just said don't draft for fit. Remember?
Use
your own words against you.
Wait. What I'm saying is, Karl Malone and Charles Barkley are better than David Robinson.
What?
What? I mean, not David Robinson. I'm sorry. Better than Patrick Ewing. I'm sorry. Charles Barkley and Karl Malone are better than Patrick Ewing.
That's fine.
90s?
No, I'm good.
In the 70s, 60s, 80s, I don't care. What you mean? In the 90s? Yeah.
I agree with that.
You're proving the point because Ewing is better than half of the guards we're going to draft. But we're not going to take Ewing because there's so many bigs.
I mean, but wait. So when I say that, I mean we have to have some shooting guards. We have like so I'm not.
So you're
what I mean by
drafting
that,
for
what I mean by that, Mars, is like we're not going to go get Craig Elo because
No, we're not doing that.
We're not drafting role players. You're right.
Right, we're not going to get Craig Elo
So why are
because
we taking
his
Scottie
his
Pippen?
style fits. Because Ron, go ahead, bro. See, this what I'm talking about. This dude, he plays his role every time. Just be playing. He just up here playing.
We've got MJ
Don't let him
in the
knock you off
team,
your
right?
pivot,
We've got
Don't let him
MJ
knock
in
you
the
off your
team.
pivot.
Yeah, and so this
We're
really
not
isn't a
gonna
first
draft.
pick type of situation. This is literally this team starts with two players.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm assuming when we get to the 2010s, you could kind of say three players, but really it starts with two players, and then
Two players,
we'll go from
right?
there.
Jordan and Pippen. It starts with two players.
No,
The
So you're
two-
taking
the
Pippen over
two-
Hakeem?
the two players that ran the 90s.
Can we just
Can we have one person draft at a time, please? That'd be great.
I mean, Hakeem's
Also,
already
the order actually doesn't matter as long as we have 12 people.
That's kind of true.
right. He's right. He's factually right.
All right, so we
we've
got
MJ and Hakeem, right?
Yeah, we got MJ and Hakeem. Who is now the next player that we need to go get?
I would take Scottie Pippen.
Really?
Malone's fine. Like, we got to fill out the starting five. It doesn't matter actually what order it goes. My starting five is Penny, MJ, Pippen, Malone, and Hakeem. That's my starting five.
Mars, if you putting Penny on there, why
like
is
that
Magic
starting
not on?
five.
Was Penny them 2 years that Penny?
Ron said I
was-
can't have Magic.
Yeah, it got to be 5 years. Got to at least play 5 years.
Penny actually played 5, don't you?
Exactly. So that's why I took Penny. He said I can't take Magic. So
We got
Penny, MJ.
5 years. I got you.
Yeah, Penny, MJ, Pippen,
Got you.
Malone, yeah, and then Hakeem. That's my
Even
five.
if Magic
So
was eligible, we still taking Penny. I don't even
All
know.
right, man. God damn. We were supposed to be rocking out today. We was supposed to.
Rocking out.
All right. I won't let that throw me off my pivot.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Me and
Wait
you
a second.
It's
Wait a
about to be
second.
You and me in a minute, real talk. I promise.
Hold on. Because I like this starting lineup. I love Penny, but come on now.
I stand with Ox.
Come on.
Come on.
What?
Penny's
Come
coming off the
on.
bench, guys. Penny's coming off the bench.
Come on.
For who?
You can say John Stockton.
Y'all know. Spokane in the house. Spokane,
is
Washington, that
absolutely
is.
in the crib.
Gonzaga University. Steals, assist, dunk. In that order. Steals, assist, dunk.
You told me it was everyone at their best. That's what you told me it was doing.
I know what you're about to do. Hold on, wait, Morris. Hold on. Don't jump me now. Hey, Morris. Hold on, wait.
Everyone tap in today.
Hold on. Morris. That's not what I'm saying, Morris. All right, look.
I'm saying, run online.
Hold on. Time out, Morris. Let me explain myself. Hold on. Mars. Let me explain myself. Now look. Check it out. Hey, in the words of Mars. Spoiler alert. Hold on, Mars. In the words of Mars, spoiler alert. I have Penny peaked over a certain Caucasian point guard in the 90s.
As do I.
However, okay, no. Yeah, well, no, we're putting him on the roster in their peak. Penny and John Stockton both gonna be there.
Peak years in the
No, but
Penny, we're not playing for 6 years.
Penny and John Stockton are both gonna be there based on their peak. But who's starting? Penny, you gotta come off the bench. Yeah, Penny gotta come off the bench.
Roster construction, Mars. We need, roster
yeah.
construction.
No.
Real talk.
Yeah,
Just
Penny.
a lineup.
It's still Penny. It's still Penny.
Why would I not take this 6'7" point guard? Why would I not do that?
Because the
Penny
six.
Hardaway at his best is better than John Stockton. Therefore, Penny Hardaway.
Sky blue, grass green.
That's not what we're arguing, or that's why not what me and Ox are
So
saying.
what's the benefit? Why would I start Stockton over Penny?
John Stockton's a better defender
and a better distributor.
For those two reasons,
and a better spot up 3-point shooter.
But if we all agree we're starting Scottie Pippen,
We don't need Penny.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly. Chill. No, keep going, chill.
We always need Penny, and Penny's on the team for sure. But
we don't need him.
But if we're starting Scottie Pippen, and spoiler alert, I'm assuming our coach is going to be Phil Jackson. Why would I take Stockton over Penny in my starting lineup?
If you start,
I'll have it either way, y'all.
I can. Then we can reverse that logic, Mars. Then why are you taking Penny Hardaway then?
Yeah, Mars, why you taking Penny Hardaway?
Is Gary Payton not gonna make the team?
On steroids.
He said Mars.
We do in peak shit. Gary Payton has a whole.
Is Gary Payton not going to make the squad?
The reason I think Penny makes more sense in the starting lineup is because the triangle benefits from scorers who have Penny Hardaway's skill set, similar to the way it benefits from players who have Michael Jordan's skill set, Kobe Bryant. Penny Hardaway being a great mid-range scorer, could post up as a guard, mid-range shot maker. That's valuable. Then the fact that he could play on and off the ball with his size is still valuable in the triangle. John Stockton was someone, especially in Utah, it was a lot more of monopolizing the ball. The triangle was based on ball movement and player movement. That suits Penny Hardaway's play style more. And then if we're going to talk about just the primary decision makers, Penny and Scottie Pippen in the triangle also makes more sense to me, especially when it comes to like the transition stuff. And then Scottie Pippen as a point forward. Plus, I have 3-6-7. I have Penny 6'7", MJ 6'6", Scottie Pippen 6'8". The size across the board is also an advantage.
I love that. I do love that.
Like, it just makes more sense for me. Like, not saying John Stockton wasn't good. It's just like so like John Stockton for me off the bench, I can get it because like whenever we go to the bench, whoever we have coming off the bench, you can now maybe you can even like Karl Malone is the best power forward of the 90s. Not arguing that. But maybe you could have those two off the bench to lead the bench unit. Stockton, Malone is something that we have we know that it works, and then lean more into like the MJ centric basketball with the starting lineup, and then you have maximize Stockton, maximize Malone. I don't know. Penny just makes the most sense to me.
I actually do like
defender even.
Now, when you put it that way, with Stockton and Malone coming off the bench, I do love that. But chill.
Okay.
Proceed.
And Mars, I think that's
Karl Malone not coming off the bench.
No, Karl Malone is 100% coming off. Can we get to that one? Because that's actually the conversation. Respectfully.
To your point, Mars, I think that's a great argument. But I'd like to counter that with John Stockton. Before Jerry Sloan got there, he was a bucket getter, particularly in the playoffs.
He was more aggressive.
And with him being a bucket getter, to your point, being the passer that he is, playing in the triangle, that doesn't negate my game. In fact, I'm playing my game just within the principles of the triangle, right? So I'm not in the triangle now. I have to be more of a distributor. I can be everything that I am in the triangle. I can be a bucket getter. I can be a passer. I can be a distributor. I can be a driver. And I don't think people give John Stockton nearly as much credit as they should as a bucket getter and as a driver. I think that the tipping point here is it sounds to me like you like the size of these three guys, 6'6", 6'7", 6'8" more. If that's would you focus, Ron? If that's the case, then I can get with it. Then I can get with that. But in terms of being in the triangle, I think that the triangle offense, I think it really enhances John Stockton's skill set.
Sure.
I think he'll be fine. I think Penny makes more sense for the team. Plus, I think Penny's better, so that also helps.
I mean, now we're going to do a vote.
I think Ron Harper's worked on that three-peat team, Drew.
One more time, real talk.
How well did you think Ron Harper worked on that three-peat team?
On
the Bulls.
I don't think he was as aggressive as a bucket getter as he could have been. I think he deferred a lot to Jordan. I think he deferred a lot to Scottie Pippen. I think he deferred a lot to other guys. And I don't think it's because he was older. I just think that he deferred a lot. I don't think Stockton will, because I think Stockton, the way he played the game, I think that he knew which open shots to take. And I think he was a better shooter than Ron Harper. I think he was a better mid-range shooter than Ron Harper. I think he was a better long ball shooter than Ron Harper. I think he was a better decision maker than Ron Harper. The thing that I think the divide is here with you two guys, and I can appreciate it, it sounds like you'd rather a bigger lineup than going with this guy. And if that's the case, then that's fine. But as far as his game, no, I'm definitely gonna go with John Stockton.
If John don't know to goddamn defer to Michael Jordan, he need to be on that bench.
Okay, so there's a difference between deferring to a guy and playing your game. Like I could defer to a guy.
You think it was an accident? He went from 20 to 6 points to next year, Joe?
Yes, what I'm talking about. It's a lot.
Look at it, sorry.
I apologize, Moss. It's a lot of guys who I don't have to. Like Ron Harper turned down a lot of shots.
He did
within the triangle offense. And not only did he turn down a lot of shots, I think he was primarily looking for Jay when he was in the triangle offense. I think that he could have been more of a bucket getter. He could have been more aggressive. I don't think that had anything to do with any physical limitations because he could still play. He could still run.
He was only 30, yeah.
Yeah, he could still play. He could still run. He could still hop. I think that he deferred a lot to Jay.
Also, his minutes cut in half. So I'm looking at it. He went from playing 38 minutes, averaging 20, to then playing 19.9 minutes. So 20 minutes a game.
So
obviously, like
for the context of the stats,
everything is gonna, drop when that happens. But also too, like when we start getting to that 11 and 12, I do think Ron Harper is a sneaky candidate. Like in a Derek White type role. I'm not saying that he's one of the best. I'm just saying in a Derek White type role. Like
I doubt it, but we'll see.
We got
anyway.
Chris Mullins.
The Knights have a lot of guys who you could go, but Penny or
Dennis Rodman has to be
I,
there.
I have Penny. That's my vote.
are we voting?
Yeah. So this is starting point guard. Who all has Penny Hardaway?
I'm fine with Penny. 4.
So 3 people have. What do you mean 4?
That's 3-3.
Oh.
That's 3-3.
All right. Well, just I'll take Penny so we can just move on.
There we go. 40. Okay. And then and MJ, Pippen, and Hakeem are unanimous.
Wait. I just want to ask y'all real quick. What are we gonna do about Gary Payton and Tim Hardaway? Or is it just?
We'll get to
very
that.
willing. I'm very willing
there.
to have the Gary Payton, John Stockton discussion.
Yeah, we can absolutely.
But
All right. So as of right now, we got Jordan, Hakeem, Penny in the starting lineup. Let's round out the starting lineup. Who are the other people? Are we all? Yeah. Do we all want Scotty there?
Scotty, small forward.
And then
because I might want Grant.
No, you don't. Swapper, you want to make the case for?
Bro, would it blow your mind if I apologize? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait.
I just want to put something on Ron's mind real quick.
Ron,
would it blow your mind from 1994 to 1998, which is when Grant Hill showed up, right? When he showed up.
That was a great play too.
Yeah. From when he showed up, the years that he played against Scottie Pippen, them 4 years, would it blow your mind that he averaged 22 a game against Scottie Pippen? Would it also blow your mind, Ron, that them 4 years that he played against Scottie Pippen, did you know Scottie Pippen averaged 22 a game against him? Would that blow your mind? Because when I listen,
so they both averaged 22 against each other.
Because when I listen,
players.
Ox, when I listen to this, it just sounds like Grant Hill kicked Scottie Pippen ass. I'm like, no, he didn't. That's just not true.
That's what they want to believe, Chair. That's what they want to believe. Future makes a song, and all of a sudden, Scottie Pippen's a bum. So you know these young kids are chill. They're so easily swayed. You know what I'm saying? So.
Who said
Grant Hill's a great pull? He's definitely coming off the bench though.
Grant Hill wasn't fantastic because he was.
Grant Hill's gonna make the team. I'm like 80% sure, so it's fine.
That's another one.
We're 100% sure that like Grant Hill at his absolute best ain't got no convo with Scott. Like we just
yes.
I
am.
It's a convo for sure.
I'll have
the conversation because like offensively, you can make the argument Grant Hill was better than Scottie Pippen. I'm fine with that. Scottie Pippen might be the best wing defender ever. I'm like respectfully. I think whatever offensive advantage Grant Hill may have is the best wing defender of us. So, you know what I'm saying?
And
anyway.
Grant Hill can defend, by the way. Grant Hill can defend.
All of a sudden, niggas care about defense.
He ain't Scotty, though.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Grant Hill's a hell of a basketball player.
Yes,
Karl Malone versus Charles Barkley, Swiper.
Yeah.
Hold on, right quick, Swiper. Before we get there, we're gonna get there right next. I just want to make sure.
Yep.
Everybody got Scottie Pippen.
Yes, everyone has got big Scott.
All right, so as of right now, we have Penny, Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Hakeem Olajuwon. Now we have to round out the starting lineup. Swiper.
So wait, Ron. So we just voted on all of our for every position who's starting. Well, yeah. I got a problem. I got a problem with us just handing that shooting guard to Michael Jordan. And he missed 4 years of the '90s. I got an issue with that. Because I know another shooting guard who held it down.
When are we going to stop letting Ox do this?
On this show,
when are we going to stop letting Ox get away with this shit?
Get away with what? What am I getting away with?
This free spirit shit. This is dumb. This is dumb.
It's not. It has nothing to do with my spirit or anything. I'm going to make sure I advocate for people that need to advocate.
In the 90s.
Unfortunately, wait, everyone. Who thinks MJ should be starting? Unfortunately, Ox, you lost. Okay, Charles Barkley.
I just want to make sure I advocate for those that can't speak for themselves.
You have vocalized your.
But I'm the Michael Jordan hater.
Yeah. Those that shouldn't speak for themselves should stay mute.
There you go. You have vocalized your disagreement, but unfortunately, Michael Jordan still prevailed. Swiper, Charles Barkley versus Carmelo.
Yeah, we've had this conversation up here before. I think at their best, I just think Charles was better. I think especially if you just look at like their playoff what they were able to do as scorers, like individual offensive engines. I think Charles Barkley was just clearly better, like as a rebounder. I think he was a better scorer as well. He just had more impact on the game overall. Scotty was incredible, y'all. Like, if you go back and watch Scotty play, especially like during that MVP season, which is obviously what we're talking about, like with
Scotty.
Sorry, not Scotty, my bad. Charles, because we just got off Scotty. Charles, my bad. Thank you, Real Talk. You know, I think a lot of people like forget that, especially in that big dominated era, you know, he shot 56% from two. But then when he went to the playoff that year, he shot 50% from two over the course of the entire run. And if people misremember like who he saw, he played versus the Lakers in that stretch. He played versus San Antonio in that stretch and was murking. Averaged 26 and 13 and 3 in that San Antonio series, and they beat 1 in 6 games. And then they played Seattle, and that Seattle team was nice. And he averaged 26 and 14 and 4 in that series. And then obviously he went to the series versus the Chicago Bulls and averaged 27, 13, and 6. Mind you, this is with a bunch of like, respect to them. They're really good players. They helped him on the run. A lot of droppers in that series. He had that 27 and 13 he had. This includes the 40-point outburst that he had. I mean, literally the only reason that he lost that series was because Michael Jordan was on the other side. But this is with, like, Dan didn't show up consistently. Kevin didn't show up consistently. Obviously, Danny Ainge was older at that point. Tom Chambers wasn't doing much. Like, if you just look at what he was able to do as an individual basketball player, I think he was just a more transformative player, more impactful player, and I think he was just wildly consistent. And especially taking a Suns team that was relegated at one point to, like, achieving the heights that they got to. If anybody else comes to the party with him in the NBA Finals, we're having a different conversation, I think, about what he was. Now, again, MJ was MJ. MJ went out there and was averaging 40. But that wasn't on Charles. If you go watch those series, and I know we could do this on playback, if you go watch what Chuck was doing to the Chicago Bulls, at will getting into the paint. They had nobody that could stop him. He was driving at will. He was hitting jumpers over the top. His post game was amazing. He was finishing over everybody. And I think people, not to get too long-winded, they misremember how good of a ball handler he was too. Malone just didn't have that in his bag at all. Like, he was super reliant on John Stockton and all that. But bro, like, literally, you could go watch Chuck right now, bro. Chuck is getting tool with folk, like hedge between pull-ups. He did all of it. Not like the most efficient player, but again, it was 1993. So it wasn't like happening across the league with a lot of these forwards and all that. But he was the best rebounder in the game outside of Dennis Rodman at 6'4". And like, if you watch how he was rebounding too, these are, as Mars says, contested rebounder. He was the second best contested rebounder in the 90s as well. He was amazing. Like, Chuck was phenomenal, y'all. And I think people they get so used to watching him on like television and inside the NBA, they forget that he was one of the most, if not the most menacing player. And I mean this. If you just said year by year among the bigs, he might have had the most menacing season of all those bigs at one point in time because of just how strong and athletic he was. And he did not have he had a motor that never stopped. So Malone, cool, great scorer.
So let's rewind. So one of the things that you said I thought was interesting about the Bulls, them losing to the Bulls. I mean, I vividly remember Malone. I mean, Dennis Rodman was an all-league defender. Malone putting 39 on him. Malone putting 33 on him. That was going on. Like in terms of a glass cleaner, he wasn't a better rebounder than Olajuwon. So as good as
who wasn't
Barkley, he was not a better.
Of course he was. Of course he was.
In the 90s.
Of course he was.
In the 90s, I don't think he was a better rebounder than Olajuwon. No.
Of course he was. What are you talking about?
I think that
14 rebounds a game, chill at 6'4".
14 rebounds a game. Again, if I'm not mistaken, Olajuwon, I think he led the league in rebounding in the 90s. I think he led the playoffs in the rebound. I think he led
the early 90s he was doing that?
Yeah, I think he led the playoffs in rebounds. And if he didn't lead the playoffs in rebounds in the 90s, he was close to it. Like we were having, I mean, you can go back and fact check this. I want to say like he was 13 and a half, 14 rebounds a game in the playoffs, 12 and a half, 13 rebounds a game in the playoffs. That was going on. In the playoffs, that was going on. Now,
okay, but like you're comparing to someone who's averaging 15 and a half in the playoffs, though.
In the regular season, in the regular season, but again,
in the playoffs.
I don't know if Barkley did that in the 90s either.
No, he didn't. So again,
which part? Which part, Mars?
The like 14, 15 rebounds a game.
No, he averaged 15 in the playoffs. Barkley did
in the 90s.
Yeah, this was 19. This was 90. It was 90.
Okay.
So
okay.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's when I think
90s playoff. Yeah.
To be fair, yeah.
Right, and he did that. How many times did he do that? Because if I'm not mistaken, Olajuwon was pulling down 13, 14 rebounds a game. He did that multiple times.
I've looked it up. So we're going to assume Charles Barkley, his prime ended his last year in Phoenix. Is that fair?
95.
Well, his
So,
what he could do, like he turned his role down. Yeah.
From 1990 to 96 in the playoffs, Charles Barkley averaged 13.4 rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
Hakeem from 1990 until we'll do 96 as well, just for whatever reason. He was 11.3.
And also add in Charles averaged this many offensive rebounds a game.
And Hakeem was doing that with 2.7 offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
So Charles Barkley was 4.3.
Yeah, it's not even a conversation, bro. Respect.
Well, I mean, that is just the playoffs. I mean, the regular season's doing that.
But you did bring up the playoffs.
Right. I did bring up the playoffs, plus the regular season. And also Malone being the catalyst of that offense. I think the separator with you, I think that it's the transition offense. I think Barkley has a transition.
No, he's just a better. I think Barkley, respect, at their peak was a better.
No, he wasn't.
Sorry, my bad.
I think Barkley as a transition player with the basketball, I think that could very well be one of the separators because I think Barkley was incredible at getting to the rim. But I could use that logic the same way with Stockton aiding Malone running like a deer and being able to finish at the rim in transition. And I think that not only aided Malone, but that aided Stockton too, which actually ate up transition defenses in the 90s. And when we're talking about being a playoff dropper, it's unfortunate, but yes, Malone was the focal point of of defenses, just like Barkley was. But Malone having to deal with Buck Williams, Malone having to deal with Olajuwon, having to deal with him, Malone having to deal with all of these other guys in terms of high level defenders.
Charles saw those same people.
Not as much as Malone had to deal with those guys. And with Malone having to deal with them, Malone was much better. I think Malone was better as an offensive player. He was better as a passer. I think he was better at their peak. I think he was better as a passer. I think he was better as a mid-range jump shooter. I think that Barkley, in terms of a transition.
What one run does Malone have that rivals what Charles did in 93?
And what he did, I would say in 97. Just so you know that not 97, in 98. When that Laker team, to your point, you talked about
torched the Lakers, but he struggled against like the Spurs and Rockets.
He did. Well,
that's what they played, right? 98 Rockets and Spurs.
They played the Rockets in round one. They played the I want to say they played.
It was the Spurs, right? I'll check.
No, it was the Spurs. That was Tim Duncan rookie year. That's correct.
Yeah, he struggled against both those teams.
And when you say struggle, Miles, what are we talking about struggling?
I mean, it's all relative, obviously.
Sure.
To, like, top 5 player in the league standards. It's just
right
against he wasn't the level he was against the Lakers. Like that series, okay. The first
was the Western Conference Championship for you guys that don't know. They
swept them,
and they mopped them dudes out the playoffs.
Yeah.
Malone
he was amazing in that series. He
destroyed them dudes. Absolutely.
But
in fact,
that was an outlier series comparatively, in my opinion.
And
did the Bulls and would you argue the Bulls and the Spurs had the best interior defense or the best defenses in 93?
No, I think the Knicks did.
The Knicks, yeah, that's a good answer.
So he didn't play the Knicks. So he played two of the three best, if you're not including Houston Rockets.
And
would you consider Chicago an elite interior defense?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
in 1983, yes, I would. I would definitely.
For sure.
I mean, you got Horace Grant, Bill Cartwright.
Yeah, and that's all Bill did. That's literally all he did. Yeah, Scotty was there.
I mean, Scotty playing there.
But I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at if he had a John Stockton, I think his career goes a lot different. But I think that was why my whole point about Chuck. Even with the deficiency around him, Kevin Johnson were good. I'm just not like a slight on Dan, anybody, or Tom Chambers, anybody. But nobody was like an offensive initiator to the same level that Malone had in Stockton. But even with that, I just want to remind people, people that didn't hear, not for Chill, not for Mark, not for Real Talk, not for Rock, not for Ron, but people that are listening. Chuck played 46 minutes a game in the NBA Finals.
Mm-hmm.
He had 21 and 11 5, 42 13 and 4 with 2 stocks, 24 19 and 4, 32 12 and 10 and 3, and then he had 24 6 and 6 and 21 17 and 4. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is, like, if you go look at the next best score that the Suns had over that run, Chill, I mean, Dan was averaging 17 points a game in that series.
It was in a slower era.
No, but it's not just about that, though. It's like,
it was definitely 17, 18.
Their offense wasn't the problem in that series.
Yeah, their defense. They couldn't stop
anybody. Charles Barkley was He
was the reason why they lost games
over the crime scene.
If we're being honest.
No, but it wasn't just Chuck though. They also
Chuck is the reason why they lost game 6, and the reason why
all over the crime scene.
well, but you can do the same thing with Malone though. You can do the exact same thing. Not you, Mars. Chill. You can do the exact same thing with Malone.
How?
The exact same thing.
How can you do the exact
So you're
same
telling me in 1996.
Yep.
Six.
That was against Seattle. That was against
No.
Whoa.
Yeah, he said a lot of sixes there.
Well, my
Yeah,
bad. Well, no, he ain't got no power over me. The blood of Jesus covers me. But I'm saying that, like in this instance, 98 rather. Sure. You're saying that when they had the lead versus the Chicago Bulls, for instance, you don't think Malone could have played better down that stretch of that game or that stretch of that series to put the Bulls away in that series?
I mean, I think he could have played better, but
he didn't though.
But he
That's
didn't.
different than us saying the Suns' defense sucked and Charles Barkley's fingers were all over the crime scene.
Well,
But I don't know.
saying-
But
we're
Charles
not saying
wasn't the worst
Malone
defender
closed
on
the
their
deal
on their
the way he
roster
did.
though. But I think that's my point. And especially if you go watch them play in that series, I can't.
So if you think about
Who
Mark
was
West,
the worst defender on there?
Mark West wasn't worse than Barkley.
Well, in the series,
Dan Marley wasn't worse than Barkley.
You can do in the series
Barkley was
over
their
the
worst
course of
defender.
the year.
And let's be
Barkley
clear,
probably was their worst defender.
and not only was he their worst defender, he was the reason why they lost Game 6.
but why do you keep doing that? And Malone was the reason they lost Game 6. You keep doing the same thing. We can do the same thing with both players.
Those two things
Both
are
players.
Here's the reason why those two things are completely different. So number one, Stockton didn't see Jordan. Malone didn't see Jordan. Scottie Pippen, once again, Stockton didn't see Jordan. Jordan is on the weak side of the floor, and he's waiting for Stockton to throw Malone the ball. He shouldn't have thrown the ball into him because he was waiting. So Malone ends up getting the ball stolen from him.
And he would never.
It wasn't just that play though. Like Malone was bricking.
Once again, okay. So wait. That's not true. That's not true.
All right, I'm gonna pull this up right now because apparently I'm tripping.
Barkley on the other hand, if you go back, Swiper, and remember Game 6.
No, stay on Malone.
Swiper with a hard R. I heard that.
Okay, let's stay on Malone. So Malone didn't see him. So with Malone not seeing him, Malone had nothing to do with Jordan scoring those last couple of points at the end of the game. Like he went to the rim. He was the one, with the exception of him stealing the ball. He went right to the rim and got a bucket, and that had nothing to do with Malone. Nothing to do with Malone. So with that being said, Barkley, on the other hand, in Game 6, he overruns Scottie Pippen at the top of the key. If he doesn't overrun Scottie Pippen at the top of the key and collapse their defense, they have a better opportunity in stopping the Chicago Bulls. But instead, he overruns Scottie. Scottie gets right downhill, and Scottie goes and drops the ball off to Horace Grant, who fires the ball out to wide open John Paxson. The reason why John Paxson was open was because Charles Barkley overran the play that collapsed their defense. Now that's controllable. He didn't have to do that.
So you're saying Malone didn't just have one turnover in that fourth quarter though. You know, he turned the ball over like on an errant pass as well down the stretch of that fourth quarter. You do remember that he had 2 turnovers in that game. And then on top of that, and all that aggression stuff that we were talking about last week with Kobe Bryant and all that stuff, Malone wasn't doing any of that. Like he wasn't doing any of that. He was literally letting it happen. Like while the lead was building, while Chicago was getting back into the game, Malone wasn't doing anything.
Stats were incorrect. Some of those.
He wasn't doing anything. Whose stats?
Mars when he was bringing up the fourth quarter score.
Oh,
what's that?
This is for later. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But I think what we're arguing. You talked about the motor. I mean, nobody ever questioned Karl Malone's motor. I mean, Karl Malone ran like a deer, and he played hard all the time. On top of him playing hard all the time, he got better even as he got older. I can't say that with Barkley in the 90s.
That's not fair.
That's not relevant to the peak discussion.
Why though? Because we're talking about
we're talking about just about peak. So Karl Malone having the better longevity isn't.
Okay, that's where I got. I thought we were talking about the better player in the 90s. I didn't know we were talking about peak.
It's them.
Like,
Charles Barkley at his best in the 90s.
Charles Barkley at his best and Malone at his best. No, I think Malone was better.
Fellas, we are going to vote who we want to be the final starter. Before we do, my man B True sent through a members chat that I think is pretty relevant to this. Now we're talking about 2 guys, Charles Barkley and Karl Malone, but B True had this to say. Do you have to have a player listed at power forward starting? I think David Robinson is better than both Karl Malone and Charles Barkley, in my opinion. Him and the Dream at the 4 and the 5.
That was going to be my suggestion once you guys finish your discussion. I was going to introduce the rogue shout. I want to have Hakeem at the 4 and David Robinson at the 5.
What's the separator between Malone and David Robinson?
No, one of the greatest
defense?
defensive players.
Yeah,
ever.
the defense is gargantuan gap. Then when it comes to the fit, I just like David Robinson more as a play finisher around the rim, while Hakeem and MJ occupy like the isolation face on mid-range scoring. Karl Malone's scoring style in terms of like emptying the side of the floor, pick and pop jumpers. I don't really need that on my team when I have two of like the best mid-range scorers ever. And then I've already seen Hakeem. I have proof of concept of him playing next to another big. So I think it can work just fine. Yeah, so I think it could just work. And I think David Robinson playing next to Tim Duncan allowed him to be more of a play finisher, and you saw some of his more efficient like postseason stuff, because like where he really struggled was like the self-creation. So like if you have him playing in the dunker spot around the rim, running in transition, like we've all said, I think that's where you get like the most impact out of David Robinson. And then I think he's a top 10, just to go low end estimate, top 10 defender ever. I pair him with Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, Hakeem. I think that just makes more sense. Personally.
See, but this is a big reason why I speaking of the defense, is why I wanted or why we brought John Stockton in to start at the 1 instead of Penny Hardaway. But I see that didn't matter then.
Well, yeah, because I think David Robinson is a more transformative defender than John Stockton.
Which is, I don't think that's a question. No, I think
it's a question.
No, it's not. No, Ron, we're not doing.
But that's not what I'm here.
As good as a point of attack defender.
I don't have the energy to debate that.
As good of a point of attack defender as John Stockton was, I think John Stockton was a great on-ball defender. I think that he was great in gaps. I think he was great in digging. I think that's what made him one of the best defenders. The fact that he was great in digging down in the post and being able to steal the basketball and starting offense from defense. I think that he was fantastic at that. I also think that he was a great screen navigator. I don't think people can give John Stockton nearly as much, but I think the separator between him and David Robinson, I think that David Robinson's paint presence and his rim protection, I think that far outweighs.
This isn't about who's a better defender between Stockton and David Robinson. It was about Stockton compared to Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, I just think David Robinson in place of whoever, Malone or Barkley, particularly Barkley, that improves your defense way more than Stockton in place of Penny, especially when I already have Pippen and MJ on my roster anyway.
Right. That's what I'm saying, though, that when you put those three guys on the wing, it's a hell of a defense. Like what you're doing on the perimeter with John Stockton next to Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan is pretty much impenetrable.
Miles, can I argue that Olajuwon and David Robinson, like they would cancel each other out? So like, as far as play stopping in terms of rebounding, awesome rebounded that Olajuwon was, awesome rebounded that David Robinson was. Well, those two guys cancel out their production as rebounders. Like I got one dude doing it, so the other dude doesn't have to do it as much. But then in terms of a point of attack defender, I take Scottie Pippen and I got John Stockton as that point of attack defender. That leaves Scottie Pippen as a wing defender to roam even more and be in better spaces, whether it's in the gap, whether it's like what John Stockton was, digging in the paint, or even helping on the weak side, being a better screen navigator because I'm off the basketball. Even though I love him on the basketball, even being off the basketball, that makes him freer as a defender.
Well, I don't think there's any such thing as too many rebounds. So I don't think Hakeem and David Robinson cancel each other out in that aspect.
Sure.
Because they're both just going to get rebounds.
You don't have a problem with rebounding with either one, Karl Malone or
yeah, exactly. Our rebounding isn't a problem regardless. Yeah. But I also don't think there's any such thing as too much rim protection. And then I get you can now have Scottie Pippen in different roles defensively, as opposed to having him basically be designated as your point of attack. But like, I have Michael Jordan, who can absolutely do whatever you ask John Stockton to do on defense. And if he can't, then boy, oh boy, we have some conversations about Michael Jordan's defense.
I mean, John Stockton isn't even a better point of attack than like Scottie Pippen.
Yo, I'm gonna bring it back to us voting for our final spot.
Defender in the starting five.
Either way it goes, John Stockton or Penny Hardaway, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the best defense of all 4 decades, especially if we add David Robinson in there. Pretty sure of the starting lineups, this will probably be the best defense. Well, we'll get to that, though. As of right now, what's up, Swiper?
Oh, I just want to add this final point, and then sure some people won't care about this. I just want you to know that the Suns were 12 points better. They were plus 12 when Barkley was on the floor. Yeah, I just want to find out. Yeah, I just real talk for a second.
I didn't even know we had it on.
Swiper, hold on. Wait.
It's just like
Charles
Barkley
basic net
rating stuff. Well,
hey, stop talking. Stop talking. Take your hat off. Stop talking.
Yeah. Charles is his spirit animal. That's why.
Had no idea we had.
Well, the thing,
it's just on Basketball Reference. It just keeps track of like net rating and all that kind of stuff.
He's getting pushed further down the list now with this new idea of starting David Robinson, which I don't hate because I think Hakeem Olajuwon can.
I probably wouldn't start David next.
How much different is the Jazz offense with Malone off the floor? Like, how much different is their offense? As good as
in the finals you referenced, they were a plus 3 with Malone on the floor. The defense was really good. Yeah, the defense was great. The offense with Charles, the offense was great, and then the defense was like a 111. So Martin actually wasn't bad. They just couldn't live with them off the floor. It was terrible.
Which is kind of crazy because you consider this team like before Barkley.
I wish Charles Barkley's my spirit animal. That man makes $20 million a year.
All that shows is that the Jazz are a better.
How do I get that real talk?
Than the Suns. That has nothing to do with Charles and Carmelo.
The Jazz were better.
That's all there is to it. That this team had a better,
even though the Jazz
players. So when Carmelo comes off the floor, they're not as.
No, he also he wasn't. His offense also wasn't as good.
Let's vote for it. We're talking in circles. Sniper, we know you have Charles Barkley. Chill, we know you have Carmelo in that debate. But we got to vote for the final spot. We have Penny, we have Jordan, we have Hakeem, and we have Scottie Pippen. I'm going to go around the room. You guys tell me who in the 90s, at their best, do you want to start in this lineup? Real talk. Kick us off.
Are we including the option of the David Robinson, Hakeem?
Yeah, it's whoever you want. It's whoever you want. You can say
that's what I'm voting for.
Your favorite Laker.
David Robinson, Hakeem, 4-5. So David Robinson.
All right. So we got one for David. Ox.
Come on, Ox.
Charles Barkley's.
I don't think Charles already had a horse in this race. To be honest,
chance.
Smoke David Robinson.
I'm thinking about even adding some shooting to this lineup, moving Scotty to the 4.
Chris Mullin, Reggie, Mitch Richmond.
Don't say Mitch, bro.
Real talk. Relax. Real talk. Relax.
I mean, you can go Chris Mullin. You could go deadlift. You could go deadlift scrim. You could do a bunch of different. Different things. I'm gonna go with the best power forward of the 90s, and I'm gonna take Carmelo.
All right. So we got one for David, one for Carl. Swiper. Who you got?
You might as well just pick between David Robinson and Carmelo.
Hey, Chuck, who you got?
Charles ain't gonna win.
Hey, Doofus, who you got?
Take who you want, Chuck.
Bro, when you never mind. I'm about to say something crazy. It's my fault.
Bro, what is so crazy about moving Scotty to the 4? Why y'all get off my back?
Nah, I'm not mad at moving Scotty to the 4. It's just kind of like
they're gonna have to play against people in the 2000s and 2010s.
I was thinking about it, like, do you want to go small because we're gonna be playing against the 2020s and 2010s? Like, do you maybe want to go with a bit more mobility?
But also too, so first,
all the more reason why Penny is starting over John Stockton.
First, though, we're just building a universal starting lineup, and then once we because the team that the 90s puts against the 2000s may be different from the team that we put against the 2020s. So once we get to each individual matchup, we'll do our tinkering and stuff like that. As of right now, we just we don't know who we playing. We just building we did tryouts and we did all of this, and now we're just putting together the best roster that we believe we can roll out.
Real talk. That was a big reason why I just go ahead and break the tie and get Penny, because I know when we're playing against these other teams, whoever is voting on these games is more likely to vote for the 90s.
Real athletes and athleticism.
Not even that, because I do think John Stockton's better than Penny, but I just
respect the soft athletic traits. Don't make me get Penny up here.
I just think that if we go that route, that the 90s team has more action, because there's going to be a lot of non-ball knowers that see John Stockton and be like, oh, this team is ass. So I want. All
right. Well, we have one for David Robinson. We have one for Carmelo. Swiper.
The best power forward, peak of the decade. Check me, Chuck, please.
All right. We have one for Charles Barkley now.
Swiper's gonna have to break
Carmelo,
the tie.
yeah.
Because Chill's got Carmelo and I've got David Robinson. Oh, Ron's gonna break the tie. Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
He's
So
gonna-
Ron,
Or make the
tie.
tie.
Or make it a 3-way tie if you want. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah, hey, chat, y'all ready to vote? Nah, but I got David Robinson. I think this is pretty clearly. Yeah, that Twin Tower. That you know how disgusting that is.
They about to get fried in about 2 decades.
No, they're not. Well, I mean, the thing about it is you fight fire with fire. So it's like, yeah, you guys might be frying us this way, but you guys aren't keeping us off the glass. You're not driving to the hoop. And on top of that, we're just controlling the paint area. And David Robinson got a mismatch on the block. Hakeem got a mismatch on the block. Jordan got a mismatch on the block. So we really just bullying and working.
I don't know what big's about to come up that outrunning David Robinson down the court.
Yeah.
Because it ain't Anthony Davis. It is not.
Anthony Davis
Not
gonna walk on the
Joker.
court and be like, hey.
It ain't KG neither. No.
Giannis.
Giannis, okay. Yeah, okay.
No.
Man, y'all better stop playing with these people. We're not gonna disrespect the
David Robinson. Actually, we don't got to get into that.
David
All right,
Robinson,
so-
an athletic freak. That was the moral of the story.
Let's make sure we clear, Mars.
Yeah,
I don't
that
think
was the
people
moral
heard.
of the story.
Yeah, I don't think people heard.
And so is Greek Freak. We
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
said his
I
name.
can see the gun. I was like,
Yeah, but you're talking
Yeah.
about something. No. Like,
yeah,
Giannis
but
is
it
the
still
run
said
of the
Charles
court.
Barkley is better in transition than Giannis. So you know,
You don't believe that, do you?
No, I don't.
I don't know if he's still gonna be. He said it. Yeah.
ridiculous.
But Charles
No,
Barkley
it's
was
ridiculous.
amazing in transition.
an
for
awesome
it.
transition.
That's
He
just not
was.
a ridiculous. That's not a ridiculous take at all.
Giannis is the second best transition player of all time, only under LeBron James.
Man, you know he first, but you just trying to keep it.
It
PG.
really sounds like you want to put him number one. Real talk.
You know he
No,
the best
I-
transition player.
I
ever, but
said
you-
what
you
I
trying-
wanted to say. I
No,
have
you
LeBron
trying to
as
keep
the
it
best
PG.
transition
Respect.
player of all
You
time.
trying to
Then
keep
I
it
have
PG. It's cool.
Giannis, and then that PG from LA. Number 3.
All right. So we.
But what is
Three
your
and him,
problem?
three and him like
I haven't
I
top
think-
three
I
transition player.
I think this is interesting.
You might
Rob.
as well
know what?
call him
Joe,
number
you know what?
32. That's what you
Swiper,
basically
because
said.
I
Oh, you know he has
I-
a name.
That's
bro.
right, Swiper. I'm sick of this.
Say
You know why I'm sick of this, Swiper? Because this dude over here will jump on your case every time Joker comes up about Joker being a bad defender, Joker never being a good defender, when Steph Curry on any level was never in defensive conversations on any point, ever. Meanwhile, he ain't close to who Michael Magic Johnson was, ever. Close
See
to
what you
him.
done did, real talk.
But ever.
Magic was
Your
a
mouth
bad
closed.
defender
Ever.
as well.
No, okay, so Steph Curry was a bad defender as well.
But so I'm saying, like, what is the point that
The
you're
point
you're
is
making
that
right
you
now?
jump on Swiper about Joker being as terrible as a defender, never even talking about how good he was as an offensive player. Meanwhile, you roast Magic Johnson because he doesn't have the tween like Steph Curry, but he can get downhill. He can knock down an open shot. He can get to the rim. He is one of the best distributors in the game. But you talk about him like he one of these old niggas out here, and with being one of these old niggas out here, all he can do is pass. What's wrong with you, real talk?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Wait. Time out.
Yeah.
How did we get here after me saying he's one of the 3 best transition players of all time? That's a compliment. I don't
you
understand
you said that point guard from LA. I thought you was talking about Luka. I didn't know he was talking about.
I'm tired.
transition and Luka, please. Okay. Magic Johnson. I said Magic Johnson is the 3rd best transition player of all time. How did that then turn into, oh my goodness, you don't say anything about Steph Curry being a bad defender?
The reason why it turned into that is because it wasn't Magic is the 3rd best transition player in the game. It's that in Los Angeles was the 3rd best transition player in the game. That's who it was. So how you really feel about him, real talk? Because you've told me numerous
You
times.
don't want me to tell you how I really feel about it. You really don't. I promise you.
Meanwhile, you stay on Swiper about
promise you.
Jokic.
I'm trying to keep it cordial. I'm trying to keep it PC.
Chill and real talk.
But
I'm gonna
it's-
step in. I'm gonna step in on that note because I'm going to make sure we keep it cordial. Only because we have 6 more roster spots, and only because we have fish to fry, bones to pick, and bald heads to skin in the 3rd hour of this show. So, hey, we'll get to the beef. We will get to the beef soon. But as of right now, we got to build out our bench. We got to find out our coaches. But before we do that, fellas, we have our starting lineup, but I need peak years. So, Morris, can you just do us the pleasure of giving us the peak years for the starting 5?
I I'd go 95 to 97 Penny. 90 to 93 MJ.
Hold on. Wait, I need one specific year and this is for social media purposes.
Okay, 1 year.
93.
I'd go 96 Penny. 92 MJ. Okay, 93 MJ. Sorry, Roto, I guess. 94 Pippen.
You think 93 MJ was better than 92 MJ, real talk?
I do.
That's interesting.
94 Pippen. 95 David Robinson.
That's MVP year.
Yes,
I think he was MVP that year. And then 94 Hakeem.
Just so we clear, Mars, 94 David Robinson was fucking amazing.
I mean, yeah, I would do multiple years. So I would have like 94, 95 David Robinson. But 1 year, I'd probably favor 95. But I mean, it could go either way because 94 was the year the scoring title.
What year you got, Chill?
I'm kind of torn between. I mean, he won the league MVP in 95, but I'm torn between 92 and 94 David Robinson. And the reason why is because he's still the David Robinson in 92. They had 3 different coaches that year. And the 3 different coaches that he had that year, he still finished top 5 in MVP. He still, I think he was right outside the defense. I think he won the defensive player. No, if he didn't win the defensive player of the year that year, I think he was second in defensive player of the year that year. And they were a mess in 92. And he still was awesome. So I'm kind of torn between 92 and 94. But if I had to pick between the two of them, I'd go with 94, David Robinson.
I can switch it to 94.
Yeah.
I'll concede to the old man.
All right. 94 David Robinson.
Looking at Michael Jordan's stats are funny.
Why?
Real talk, what's really on your mind?
No,
chill.
I am saying this as a compliment. I'm saying
because I get a lot of tongue-in-cheek logic from Real Talk. I get a lot.
They're video game-esque numbers. Like it's funny when you just go and look at them very quickly.
He was a good player, man.
Yeah,
that's why, like, y'all ask Prime MJ. I just be like, flip a coin. Don't like.
I didn't want to turn this into
when it comes to MJ, it's just you just know what it is. But
you say any year from like 89 to 93, 88 to 93. Like I ain't really got too much perspective.
Really don't matter.
Now you start saying 96, 97, 98, you're losing me. But
I'm good. He was still awesome, but
I'm good. I'm good with that. 97
wasn't that
96.
But Cat getting on like the Cat's getting on
like
like
I'm good with any of it.
97 or 98. I'm genuinely not gonna listen. 96, you're pushing it, and then. But for me, it has to be late 80s. I mean.
You could say.
I just think 96 is my favorite year.
I got that Bulls jersey on, and I'm rocking with you.
Even if he's wearing 45.
I don't care what number it is. If it's a Bulls jersey and you put MJ and you say one of those years, I'm cool with that. He was better than everybody.
Simply.
What are you saying?
He ain't saying shit. Jordan was better than everybody.
Jordan number 45 is not better than everybody in the league. He wasn't. It was just a lie.
That's just not true. He wasn't.
Whatever.
Jordan, who came back in March of 1995, was not the best player in the league when he showed up. No, he wasn't.
Not better than Hakeem.
I mean, that man got MVP verse that year. You better put some respect.
Because his name
everybody
is Jordan.
glazes Jordan.
Because it's Jordan.
These the awards you care about. Hell yeah, man. You better put some respect.
Because it's Jordan. That's why.
Michael Jordan.
And chat. I
don't care what it looked like. He was just getting loose.
It was Real Talk who walked in the door. You got your back turned, and he pushed you. It was Real Talk who, when you just standing on the sideline talking to a chick, he came over and punched you in the face. It was Real Talk who came in the door and just started screaming on people. But I'm the one who want to fight.
Real Talk came here flapping a jersey he got off from one of the boutiques outside in Houston.
It started it.
Yeah,
that's a Chinaman jersey.
It's definitely not from
Chinaman jersey.
It's definitely not from a boutique.
Is that Mitchell and Ness?
Nah, it ain't no Mitchell and Ness.
It's a Michelin.
Nah, it's
Let me see the tag. Real Talk. He bought that on Instagram.
No, I can't. People like this jersey because it got the 8.
No, it's nice. It is nice.
and then it got.
Is that one you would actually?
on the
Is that one you would actually wear,
is
or is that
fire.
like a frame one?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
this
care
one
where you
I-
got it
this
from.
one
Real
I'll
talk, that
actually
joint
wear.
cold.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Now,
I got some Kobe shirts in there. Shoot,
I'm sure you do somewhere, and you put them up and throw darts on them when you get when you feel like you know what you do.
Hey Ron, close your mouth.
What's up? All right, let's get into it, y'all. All right, so we have our starting lineup. We got 93 Jordan, 94 Hakeem, 96 Penny, 94 Scotty, and 94 David Robinson. Now let's get into the bench. Who was the first? We can kind of throw a collection of players out there and just figure out who we're all just gonna decide on. So I'm assuming everybody has Karl Malone.
Do we?
Oh, well, off the bench.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
I think I'll make him the 13th man. But if I'm looking at like the rest of the roster, it's probably going to be like 6 man off the bench. Can we do that spot specifically?
We'll get to who's the 6th man. I'm just trying to build out the rest of the roster. So everybody has Karl Malone. Everybody has Charles
Malone
Barkley.
and Barkley. I think Malone and Barkley can make it.
All right.
Yeah, Malone.
I have
and Barkley
Shaq.
for the
I'm
Shaq.
playing-
Shaq,
I'm playing
Shaq
on
for
it.
sure.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
Wait a second. Let's get something out the way right now, Ron.
What's up?
Can players play on 2 teams? Like, what are we gonna do with Shaq? What are we gonna do with
One
with
team.
LeBron? Like, what are we gonna do with Bron? What are we gonna
It's
do with
one
Shaq?
team. Oh, then take Shaq
One
off.
teing.
Well, yeah, take Shaq off.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, well,
Wait.
I take my plan for the 2000s. I'll
Because
put Bron on. I'll take 09 Bron tomorrow.
it just depends on what team do we want to win here. Because if we could put Shaq on this team, that means he's not going to win the 2000s.
We could just sabotage the 2000s.
which means KG and Tim Duncan both start, or are we going to start KG?
Yeah,
at the
give me
3?
90s Tim Duncan. I'll sabotage the 90s as well.
Wait, hold on. Bron is only going to be allowed to be on one team. I don't even think that. I think he should be an exception. I'm sorry. There's no way
He's
can't
on
be
that 2010 team.
2000s and 2010s.
Man, shit, I would
Is
take
he even
09 Bron
gonna
on
make-
the 2000s team. I would take whatever Bron on the 2010s team and give me 2020 Bron on the 2020s.
I don't even know.
I
I
would
don't
put
know if
Bron
Bron
on
going to
all
make
3
the
teams.
2000s team either way.
Yes,
Nice.
he does.
I would put Bron on all 3 teams.
Hey, I stand with Ox. I stand with Ox, man.
Just keeping it
No,
real.
Ron.
You got to get T-Mac on the team. You got to get by who?
T-Mac, the best T-Mac. Okay, so T-Mac.
No,
throw
chill.
something
Don't
in here,
engage.
chill.
Don't engage.
Don't make me throw something in here.
Disengage, chill. Disengage, chill. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I stand with Ox.
Fuck all that. Chill. You a grown man. You
No,
got something to
disengage.
say
Chill.
about
Don't
it.
let that troll, that mountain troll, get you off
This
your
dude,
foot.
this dude
Fellas.
been over here in this damn corner yapping for an hour
I
and
haven't said
7
anything.
minutes.
No,
you
I haven't
haven't
said
said
anything.
anything.
No,
All
I've
you've
been
done
quiet.
is
I've been quiet for 20 minutes.
Derail.
You're
I'm asking-
derailing the show.
I'm asking-
You're
I'm
derailing
asking
the
real
teams.
questions. You not having the ability.
You said
and
don't start
self-control.
LeBron. You sound like a troll.
You not
Don't
having the
start
ability
LeBron.
to keep your lips shut is derailing.
Ox, how about this?
I'm
How about
talking
this?
to
How about
chill,
this?
and
Make
you
a
wanna
good
be
thought.
involved
Hey,
so
Ox,
bad.
Ox, have
You
a
wanna
good
be
thought.
involved so
Have a
bad.
good thought challenge, Ox. Have a good thought.
You want to be involved
Fellas,
so bad.
look at that.
Just shut your
Let's
lips
get
for
back
2
to the
seconds.
roster.
Go ahead, Ron.
Nah,
You got
he
it.
got this
Back to the roster.
Swiper got this main character syndrome so bad that he think he got to be involved in every conversation. Like, nobody talking to you. Nigga.
Ox
Shut
and
your lips.
Sniper.
nigga.
We'll get to LeBron tomorrow. We'll get to the 2000s. We're back. Yo, I can't stand this nigga. All right, look. Look. Yo, we have Charles Barkley and we have Karl Malone on the squad. That is 7 people, or that's 2 people on the bench. Who is the next player that we are putting on the roster? Chill. I'm gonna let you throw out the next name.
Well, we're gonna need because we're gonna have to play against these. To Mars's point, we're gonna have to play against these modern teams. So we need some people who can stretch the defense, and I need a floor spacer, and that's Chris Mullin.
Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller's name
Yeah, I was
is
about to say, like,
Reggie Miller is there. Yes, he is.
are we taking Chris
You
Mullin
think
over
Chris
Reggie
Mullin
Miller?
is better than Reggie Miller?
As a floor spacer, I think Reggie.
No, as
I
a
think
player. Well, I mean, I guess.
Reggie moves so much off the ball. He's shifting the
Reggie
defense
Miller,
before he
I
catches.
think Reggie Miller is definitely more. I think Reggie Miller is definitely a better player than Chris Mullin. I'm not gonna argue that point. No, I just was thinking about floor spaces. So yes, Reggie Miller. Yes, absolutely. I immediately thought about Chris Mullen, but yes.
But do you
Reggie
think Chris Mullin is a better floor spacer than Reggie Miller?
I just thought about. I forgot about Reggie Miller. That's my fault.
Okay, that's fine.
He's
Okay.
very
That's
forgettable.
I just forgot about Reggie Miller because
you
I
think
low-key- I
shooting, you
low-key
immediately
thinking
think
my-
white people, Chris Mullin.
that
I get it.
left-handed, that left-handed
Yeah, I
Chris
get it,
Mullin,
I get
that's
it.
cat.
How was
Chris
Reggie
Mullin was also
forgettable?
not.
Yeah.
Let's
Would
also
you-
not forget Chris Mullin
Ray-
was in the NBA averaging like 25. Let's not
He was.
put some respect.
Ray Allen played how
Mullin is
many
gold.
years in the
Chris
90s,
Mullin
by the
is
way?
gold.
Ray Allen got drafted in 96. So he played
So
96,
four?
97, 97, 98, 98, 99, 90. 3.5, I guess.
And I want to be clear with y'all about something else. There was only one season in the 90s where Rich Michigan didn't average more than 20.
Richmond.
Rich
Can't even
Michigan.
troll right.
I got a lot going. That's not no damn troll. You just don't know ball. You don't know nothing about Mitch Richmond, so you think it's
I
a
like
troll.
Mitch Richmond a lot.
You- but
J.R.
you-
Ryder
but you-
too.
if you-
Shout out to him.
What the hell, J.R. Ryder? What are you even saying his name?
I don't
for?
know why you. Yeah, you always.
I like
What
J.R.
are you
Ryder.
even saying his
He's a
name
good player.
for?
You
But I'm
J.R. Ryder and
trolling.
Mitch- You think Mitch?
No,
you think
they both deserve their flowers. That's like saying that's like
No,
asking me
no,
about
no,
Glenn
no.
Rice.
See what
That's
I'm
like asking me
talking
about Glenn Rice. He deserves his flowers for the era. Eddie Jones too. I have feelings about these people, so I don't know what to tell you. They brought they
I got big
were
love
people
for
that I
Eddie.
paid attention to. What'd you say, Ox?
I got big love for Eddie. We're talking about Mitch Richmond. You're bringing up J.R. Ryder. You're trolling. There was one season where Mitch didn't average 20 or more.
All right, so Tim Hardaway
I
better
have
than Mitch Richmond, by the way.
as
So
the
Tim Hardaway needs to be on the team.
guard of the 90s, for what it's worth.
There's no reason why.
What year was
he
that,
should've
Ox? That
What?
he didn't average. What year was that he didn't average 20? Mitch
been-
Richmond.
The last year.
So in the lockout season.
Lockout.
Okay, so
But he was
Mitch
averaging
Richmond
20.
not better than Steve Smith.
Yes, he is.
All right.
I like Steve. Hey, I
shout out.
got big love for Steve.
Yeah,
But why is Tim Hardaway Jr. not in this conversation for you, Ox?
Because Tim Hardaway Jr. wasn't
Not
born-
Junior, Tim Hardaway.
Because
Junior.
I don't
wasn't
think there's
born
enough
yet.
room for him. I was the one that brought Tim Hardaway up 10, 15
Tim
minutes
Hardaway
ago.
would be like the fourth point guard, no, behind Stockton.
Right,
and
because
Gary
we don't even got Gary Payton here. So
Yeah. And all right, so look, this is what we're gonna do. 'Cause everybody has a different way they want to go. We are just going to vote on the next player to get on the board. All right.
Yes, sir.
So
Charles
we
Barkley's
have
already on, right?
Malone. We have
Yeah,
Malone. We have
yeah.
Barkley. We have our starting five. Now,
Yep.
who is the next name? Big Ox. I'm gonna kick it to you.
John Stockton.
We got one for John Stockton. Real talk.
Do we have any other two? So other two guards is what? Clyde,
Reggie Miller,
Claude.
Drexler, and Mitch Richmond are
Reggie.
the three next best ones.
Mi-
I mean, I get we're doing.
Oh man, bro.
What are you,
No,
what are you
look.
laughing at?
We're doing peaks. I mean, like you could like get Drazen Petrovic in there. I mean, he died, but
I
like,
mean,
could-
you want to be? I mean, sure. He's not better than. I'm going. Clyde to me is better than Reggie and
90s Drex.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. We're not doing 88.
90s Drex.
Yeah, but
We're
90
not
to
doing
like
87.
90, like 92,
Wasn't he? Yeah,
93.
92,
Yeah,
92. He
Drexler
was still.
there.
Hell yeah.
Yes,
Drex,
sir.
And once
Drex
again,
for
it's
sure.
peaks, so, like it doesn't matter that like Drexler wasn't like he was dealing with injuries mid 90s. Like that doesn't matter. It's like the early 90s.
Honestly.
Clyde Drexler was still.
In
See what you
91,
did?
he finished second MVP, Joe.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, like,
Also, too-
I would
92 actually.
take Clyde. I would take.
Also, too, we talking about shooting guards and whatnot. GP ain't no. GP's not 5'11". Gary Payton is all of
He's a
6'4".
bigger guard. He's a
He
bigger
and especially when we play against other teams too in the way. I mean, he defended MJ, so like he could guard 1, 2, 3 depending on who the three is, and even
Gary Payton in the triangle when he looked lost.
well, I mean he's coming off the bench. And on top of that, hey GP, you're here for one thing and one thing only:
To play defense.
pick up full court. But all right, real talk. Who you got?
Clyde.
Clyde. All right, Mars. Who you got?
I'm fine with Clyde Drexler.
Swiper.
Yeah, Clyde, for the sake of the conversation, he's going to be on the team anyway.
All right, so
Really good rebound.
yeah, Chill's vote doesn't necessarily matter. We are going to go with Clyde. Well, depends on who he's going
Can
to go
you
with. But
imagine Robinson gets the rebound outlet to Penny with MJ and Clyde on the wing? Come on, bro. That's real Showtime. Not that
and David Robinson running down the middle.
facts. Come on now.
All right, next player. So we got Clyde on the board. We got Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler coming off the bench. That's crazy. Now, who we rocking with?
I like Ron Hill.
Well, Dennis Rodman too is a name. I don't know how we feel about that. If we feel like we want to put him on the roster,
I don't know how much
like
defense
Dennis.
we need, to be honest.
So who we got again? So we got the starting five, Ron, and we got
First three
Malone,
off the
Barkley,
bench,
and
or the first three that we voted: Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Clyde Drexler.
okay.
Since we can't take Shaq, I think Ewing has opened himself up for a spot.
Yeah.
ooh, a name here, chill, that made first team All NBA in 1994.
Mark
Nobody
Price.
said yet. Mars probably remembers. Me and Ox both like this guy a lot.
Not Latrell Sprewell. No.
Yep.
No.
Oh, look, yeah, no.
No. Absolutely not.
South Latrell.
I like Mark Price shot.
I
though.
like Mark Price, too.
Especially if
I was
we're talking about
expecting- I
playing
was-
these other teams.
I was gonna push the Mark Price propaganda, but I was leaving it for a little while
And to
because
Mark,
I know when I get to saying what I want to say about Mark Price. So, but you know,
to Ron's
I like
point,
Mark.
I see what
So,
y'all trying to do, man.
Stockton. So Stockton's still on the board. Reggie Miller's still on the board. Gary Payton's still on the board. Like I'm thinking about these teams. Like we definitely need floor
And
space.
Grant Hill.
And
We
Grant
do
Hill.
I
need some
think-
floor
I-
space.
I think-
Mark
I think-
Price.
Yeah.
I think Reggie. Can we agree Reggie's gonna make it at some point? Or
Yes,
is that
Reggie.
not-
I think Reggie.
I mean, we'll agree. We'll agree when we get there. So as of right now, we have 8. We have 4 spots left, and we have 8 players.
Well, if there's no Shaq,
You
then
only
that
have
means
4 spots left. Oh my god.
if there's no Shaq, then that means Patrick Ewing makes it,
Ewing.
right?
And you guys
Well,
have
to be
seen
fair,
me.
but we have David Robinson and Hakeem. Like we have 2 centers and 2 power forwards.
And if you guys are talking about,
probably good on big.
I'll probably
about
do
to
one
say,
you and no. I don't
since we're on
know.
the subject
'cause-
of size, since we're on the subject of size, to Twiper's point, I mean, you guys have seen me in real life. So if there's any questions of how big Gary Payton is, that's him right there. So if there's any questions, how tall Gary
Bigger than
Payton
you?
is, yeah,
Hold
Any
on.
questions?
And that was kind of the point that Gary Payton was a big guard.
yeah.
But Gary,
Any questions?
I mean, he was a tool
Yeah.
guard, but Gary Payton
Yeah.
was playing at what, like 185?
Hey, she look like he on.
he
She look
was
like he
little.
on
He
Jet
was little.
magazine.
Yeah.
That weight's a little deceiving
about- you
though,
about
because you're
Ryan, you about
not
Ryan.
bullying. You're not bullying.
strong, yeah, no, he
Well,
was-
just
he
like
was-
me, you're not bullying me.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
sure.
Yes, we are. Yes,
Hey,
we are.
you better hey, you
Yeah,
better
yes, we are.
hey, where I'm from.
I get whatever
but-
I want against you.
Nah,
Whatever I
see,
want.
chill. That's the thing.
I'm
Hey,
getting whatever I want.
you know what?
against you.
All right,
Whatever I want. So I'm picking Stockton until Stockton gets picked. So
that's 2 votes for Stockton. Mars, who you got? 4 spots
It depends
left.
who. It depends who Real Talk has, to be honest.
Oh, we teaming up.
They just here
we
trying to
go.
sabotage the 90s. That's
We're
what's
not
going on.
sabotaging anything. We're trying
just
to
here
make
trying to
a
sabotage
great
the
It's not like
I-
some
I-
bullshit going on. Ox. It sound like it's some
You
bullshit
guys,
going on.
have my exact
Shit is
starting
corny.
lineup and the first 3 off the bench. So if anyone
Has Reggie Miller made the squad yet?
Reggie. So look,
Okay.
we
I'm
have
taking
our
Reggie.
starting 5. We have Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler. We have 4 spots left. The names that have been brought up: Stockton, Ewing, Mark Price, Gary Payton, Reggie Miller, Grant Hill. Those are names that have been
What is
brought up.
Clyde doing here?
What you talking
He's
about?
sitting on the bench right now. Yeah, he's sitting on the bench.
Clyde made the
He-
squad, though,
hey,
right?
He ready
Yeah,
to
he's
lace
already
him
there,
up.
he's already there.
I mean, he's not ready to
Yeah,
lace him up. He ready to enter the game and get busy. That's
Give
what
me
he doing
Reggie.
here.
All right, I
so-
also have Reggie.
All right, so we have 2 for Stockton, 2 for Reggie. Swiper, who you
Shooting
got?
on this team, bro?
Yeah, John Stockton's fine, y'all. Let's get him on the team.
All right, John Stockton it is.
Dang, bro. Jesus. Christ.
But I don't think we need any more point guards.
But this,
so
but
that
this is
kinda
what I'm
does
saying.
Gary
See,
Payton
but
wrong.
this is what I'm saying. Look.
Shit.
We need shooting on the team, and we're wasting the spot on Clyde Drexler when we already got Michael Jordan. We got Michael Jordan. We got Penny Hardaway. Why are we wasting spots on Clyde Drexler when we can get Chris Mullins, Reggie Miller, Mitch Richmond, or we can get these shooters in the game? And then when we
Until
play
he
these
said
other
Mitch
teams,
Richmond, I'm gonna be honest. I was hearing him. I'm hearing.
then
I'm hearing
when we have these other play against these other teams, y'all gonna be like, oh well, the '90s team, they're not gonna get up nearly enough threes. They're only gonna shoot 8 threes a game. That's all I'm gonna hear on Friday is about how
Right,
this
that's why
team
we
doesn't
should have
have
had
enough
Mark
shooters.
Price over John Stockton. You just made that argument.
John Stockton got
Clyde
a
could
burner.
Why you born?
Not
You
a
don't
Mark.
know ball. You
John
don't know
Stockton has a
ball.
burner.
Not a
You
Mark
don't know
Price
ball.
burner. Not a Mark Price burner.
This is what I need you to understand. In this scenario, all of John Stockton and Mark Price's threes are coming mostly on catch and shoots. I'm not expecting
And
Mark
who
Price.
do you think is going to make more of
Oh,
those?
no. That's not the point I'm making. The point that I'm making is John Stockton off a catch and shoot has a burner. Now, okay, you can say Mark Price might be 2, 3, 4, 5% better, whatever the numbers tell you. All I know is John Stockton is a knockdown. That's all I know. And when we get to factor in other things, I'm a miles better defender. I'm a miles better distributor. So the shooting is cool, but he can already shoot.
I don't really care about the Mark Price, John Stockton part of the debate. I am kind of with Ox that it makes more sense to have Reggie Miller or someone over Clyde Drexler.
Because of
Chris Mullins. If you look, y'all don't like Mitch, that's fine. I don't know why. But we can have Chris Mullins.
We have Penny, we have MJ. So we have like our dynamic scorers, guards, whatever. John Stockton, point guard initiation, Scottie Pippen, point guard initiation. Drexler's gonna be an off guard whose jump shot, especially from 3, is questionable. When we could just replace that with a pure off guard who doesn't need the ball in their hands and is the best shooter of the decade. It just makes
Reggie Miller's sitting right there.
Yeah, I'm actually.
I just voted Reggie on the team though.
Yeah, but I'm kind of on this. Like, I would rather just have Reggie on the team instead of Clyde.
All right, so who's in favor of removing Clyde for Reggie?
As wide open as the game is, as fast as the game is, I'm taking Drex off the crew. Not doing that. No,
I'm not.
I'm not in favor of this either. So swipe it.
And Clyde can shoot the ball. I don't
transition
understand.
game. I mean, like, but we have MJ, David Robinson, Penny, Scottie Pippen to already take advantage of that. Like, at some point, we do end up with like redundancy in the sense of Drexler's strengths overlap with what we already have on the roster. Like, Drexler, we all agree Drexler is a better player than Reggie Miller. We all agree on that.
Yes.
But that's not the point. The point is about the redundancy of his skill set on this roster.
Okay, so with that being said, Malta, we're using that same logic when we get to the 2010s, when we get to the 2020s, the redundancy of guys.
I will be using the same logic, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. When guys shooting the long ball, like, do we need 4 or 5 long ball shooters on the team?
No,
but that's what they do. Chill. They all. Well, that's the thing though.
Now,
when we get to those teams, they're all going to be shooters.
But like, yeah, but we don't need to draft. Like, we're not going to be at the 12th pick drafting someone who is just the same player as the 7th pick, but worse. Like, we're not going to do that.
Like, when we get to
we
the
are going to
2020s,
need guys to fill out the roster.
Sure,
but chill. When we get to that 2010 squad and we have James Harden, Clay. I mean, not Clay. Maybe Clay. Yeah, we got James Harden. We got Steph. We got Clay. We got Dame. We're gonna have guys that are shooting 10. We're gonna have. Well, hold on. Well, I'm just talking about all the shooters that we're gonna have on this team, and it's not gonna be as redundant because these guys all are they're good basketball players as well as great shooters. So, but that's what I was saying earlier. It's like we talk about these 90s teams versus these 2017 team Warriors, and it always comes down to, well, they're not going to get up enough threes. They don't shoot enough. So that's my only reasoning. Well, if we're not going to get some shooters on this team, we might as well just put the 90s away and let's just talk about these other teams.
But Oxto,
if we're gonna if you make this team without Reggie Miller, without Chris Mullin, and without Mitch Richmond, we don't have enough shooting.
Ox, I hear what you're saying.
3 spots left. Ox.
No, we do, but real talk, right quick.
I understand that.
I hear what you're saying. The public's gonna say what they're gonna say about this roster. They might say, "Oh, these guys don't have no floor space." And remember when me, Drench, and Swiper did we drafted our teams on social media, and everybody said Drench's team was trash because they have no floor spacing. Social media is probably gonna do that. However, we're going to draft the teams, and we are going to talk about the teams on here and why certain teams or said team will beat said team. I've already made this abundantly clear. Ox, I know you feel this way to a certain extent. Chill, I know you feel this way to a certain extent. Just because you have more shooters doesn't mean you're the better team. It doesn't mean you're going to win. So,
I understand that. I think that as well. But I am talking about just playing against other teams.
No, I get what you're saying.
Somebody to shoot the ball.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we are still going to thoroughly discuss and debate and talk about which team is better. So, like, yeah, the other eras are going to have shooting, and we can also put it in the context too. The further we go in time, the better the shooting's going to get because the volume of threes
Correct.
and all of that
Exactly.
stuff. However, though,
even if we draft the spacers for today, the same argument or same logic can apply, Ox, in that, oh, well, they don't even shoot, even them on a per game basis, they don't even shoot more than 5 threes between, you know what I'm saying? So that kind of era shooting argument can be used even if we draft the shooters of this era.
Right,
This just has to be about,
Right.
also Clyde was kind of getting it up and getting them up in the 90s. I'm looking at his 3-point volume.
I'll put Chris Mullin, Reggie Miller, Detlef Schrempf, and Mitch Richmond shooting against any four. Regardless of how many threes they shot.
We have to have floor spacers on the crew. And yes, I think we straight with the bigs. We got both Olajuwon and David Robinson and Malone and Barkley. So we straight now.
We're gonna get Patrick on this team,
right?
Or no?
I don't know.
We only have 12 spots. That's why I've been arguing to take Drexler off, is because once we add Reggie Miller, we're only gonna have 3 spots left.
Could we just take the dream team in 92? Could we just do that?
No,
Magic's
we
not
can't
allowed.
do that because
Bird's not
Magic and Bird are
Oh,
on
that's
that
right.
team.
Magic and Bird are on that team. So take Magic and Bird off, and
So we're
Sure, that would have been
what's-
easy. If that's
what's
the
his
point, we
name?
just do the
Leitner,
90.
We're having Christian Leitner on the team.
no, he got to come off too. That's correct. So
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying, chill. If that's the
Leitner-
case, we would have just did the dream team versus the redeemed team versus
right.
the 2012 team versus the
Right,
20
right.
or the last Olympic team. We would have just did that. But either way it goes, y'all.
Redeem team getting them
Well, no,
boys
the
up out of there.
2020s has too many international players for that to be valid, but that's cool.
Yeah,
I just think
let
that-
anybody play nowadays.
I just think that if we're thinking about playing in the modern era, are we convinced that these guys in this era are going to make those guys play the way that they play?
Chill. We're
I-
not thinking about playing in the modern era, though.
That's what I'm talking about, Ron, 'cause I do know
We're
that we need
creating a
force-
90s team. We're creating the
Right.
best 90s team. We're not necessarily, as of right now, we're not making this team to compete with the other eras. We are simply making the greatest 90s team we can make.
All right. I think Mullen and I think Mullen should be Reggie Miller definitely should be on this team, but I think Mullen should be on this team too.
I think both of them should be on the
Yes.
team.
I got Reggie Miller for sure. So
It's
Drexler's
no way.
staying on the team because he's already been voted, but I've got Reggie Miller. That's my
It's
next one.
no way
That's
you
what we
guys
got,
want
Reggie.
Chris Mullin on the team over Grant Hill, over Gary Payton, and even
Reggie Miller. Can we vote
Well,
for the
no,
ninth player before
under-
we start arguing about Chris Mullin?
I understand that he brought up Chris Mullin, so now I'm just countering that just to say it's no way. It's much better players than Chris Mullin. But let's get to it though. Let's get to it. So
Like, where? I mean,
Clyde,
how many much better players are there than Chris Mullin in the 90s, right?
I just gave you some. Patrick Ewing, Gary Payton, Reggie Miller, Grant Hill. They haven't been voted.
I
on.
love
But let's-
Gary
Reggie
Payton.
Miller
I love
is
Gary
much
Payton, but we got
better
2
than
point
Chris
guards, and I
Mullin.
want Chris Mullin over Gary Payton.
Reggie
I
Miller
was
is
taking Gary
much
Payton
better
over
than
John
Chris
Stockton,
Mullin.
but that's neither here nor there. But I have Reggie Miller. That's my next vote.
Yes.
All right, real talk. You still have Reggie?
Yes.
All right, that's 2 for Reggie. Swiper, who you got?
Reggie's fine.
3 for Reggie. Chill and Ox.
I'm gonna take Reggie Miller. Yes.
All right, Reggie is on the squad.
So we
So
have
as of right
2
now-
point guards. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As of right now, we got Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler, John Stockton, Reggie Miller.
You have 5 off the bench already.
Yeah,
So there's only 2 spots left.
only 2 spots left.
We need wings. So I think it has to be Grant Hill and someone. And it might be Chris Mullin. I'm fine with that. But Grant Hill, I think, has to make it.
Yeah,
If I got
voting Grant Hill,
I got a floor spacer in Reggie Miller. I got a floor spacer in Reggie Miller. I got a bucket getter in Jordan. I got another. I think Scottie Pippen can knock down an open shot also. I think we good there. Yeah, we definitely need some more athletes. Yes, we do. We need some more athletes. Yeah, we do.
Clyde, Penny, Scotty.
Keep going. Okay, keep going.
Jordan,
Karl
David
Malone,
Robinson.
Charles Barkley.
Okay,
We
keep
need
going.
More athletes.
Now I'm glad you brought that up,
I don't
Ron.
understand
I'm glad
why
you brought
Mark
that
said
up.
we need more wings.
team that gets drafted.
Yes.
I'm glad you brought that up because when we
Well, I mean, Clyde Drexler and MJ, I guess you can classify them as wings, but like,
Yes, they're wings.
yeah, like
Penny could be a wing too. Charles Barkley,
Scottie Pippen, and like Grant Hill, like those are the wings to me. Right now, it's just,
that's what a wing is. I always look at a wing as a 3. Like a 4 is like a 4 in modern day game. A 4 in the modern day game plays on a wing, but that's not a wing. A wing is Sean Marion. A wing is Scottie Pippen, Grant Hill. That's what wings are. That's what I think wings are.
To me, the
Jordan
wings
is a 2 guard.
before we've kind of turned 3s into 4s were the 2 3s. The 2s and the 3s.
Yeah.
I think some 2s are wingy, but some 2s aren't. Drexler, I can see
I
being called a wing.
Drexler and MJ though qualified to me as wing.
MJ is a guard wing. MJ does.
You can play Jay at the 3. You could do that. You could play Jay at the 3.
Drexler to me, I could see calling Clyde Drexler a wing. I could see that.
The reason why they're called wings is because the reason why they're called wings is because they're on the wing of the court, the wing of the 3-point arc, which is the top of the arcs, or not the top of the arcs, but the at the break, if you will. You play on the wing. That's why they're called wings. Players that primarily play over there, whether it's beyond the 3-point line or whether it's just inside the 3-point line in the mid-range area. That's what the word wing comes from.
Like I wouldn't call like Katino Mobley a wing, even though he played the 2.
I think he's a 2 guard. Real talk.
He's a 2. Yeah,
that's what I thought he is. Just like I wouldn't call Anthony Edwards a wing. I think Anthony Edwards is a 2 guard.
Me too.
But but 2s are wings in the NFL, in the NBA show. They call 2 to 4 wings by
but not all 2s are wings to me.
They're not. TJ McCollum is not a wing. No, he isn't.
TJ McCollum is a point guard. He's a combo guard, but he's a point guard.
He played the 2 guard when he played with Damian Lillard. He didn't.
But that's also why they got rid of him. Yeah, no, but he's not but he's a point guard though. That is a combo guard. Like SGA is much more of a wing than anything TJ McCollum is, but he's also a guard. I think when you look at Anthony Edwards, I would qualify him, at least for me, as a 2, like a wing.
Anyway,
was D-Wade a wing to y'all?
I won't go.
To me, he is. To me,
was who a wing?
D-Wade.
Could he qualify as a guard wing?
No.
Yeah, of course.
D-Wade is a guard.
Yeah, he played too much on the ball to be a wing. For me, like one of the major parts of being a wing is that you played off the ball a lot.
Off ball.
Yeah,
I could consider Tracy McGrady a guard wing.
Well, he's also a wing.
I think he's a wing.
Yeah, full wing.
Yeah, he a guard wing to me. He a wing.
All right, y'all. Well, Mars voted Grant Hill. And one thing I do want to say about Grant Hill, one reason why I'm high on him right now is because he can literally play the 2, 3, 4. Let us go small ball too. But he has that Jason Tatum versatility that we'll talk about with the 2020s, where I literally can guard any position. I can switch on anybody. I can play any position, that Swiss Army knife position on offense, off the ball, on the ball, in the flats, wherever. That's why I'm high on Grant Hill. And I'm thinking a Grant Hill, Scottie Pippen type lineup is going to be hell.
Who are all 4 of our 4s right now? Malone, David Robinson, or bigs rather. Hakeem, David Robinson, Malone.
Barkley, Hakeem, David Robinson.
Yep.
We don't need like a pure defender in that, like for certain matchups.
Well, you want to get to Kembe or something?
Well, that's what I was thinking about.
Ewing.
Like
Patrick, that's probably what.
Yeah, whichever, because like that way, like again, I go back to the Olympics. Sometimes you just need a roughneck out there to just like go do that, and they change, games for you. Like, is that important for you all?
I wouldn't mind it. My next 2 votes might be Grant Hill and Ewing. They might be the last 2 I picked.
I'm not mad at that at all. But Mars has Grant Hill. I have Grant Hill. Ox, who do you have?
It's not that easy, is it, Ox? No, it ain't. You got to think about it.
It's not easy at all.
I mean, we're choosing between great players,
Yeah, of course. So it was going to be hard regardless. We only got 2
Mitch
spots,
Richmond.
right?
That's it.
Yeah.
I'll give you a Richmond vote. Come on, I'm with you.
I probably would have to go. I'm going to just go. Grant Hill. I'll go Grant Hill.
All right, Swiper.
Oh, wait. Thank you, Cottrell. I knew you would come in handy one day. Dennis Rodman.
Well, I suggested him earlier, and then we said, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'll only be listening to you, Swiper.
No, you
Dennis
don't.
Rodman.
That's why you're still where you are in some things.
I feel like
in life.
Dennis
So,
Rodman is too situational.
Yeah,
Not on this type of team. It's like
I need somebody to go in there and mess things up.
Yeah, hey,
I need somebody to go in there and call some real ruckus.
These aren't the same exact type of players, but I believe that he would have a similar impact in terms of just having his fingerprint all over the game. Alex Caruso type of guy where you just put him in and he just impacts in so many different ways. Once again, Dennis Rodman is not Alex Caruso. They are not the same players.
I agree,
but
we're going to play Bron, y'all. We're going to play Bron.
I wouldn't draft Alex Caruso.
Right. Well, Dennis Rodman he's better
it's
than
levels to it too, though. Like
no, no, I'm not saying I'm not saying Dennis Rodman isn't better than Caruso. But it's like I'm not drafting Alex Caruso.
Right. I don't know why Ron said Alex Caruso. Dennis Rodman is the ultimate disruptor. He's the ultimate disruptor in a game where we need somebody to disrupt something. You know, we need look. Destruction is construction. Okay. I need Dennis Rodman to go out there and disrupt. We're gonna play Bron.
Hey, Ox, contigo, meaning I'm with you. I'll go with Dennis Rodman.
Contigo.
But in 3 days from now, are we gonna draft Draymond?
Yes.
I'm sure you guys are going to draft Draymond.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I can guarantee that y'all will draft Draymond.
Yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Absolutely.
Is Draymond not one of the 12 best players?
It's really not out of the realm of possibility.
For 2019.
Yes. There's no way that Draymond Green doesn't make the 2019 squad.
Have your vote.
At some point, yes, absolutely.
I don't think we can get to 12 players before we get to Draymond Green.
No, I don't think so.
I just
From 2010 to 2019, no.
In the 2010s, we're gonna need Draymond to build the best team we can in 2010s. We must have Draymond.
You have to have Draymond. Yeah, you have to have Draymond.
I agree. Like, there's 12 players that peaked higher than Draymond. I think we might be able to get to 20 players that peaked higher than Draymond.
In the 2010s?
Yeah.
In the 2010s?
That peaked higher, yes. But for a team, yes, Draymond's gonna be there.
I want Chet, and I want you to hold me accountable. Be
he's
sure that Draymond's getting my vote at some point.
Draymond is a 4, correct?
4 or 5.
So
4 or 5.
in the 2010s to 19s, the forwards KD got to make it. Kawhi got to make it. AD got to make it.
Yeah.
Paul George got to make it.
Why does Paul George got to make it?
Yeah, I mean, you haven't said Braun. Like
Bron got to make it.
How is Paul George getting on this team?
Give me Jimmy.
No.
Give me Jimmy.
Jimmy's better than Paul George.
Give me Jimmy.
I'm gonna be honest. Jimmy might be more 2020.
He's 2020. Yeah, he's gonna be.
That's fine.
2020.
That's fine. But I don't see Paul
Jimmy in that
George making
2020s
this team.
team's gonna be cold.
But I'm not gonna lie. Once you draft Steph, I feel like Draymond just gets drafted alongside him.
Not mad at that either. So look. When we go to the 2010s, we're gonna take the number 2 player with the
You think Dora going anywhere without her backpack?
No.
Have you guys seen that anglerfish where like the male anglerfish just attaches itself to the female one? Yeah. And it's just basically just becomes a parasite for the rest of his life. Mm-hmm. That's Draymond to Steph. Love that. We draw Steph. Draymond just gonna latch on and he's gonna be there. It's like, there you go. There's Draymond's like. Once you take Steph, we kind of gotta take.
There's also another fish in the ocean that
Draymond kicking in that door. I'm leaving here with something. It's
cool. It's really cool, Ron.
Believe that.
All right. Well, let's get back to it, y'all. We have Chill. It's on you. Hold on, wait. Real talk. Who'd you take? Real talk. Who'd you take?
Who we voting on right now?
I got Rodman with Ox.
Oh yeah, Rodman's a bad pick. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could take whoever you want. You could still take Patrick Ewing. You could take your boy Mark Price.
He just don't want nobody to come in there and rough up Bron. That's what it is.
Bron is giving Rodman 45, 12, and 8. So that's not even a concern. Give me I don't. You was just on the. We need spacing. We need spacing. We need spacing.
Yeah, we do.
You
But y'all
getting 12 rebounds in a game where Dennis Rodman's his matchup?
No.
Y'all made it clear that you wanted Clyde Drexler. So I said
He just put a number out, Mars.
No. But I feel like he ain't. I feel like he ain't think about the number. He just wanted to glaze Bron.
No, because we're gonna roam off Dennis Rodman, and that's gonna be your favorite stat.
Which gives him
a bunch
space
of
to crash.
a bunch of uncontested.
Rodman ain't
rebounds.
gonna give you an uncontested
Yes,
rebound.
he
You
is.
don't get to push that.
Yes,
That
he
doesn't
is.
make sense.
Yes, he
Plus,
is.
plus, we're talking-
LeBron's gonna be near the basket. The shot's gonna go up, and LeBron's gonna elevate higher than Dennis Rodman and get the ball. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, two things real quick,
Okay.
real talk. Because you said that, and I just want to be clear about this. I do feel like we need spacing, but I also understand that you guys have no intention on picking Chris Mullin and Mitch Richmond. So I just decided I would go the other way. And on top of that, the second thing real talk is like Dennis Rodman's not going to play 38 minutes, so it's like. You know,
If you were going to
he's
vote for
coming
Chris
to
Mullin,
spring.
I'll join you and switch my vote.
Yeah, I was going to vote for Chris Mullin.
So we leaving Gary Payton off this team. Is that what I'm understanding?
Hold
Well, I
on.
wanted Gary Payton
Let's
over
get
John
Chris
Stockton. I was
Mullin in
hoping
here
we
real
could
quick.
revisit.
Yeah, I got Chris Mullin.
Hey, we might be able to revisit that, Morris, because
Yeah, because I've got Chris Mullin with real talk. So that's 2 for Chris Mullin.
No, there's 3 for Chris Mullin.
There we go. Okay, 3 for Chris
I'm the one
Mullin.
who brought Chris
There we go.
Mullin
So
up.
Chris Mullin. There we
I
go.
brought Chris Mullin up originally.
all right.
Okay,
Chris
there we go.
Chris Mullin is the 11th spot. I
on our last
disagree, but
Man,
so
you
as
low
of right
on
now,
Mullin, Ron.
off the bit,
Too
no,
low
I'm
on
just
Mullin.
Mullin. It's no way. Really, not on any team. I'm taking Mullin over Grant Hill, Gary Payton, or Patrick Ewing. I'm just not.
Well, I'm hoping we can revisit the Gary Payton, John Stockton part. But
We can definitely do that.
Ewing is probably my last pick there.
We might really have to revisit Clyde Drexler too.
Clyde
Patrick
Drexler,
Ewing need to
yeah.
be here.
I tried to do
Patrick,
that.
I know.
Why
Apologies.
are we revisiting Drake?
Hold on, we'll get to it. Hold on, wait.
We didn't have enough.
Y'all, we'll get around to it. Let's vote these last 2 spots before we start going all over the place. Let's vote these last
spots. Go
spots.
15 spots for these teams.
1992 Drex.
We might need 15.
Nah, 15 crazy. 15 kind of crazy.
All right, we have Chris Mullin just got on the roster. We have one more spot. We know our starting 5. We have Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler, John Stockton, Reggie Miller, Chris Mullin. Now, who is our 12th and final pick? We still have Dennis Rodman, Grant Hill, Gary Payton,
Patrick
Mark
Ewing.
Price, Patrick Ewing.
I can't leave Gary.
And Mitch Richmond.
I can't do it.
Bro, somebody in the chat said Drexler is just Wade. Oh my god.
Can you
He's
do
better
the,
than Wade. Let's tell it.
Can you go through the teams again?
I mean,
Ron,
88 and 89, Drex, sure.
So point guard we have Penny and Stockton, and then shooting guard we have Jordan and who?
Drex.
Jordan, Reggie, and Drexler.
Jordan, Relly, and Drake, and then small forward technically we have Pippen,
Chris Mullin.
Chris
Mullin. Power forward we have Barkley and Malone.
And
then
then
we
center
have
we have
Hakeem and David
Hakeem and
Robinson.
David Robinson. I'm fine with Ewing. I'm fine with Grant Hill. I do feel like bringing up just a rogue Glenn Rice, just acknowledging him as another shooter. And I do think Gary Payton has a horse in this race, although I am still trying to push him replacing John Stockton as opposed to having a third point guard. But those are the names I'm all in favor of.
Grant Hill, Glenn Rice.
I just like Grant Hill off the strength that Grant Hill is just going to give me more, not just on the offensive end, but on the defensive end too. He's not the defender that Scottie Pippen is, but he can defend. He is not the distributor that you want him to be like Scottie Pippen, but he definitely can pass. He could definitely score the basketball with the best of them. So,
But I feel like the redundancy that y'all are saying about Drexler definitely to me applies to Grant Hill on this roster. He's a bigger,
he's a bigger wing,
bigger wing that handles the ball on a team that has number one. We already have 2 point guards. Then you have Scotty. Then you have Michael who does that as well. It's like if he's not going to provide any like
but he
utility outside of that for real.
Well,
I
there
don't
you go.
understand
Real
why
talk.
Grant Hill would be on the.
So
Grant has to be on here, chill.
Wait a minute.
Because at some point, we have to match up against Bron and KD at some point.
Bron, KD, Kawhi, Jason Tatum.
We got the 2 point guards on the crew. So
Paul George.
even with Grant Hill being a ball handler, real talk, that's a bonus. That's not something he has to do. No, like he's going to play.
But I'm saying on a team with
lanes.
Penny, Stockton.
So imagine Penny with the
Scotty
ball
and Michael Jordan. It's one ball.
And okay, exactly. So he's going to fill the lane to attack. Not only is he filling the lane, he's filling the lane to attack the defense. Now this defense is focused on him, but focused on Scotty and focused. So you got to pick your poison. So I actually love Grant Hill on the wing. So those things that he's good at doing, he doesn't have to do that. That's a bonus on this team. That's extra.
Right, but you know who to me fills a lane better? Clyde Drexler.
Gonna have to play against Melo, Bron.
I think I got Grant.
What I'm saying is,
if
we're saying that Clyde Drexler is redundant, I don't know how we're not coming to that same conclusion with Grant Hill.
Well, look, real talk, because you also got to think about it this way too, because as we all know, there's 48 minutes in the game, so we got to realize Jordan's playing all 48 of them. So do we really need
not
Clyde?
Playing the whole game? No, he isn't.
Shit.
Look, close enough. Close enough.
Hey, who's coaching?
Why do we even have these other guys?
That's what I'm saying. Do we really need Clyde if Jordan's playing 43 minutes?
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and put in a vote. As of right now, we have one final spot. We just drafted John Stockton, Reggie Miller, Chris Mullin. We have one spot. Chill. Who are you taking?
Grant Hill.
We could get John and Clyde out. We can get John and Clyde out of here.
All right, we got one for Grant. Real talk. Who you got?
I'm also thinking about the 2000s matchup. You play Shaq.
You got Shaq, Dirk, KG, Duncan. Those four.
Yeah, you're gonna need more than Hakeem and David starting.
But you need another dude.
As soon as they go to that bench, Shaq is getting 50 on Malone and goddamn Barkley.
So Shaq ain't come. So we clear. Them dudes ain't coming out the game.
That's a fact.
They have to come out of the game.
Hey, Hakeem, you play as long as Shaq is on this floor.
Why do they have to come out of the game?
Hakeem can rock.
Hakeem can't guard Shaq.
Yeah, he's too small. He's too small.
But I'm saying maybe
Patrick
with
Ewing
the
can't guard
back
Shaq
line
either.
maybe with the back line of
Well, I think that's why Rodman might be
Robinson?
the answer for me, though.
I mean, if you really are focusing on the Shaq matchup, Dennis Rodman, man.
them Ewing. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Ewing. But even because in the 4-5, right, with the 2000s team though, if we put like Dirk at the 4, I mean, shit.
They're frying.
Yeah,
but Dirk versus David. But I want to. Me and Ox said Rodman. I just want to add this in. Rodman is the most aggressive defender of this group. And I think that's what I was saying earlier, and maybe Ox was saying that in terms of a roughneck. Yeah, no. Rodman is the most aggressive
how
defender
are we
in the group.
defining aggressive?
Yeah,
Because I think just the straight physicality, the bullying, the pushing, the shoving, the antics, like that's what Rodman does. That stuff matters versus Shaq, versus Jokic in the 2020s and Giannis versus whoever in the 2010s we put there, Blake Griffin or whatever else that means. Like that's what you need. You need those kind of players
versus all of them.
Yeah, all of them. Remember, yeah. To Ox's point,
I'm really not mad at that.
So I think
Dennis is he's more of a versatile defender too.
I wouldn't mind using the 12th pick on like strictly a matchup dependent player like a Dennis Rodman. I wouldn't mind that.
But
Dennis guards in every era. He guards in every era.
But for what like Dennis Rodman for me in my mind, for the Shaq matchup, I want 96 Rodman. For the Bron matchup, I want 90 Dennis Rodman. Like, I don't know if that's allowed. But
Let's meet in the middle. Let's meet in the middle. 90, 92, 93, 92.
No, not 92. 91, actually.
Early 90s Rodman is not doing nothing with no Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, because I'm not drafting Pistons Rodman for a Shaq matchup. That's just
Right. No, I think the thicker, the more muscle version of Dennis Rodman is what I'm talking about, like the late 90s, right. And I think you need that.
Well, look, my thing.
I don't want that Rodman against Bron and them either.
Well, you don't need him versus Bron. Respectfully, yeah, you got a bunch of other players.
Okay, well,
And Hakeem's at the rim.
My thing with Dennis Rodman,
Robinson.
it's not him to one-on-one with Shaq. It's the guy to come and help
Right.
Robinson, come and help
Right.
Hakeem, come and dig down and strip the ball, be there to put his chest in there.
Bow,
you know what I'm saying? Meet him up top. I really like the Dennis Rodman pick. I think we need a guy like Dennis
And
Rodman.
Robin's gonna play so dirty, y'all. It's
Who's
gonna
gonna
be
bring
normal.
that '90s? Who's gonna bring that '90s basketball like Dennis Rodman?
The whole
Charles
90s
Oakley. Charles
squad.
Oakley.
I mean, apparently this is what I put on every team and every game that ever
Facts,
happened. in the
exactly.
90s. Now you're telling me I need one player to
Exactly.
enforce it? Apparently it was happening with everyone. So
I don't know who told y'all that. I'm not
I'm
sure. I
going
don't speak- I
Ron.
don't
My
speak
vote is
everybody.
for Ewing. Now that's who I'm voting for.
Yeah,
I
so
like
so
that.
if-
I like
Sound
that.
like we
I
look
like
like
that.
muscle.
we
That's
draw
what it look like.
Rodman
You
and
don't have
let's
no
just say
muscle?
we're gonna end up
I
being
just-
called idiots.
But I
That's
just
not
think
that-
like David.
That's-
Yeah, I'm
I
cool.
like
with
that.
that.
I'm going with Patrick Ewing as well.
I don't care.
All right, we got 2 for Patrick Ewing. Chill.
It's,
Who
I
you
mean, we
going with?
got the '90s. We need what made the '90s, except for Jordan.
the
The fact
era-
that we had
it's the
all
era
the
of
bigs.
bigs
Like
and
we
standards,
can't just
yeah, we
not.
kinda
We can't
do
only
the
have
stage, like-
Hakeem and David. Like we need Patrick Ewing. You know, I think we should go with Pat.
All right, chill.
I said Grant Hill, and I had a difficult time with Gary Payton, but I think we straight at the big spot. I do.
All right, so we got one. We got one for Grant Hill. Swiper.
Yeah, I'm taking Rodman, man. I just want y'all to think. We're gonna get to the 2020s, and they're gonna play versus that Giannis Jokic front court. Like, Giannis is gonna take 3-2 bodies, like alone, just to keep him like.
Hakeem clamping that shit.
No,
David
respectfully, but
Robinson
if-
is.
Hakeem might
David
not be in the
Robinson is
paint though.
Vader.
Is my whole point. Like he might be out of the paint because that's the whole new era we're playing in. So I'm saying that like you need help. So I think Rodman might be a better help than Patrick.
Scottie Pippen.
Whichever one.
Got
Respect to
Scotty.
Scotty. Respect to Scotty. But
when we do the 2020s peaks, Swapper gonna be mad as hell when his man coming off the bench. That's gonna be
facts.
Hey, it's gonna be a problem up here, boss. When the
Hey,
big fella
so it
is
ain't gonna be
in the
Giannis and Jokic. It's gonna be
Embiid.
Jokic and
Embiid's another one.
no,
Embiid's
no.
another one. Yeah, Embiid's another one. Yep.
it's gonna be Jokic and Tatum. That's what it's gonna be.
Look at this dude with the glasses over here. He here for it, ain't he? Are you here for
Embiid
it?
is
I
another-
actually didn't even hear because I was listening to something. I didn't even hear what was said.
Don't worry about it. You would just be proud for it. But
I
fellas,
think Hakeem and David match up just fine with Giannis and Jokic or Giannis and Embiid. I think they're fine.
I agree too. But Swiper, so Swiper, you got Rodman. All right, Mars, who do you got?
Real talk went with Pat.
Yeah, I think Ewing makes the most sense. I wanted to see if I could interest in anyone in Alonzo Mourning, but
Thank you, Mars. I appreciate it.
Hold on.
yeah.
I can get with Zoe Morning.
But I'm gonna go with Ewing because I don't think Mourning gonna get the vote.
All right, so
That's a better player than Alonzo.
all right, so
Mourning to me
Patrick
is just a
Ewing,
post defender than a guy like Ewing. So
Pat,
A little shorter, center of gravity.
stocky.
Patrick Ewing was a heck of a defender too, though.
Oh no! I mean, Ewing rim protection, mobility in like the early '90s, like cool.
Yeah.
It was just more me thinking about like specifically post matchups. I was like, I might
I
prefer
don't think we spent enough time today realizing that we're gonna have to play against 2001 Shaquille O'Neal.
2000, but close enough.
I mean, we kind of did our best. If we have
Either way, I don't care,
Hakeem,
either way.
if we have Hakeem, David Robinson, and Patrick Ewing, we kind of did our
Yeah, I don't
best,
think there's
you
not
know.
much. I mean, yeah, we're
And Karl Malone and
Scottie
you know.
Pippen trying to swarm.
So 90
and,
so
like,
94
we're doing our best.
So 94, like to your point, Ox, okay, I got to deal with 2000 Shaq, and that's going to be a huge problem. But I'm not really that worried when I got 94 Olajuwon, I got 94 David Robinson, and I got Malone, and I got Barkley. I think I'll be all right.
Well, I mean, chill, you worried, but you kind of put the
I mean,
best
none of those
options out there.
So
I think you go. I think you go into most of these settings accepting that Shaq's going to be Shaq.
The point, Ron, is that we getting to the point where we got to pay some bills and it's getting tight, but we'll make it. We'll be all right. I might not have as much money as I thought I was going to have, but yeah, the lights ain't getting cut off. We'll be all right.
All right, we have our 12-man roster. We have to figure out the peaks for the 6 players on the bench. Before we do that, or 7 players on the bench, before we do that, we have Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler, John Stockton, Reggie Miller, Chris Mullin, Patrick Ewing. Is there any final swaps that anybody wants to propose? If we get 4 votes,
Can we throw Big Country in there just to bang with Shaq?
Thank you. I appreciate that, Ox, but no.
Okay.
Mars, I want
just asking.
Mars, I'd like to tackle this Gary Payton, John Stockton thing. I'd like to tackle that for a second. And I do understand the defensive point guard and the aggression as a lead guard. I do get that. There's aggression offensively as a lead guard. But I just think the head of your guard.
Hold on, right quick, chill. This nigga down here rubbing his hands like he finna do something. Take your
I'm
ass
not gonna
to the
lie.
back.
I thought a fire was about to start. You hear that shit? Like,
Rubbing them ashy ass hands. You ain't come up here to do
That
that.
shit was- hey, I was like,
Hey, you got how your hands that dry, but your head that greasy. How that work? Hey, them sparks flying hit your head, boy. You gonna be walking around looking like Ghost Rider.
Mars, what's the because you and I have had this conversation in the past, and I'm just trying to make I'm getting a gauge. What's the separation between Stockton and Gary Payton? What's the separator for you?
Well, defensively, I think.
You think he clears Stockton? Oh, let me rephrase the question, Mars, because I know you like to use the words. How about comfortable?
Yes. To me, Gary Payton is a top 2 defensive point guard in history.
Okay.
John Stockton, although he is really, really good, elite, like, if you want to call him that.
Not at that level, though.
Yeah, there's levels to this. I prefer Gary Payton's like downhill aggression in the half court. I like Stockton's ability to push in transition, but I think Gary Payton's downhill aggression in the half court was really valuable. But mainly it is just like the defensive stuff. I feel like if you're really trying to lean into the 90s, it's going to be the bigs, like we've already alluded to.
Yep.
And then it's going to be the defensive stuff. And I think Gary Payton embodies that more than John Stockton. And I think with the playmaking that we're going to have by virtue of the triangle, having a more pure playmaker isn't nearly as necessary as having like the scoring threat. He's not a great jump shooter. I think John Stockton's actually the better jump shooter. But like the actual scoring ability, the downhill stuff, like I said, but mainly it's the defensive stuff. I just like picking up full court, matching up with the guards of the 2010s. Sure. Because we know that's like the guard era. Like you're gonna need like a Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen. I just think it makes more sense.
And
just right quick, chill. We do know with Gary Payton in this lineup, this is the best defensive lineup that has ever been assembled.
Yeah, I don't know how you make a better defense than that. With everyone,
I'm not sure you do neither.
I gotta say, look, if we're looking to move somebody off,
still Jackson,
and it's no, I'm talking about if we're going on the point guard, because I understand what you're saying with Gary Payton. I want Gary Payton on the team too, but I do think we still need that floor general, Mars. I understand what you're saying with the triangle and all that, but just like not simulation, just realistically, everybody doesn't just pick up the triangle. You know what I'm saying, like that.
Gary Payton, in fact, didn't. So
he struggled in the triangle.
That's counterpoint. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I think we need a guy like John Stockton, and that leads me to say something that I didn't think I was going to say.
Take Penny off.
Yeah, maybe Penny got to go. If we need Gary Payton to come in and play that defense, I still think we need
I'm fine
not
having Gary Payton. Forget I said anything. I'm fine not having Gary Payton.
Thank you. God, thank you. I'd rather have Penny than Gary Payton.
I think we can have both. These are both two. Gary Payton is bigger than Chill. Like I don't think.
No,
what's that got to do with being a floor general?
I ain't tell you to talk, nigga.
Oh, he talking.
Yeah, no, I'm on.
I thought he was talking to me. I'm on
that today. You don't look up here, Chad. I'll send you to the back too. Sit. Don't speak. Sit.
That's crazy.
Lay.
That is crazy.
Lay.
Sloppy, you can't let him talk to you like this.
Bro, watch out, bro. You have no power.
I was just gonna suggest.
Here we go.
I was just gonna suggest Jason Kidd.
Why are you suggesting?
Jason Kidd in the
2000 will be in the
2000.
That's a 2000 player.
Why are you suggesting Jason Kidd?
Ron, come to your.
I was just throwing a name out there.
90s,
and y'all also gassing the fact
He
that
was
we
good.
can maybe potentially put together a better defensive lineup than this. Like this is up there, but like
where
there are some squads you can potentially
off the
put
top of your
together.
head. Can you just name me a defensive lineup that you think matches Gary Payton, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Hakeem, and David Robinson?
Sure. So you got Which area you want to go to? Let's go to 20
You
teams.
choose.
Drew
Makes sense, okay.
Drew Holiday,
Okay.
Kawhi Leonard,
Mhm.
Bron,
Anthony
let me
Davis.
see.
Anthony
Anthony
Davis and
Davis.
Draymond?
Thank you.
Draymond.
That's solid.
I'm actually.
Huh?
I was
Yeah.
That's good,
Let's go
that's
to the 2010s. Let's go to the 2010s.
That is the 20.
That was
Jason.
I
2000s.
In 2000, where I thought you was gonna go, but
Jason Kidd, Kobe, KG, Bron,
Duncan.
Tim
you
Duncan.
can't use Bron twice.
Why not?
Well, I mean, you can, but I'm talking about for this particular.
which Kobe are you?
What
Are
we
you
doing?
using peak defensive Kobe or peak Kobe?
03.
So Kid, Kobe, 09 Braun, KG, and Duncan.
Yep.
I prefer the 90s personally.
These are really good
Can
defenses.
you
though.
give me
They
your
are,
squad?
they
Can you
are.
give me your squad
These
one
other
more
teams
time?
can
I
move.
I got Duncan and
We
KG
move
in
better.
front line.
Who can't move? in
Move
the
better
90s?
than who? Move better than what? This team?
We move better.
Who
But
who is
Hey,
who is slowing down the movement?
Hakeem
The most
and
immobile
David.
player you named is Tim Duncan.
Hakeem,
He wasn't immobile before anyone takes that the wrong way.
y'all gonna let me answer the question?
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
Hakeem and what you call David not moving like KG.
That's bullshit.
No, like KG,
That is
I
not
agree.
true.
Like
No.
KG, I agree. They both move better
Okay.
than Duncan.
Facts.
Okay, but Tim Duncan's also one of the greatest.
I think these are four
Yeah, but the
very
issue is
mobile
Hakeem
big
is a
men.
better rim protector than him, and people don't want to hear about
What
David
says
Robinson.
that?
Real
What
talk. Who
data
was your,
says that?
Real talk. Give me your five again. So I
What
got,
data says that?
so I got
What data
Yeah.
says it?
KG,
Let me tell you about who
Duncan.
leads the league all time in blocks. Yeah. Let me tell you, my son. That's Hakeem Olajuwon. Tim Duncan played 200 years, still ain't come close. Yeah, that's real rim protection. Real rim
So
protection.
KG, Duncan, Kobe. Who else did you say?
Jay
Braun
Kidd
and Jason Kidd.
So Ben Wallace
Bron
doesn't
and
exist.
Jason Kidd. Oh, Ben Wallace is a great. Take off Tim, put Ben Wallace.
I just want to make sure that I'm
But
not.
like
bugging out.
we could get the Kimbe too though
Just
in
put,
the
just
90s.
put KG at the three. Just put KG at the three.
Ben Wallace 100% exists. Yes, he does.
I ain't gonna lie. Ben Wallace with KG, Kidd.
And
Me
Bryant.
personally, I feel like Kobe bringing that down a little bit, but
Y'all sleep.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we
Y'all
go.
for
03
sure
Kobe,
sleep.
like
Here we go.
comparatively, I feel like he's bringing that down a little bit. I do feel like he's
Here
bringing
we
it
go.
down.
Who is your
Disrespect.
Who is your replacement with?
I mean, if we were talking strictly defense, it would be a guy like Tayshaun Prince or something. But like, if you're trying to actually build a roster that we was gonna build, Kobe.
Well, I'm trying to
probably is your
think
best
about
option.
players that are actually.
Yeah,
good.
Kobe probably is your
swap
best
out,
option.
swap out
if I'm
Kobe
taking- can I
and
take
put
Brian off?
09 Wade.
Or
Boom.
can I take Brian off and can I put Bruce Bowen on? Can I put Meta World Peace on?
But
Can I do
then
that?
You put Ron
Meta
Artest.
might-
Can I
Meta
do that?
could actually maybe.
Yeah, Ron Artest.
Can I do that?
The 2000s got some defenders for him. The 2000s.
They do. They 100% got some defenders. Absolutely. they
Because
do.
I prefer Kidd over Gary Payton. I know that's like a hot take. Most people prefer Gary Payton, but I prefer Kidd.
In the 2000s or overall?
Well, Gary Payton, 90s Gary Payton, I prefer over 2000s Jason. No,
Okay, I'll start.
2000s Jason Kidd. Sorry, I prefer over 90s Gary Payton. Personally. But I know that's a hot take. That is what it is. Most people
It
view
is.
Gary Payton as the best defensive guard, but for me, it's Jason Kidd.
Okay.
I would take MJ defensively over Kobe. I would take Pippen over Braun. I would take. It depends who's playing our four, David Robinson or Hakeem. Depends how I can push the agenda. Because I'm taking KG over David Robinson. but I'm not
MJ
taking
better on the
Hakeem.
ball in 93 than Kobe in like 02, 01,
yes.
03.
Yes.
Well, you
No.
said 03. Yeah, I'm taking MJ over 03 Kobe on defense.
Yes.
Okay, 02.
92 Jordan.
You
is better
tell me
than him
about
on the
01,
ball.
I'll be listening to you.
92 Jordan on the ball is better than him.
No, he's not.
91
No,
Jordan on the ball.
Michael
is
Jordan
better
was
than him.
never better at his best on the ball than Kobe Bryant.
That's just
a lie.
not true.
What made Michael
Kobe
Jordan
Bryant
better
at his best
was his
99,
off ball.
2000. Yeah, but Kobe at his best
Sure.
defensively was like 2000, not 03.
I know niggas don't appreciate staying in front of the ball, containing the ball up here. All right.
Facts.
But
real talk.
well,
You know,
first
it
of all,
is what it
MJ could say, but I would give Pete Kobe on defense. I would personally take as an on-ball defender. I would take him over MJ. But the issue is like MJ was still like A tier at that, while providing like the deflections, the forced turnovers, the rim protection, all of that in accumulation. I would still take.
I mean,
over
Kobe protected the rim too, but it's whatever.
I mean,
I know
he
who they're
did, but
both better on ball
He
than.
Jordan, the all-time
protected the
shot
rim
block
the
leader?
same way MJ also stayed in front of the ball. But like at the end of the day, MJ's better at one and Kobe's better than the other.
Okay, so the guard, you're telling me, so the guard, from the guard position, we don't think this. I don't understand this logic. To me, the better guard defender is the one who stays in front of the ball better.
In all instances?
In like majority of them, yes.
I would agree. I don't think this is one of them.
The better guard defender.
But especially if to me it wouldn't matter if like let's say if Kobe like did it, if Kobe was non-existent at like protecting the rim or something like he didn't do it at all. Maybe the combination of both, could sway me. But like,
but MJ's like
from the guard position. To me, it's about who contains the. Okay,
yes.
Cool.
So like that,
Mars, if I'm not mistaken, I think when he retired, he was
turnovers adds a lot of value. And MJ, once again, I will give Kobe the edge in terms of being an on-ball defender for sure.
No.
MJ to me is still elite as an on-ball defender. So it's like
that's the part that real talk doesn't
right. And to me, Kobe, when he was at his best, was still, especially for a guard, an elite rim pro for a guard.
Who was better off the ball, real talk? Because the reason why I'm asking you that is because when on the basketball, if you are awesome on the basketball, but you aren't as good, but you aren't, like we could catch you chilling a lot off the basketball and get beat. Doesn't that hurt our defense more? Because your man doesn't always have the ball. And
with your man not always, more than anybody else.
Right. And with him
double entendre.
Right, and with Jay gambling, quote unquote, gambling more than anybody else.
It's not a quote unquote. Yeah. He definitely was a defensive gambler.
Yeah, but with him doing that, it paid off a lot. It paid off a lot more than what we give him credit for. He was a great off the ball shot blocker. He was a great off the ball gap filler. Great off the ball at that stuff. Now you could catch him chilling when he got to chase a shooter. He was not good at that. You could definitely catch him chilling when he was not chasing the shooter. That's the stuff I'm thinking about. When your man doesn't have the ball, like what else are you doing?
Kobe in 01 did a great job on Allen Iverson, who was at that time one of the most off-ball movement players.
You're chasing AI all around.
Yes,
I mean he was chasing Reggie Miller at times in 2000.
Sure,
I know it's not the same Reggie.
Jay was doing the same
Reggie
thing,
Miller at times.
and Jay was doing the same thing with that same Reggie Miller. Because if I'm not mistaken, real talk, and this is an older Jordan. This isn't Jordan who was like even at his peak. Like in 1998 in the East Finals, this is the same Reggie Miller who I think the last 9 minutes of the game in Game 7, which is one of the main reasons why they lost. I don't think he scored a bucket, 0 points. And this is the same Jay who's making it clear that I'm not switching on screens. I'm chasing. I'm dealing with 31. I'm chasing him. So he would chase, and to couple that with him having the ability to play off the ball, with him having the ability to block shots off the ball, with him having the ability to get steals off the ball. I mean, I think that when you're talking about a guy in terms of my defense on the ball, I value what you're doing off the ball because my guy doesn't always have the ball. So I could kill us defensively off the ball if I'm not paying attention.
But Kobe, when we're talking about Kobe's peak defensively, and to me, he wasn't a bad off-ball defender.
And I don't think that he wasn't a bad off-ball defender, but Jay was a better off-ball defender than him at his peak.
Okay, and even if I agree with that, to me, again, at the guard position, I'm going to lean towards who's a better on-ball defender at the guard position. To me, that's Kobe. So I got Kobe. That's all right. I'm not arguing that MJ's not better off the ball.
I'd feel you more if you were using 2000 Kobe. It's when you say 03 is when you start losing.
All right, fellas, I'm about to step in because today ain't about Kobe and Jordan. Mm-hmm. But before we even get to anything else or anything, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna read super chats. But before we do that, before we get to the super chats, and salute to everybody that's watching, salute to everybody that sent through a super chat. Sorry that we're getting to your super chat so late because we obviously had to honor our title of the show and build out this roster. Before we do anything though, Mars and Chill, I need you guys. Wait. We didn't lock in whether we were gonna make any moves yet. So I need everybody to lock in. If there's any moves that you want to propose, let's do that so we can get through this, and then let's iron out everybody's peak years so we can move on from this. Is there any moves that anybody wants to make?
I was just listening to Mars make the case for Gary Payton because I would listen to the case for Gary Payton. He didn't really sway me, so I'm going to stick with John Stockton.
Is anybody else in favor of Gary Payton over John Stockton? No. All right.
Yeah,
Is there any other?
I do. My fault. I do. Yes.
I think I might have to go with this, man.
And Ron, see, this is the bullshit I be talking about, real talk, because you started this. Because Ron is up in the Pacific Northwest, and with Ron being in the Pacific Northwest, that has something to do with it. Ron, don't sit there and say that it doesn't. You being up there.
John Stockton from Spokane.
No. What has something to do with it is the fact that Gary Payton is the best on-ball defender on any team that we're talking about. But hold on, I don't want him over John Stockton. I want Gary Payton over Clyde Drexler.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Can I?
We want a fourth point guard? Would that be a 4-point guard?
Well,
that'd be third.
GP wouldn't. Once again, GP would be more so like he'll be a combo guard, but he will more so play like off the ball. Anybody? Nobody? Somebody?
I don't hate it.
I'm not changing Stockton.
I don't think we.
No, this was Stockton. This was Gary Payton for Drexler.
I don't think we need Clyde.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
You don't think we need Clyde for Mitch Richmond. That's why you don't think we need with Drex. If we traded Drex for Mitch, you straight.
I mean, but I'm thinking about Gary Payton too. I think Gary Payton brings more than than Clyde too.
Hey, we're gonna have to deal with Steph Curry. We're gonna have to deal with Kyrie. We're gonna have to deal with whatever point guard in the SGA, Luka. We're gonna have to deal with Luka.
I want Gary Payton on the team because I'm thinking about the times when we have him and Scottie Pippen on the floor together. I don't care who you take off. I would prefer it be Clyde, but if y'all want to take off John Stockton, I'm cool with that too. Whatever. I just want Gary Payton on this basketball team.
I'm proposing over Clyde. I want to keep John. I want to keep our best distributor.
I feel that. I think we need John Stockton too.
Mars,
well,
real talk. I know you're
92 Drex ain't better than 97 Mitch.
Yes, he is.
I'm not all the way.
It's not close. Yes,
I'm not worried about having a great all of these ball handlers and passers on the team. I'm not worried about John Stockton having to be there for that. Sorry. Penny Hardaway.
I want Gary Payton on the team.
I do too, yo.
But I'm also not against Drexler being on the team.
Because we got Scott. Did we ever? Oh, because we don't got Grant Hill, right?
Nah,
we do, right?
Oh, no. We do.
Y'all wanted Chris Mullin.
Mullen and Ewing.
Oh yeah, Chris Mullin
and Ewing.
Yeah,
we need Mullin. So we need Mullin. We need Chris Mullin.
All right. Well,
I feel like Gary Payton is just missing out. That's just tough, I guess.
All right. Well,
so nobody else is taking Gary over Stockton.
No,
it didn't get the votes.
Wait. Real talk. Just come on over here. We'll still get Gary Payton on the team.
For who?
We don't need Clyde.
I don't know where this Drexler.
There's no hate. But you got to remember, Michael Jordan's gonna play 40 minutes.
He's not gonna play that much.
Why not?
No, because we got.
Why would he not play that much? He's the best player ever. Chill. If you're coaching and you start taking Jay out the game just because you don't think he should play that much, when you're the guy that says to play your best players as much as possible to get those good stats, you're getting fired, buddy.
So does that mean that Steph Curry's going to play 45 minutes? Does that mean James is going to play the entire game?
Maybe Bron.
Why do we have these other guys?
Sure.
What are we doing with these other guys? Like how much?
Well, I mean, you have to build a roster.
That's a part of the team. That's a part of basketball.
Do we though?
Because what do you think?
He literally just said that Jay going to play the whole game.
I said 40. I said 40 minutes.
So now you retracted and you said 40 minutes.
I just said 40. I said that whole game shit like an hour ago. Chill. I understand he's not going to play 48.
Sure.
But he's gonna play at least 38 minutes. At least 38 minutes.
That was 38 minutes. Okay, so with him playing 38 minutes.
Yes, but do you know what at least means? At least means he's most likely going to play 41.
Sure.
I'm just telling you like this. If I'm coaching this team, he's playing 46.
Okay, so that means he's playing the entire game.
So now it's 46.
Which means that we don't, which means
it's game dependent. Michael Jordan is playing a shit ton of minutes, chill.
Sure he is. Oh, I'm not arguing that point. What I am arguing is that if he's playing that much, then that means that those other guys whose game is conducive more to what's going on now. So like how are we dealing with Jordan having to deal with Steph Curry, chasing Steph Curry around all night? plus get his offense.
He doesn't have to. That's why I'm trying to get Gary Payton on the team.
We could get Gary Payton.
Okay, so if we get Gary Payton on the team, so how much is Gary Payton playing? And who's not
as much as he needs to for us to win the game.
So what happens? So what happens? What happens with Penny Hardaway? What? So now
when we play Steph chill, that means Penny sit your ass down so Gary Payton can come do this.
So why do we need John Stockton?
To be that distributor, to be our floor
really
general.
Where is he distributing if Gary Payton's going to be on the court as the point guard guarding Steph Curry? He's going to be on the bench too.
When John Stockton comes and plays his 10 minutes that game,
going to be really important in this series.
The team has elite ball handling.
Having an elite ball handler is going
right. So real talk.
What's that going to do with John Stockton?
Nasty, bro. What is wrong with him?
Yo, we're talking about John Stockton.
What is wrong with him?
Elite shooting. Let me drop Ben Simmons. Like, what?
We're talking about John Stockton and we're talking about Clyde Drexler. Chris Mullin is right there. Ox just highlighted the fact that Michael Jordan is barely coming out the game. I don't see time where Chris Mullin cracks the lineup.
Look, Ron, when we play those small ball lineups and Scotty moves to the 4, Chris Mullin comes in at the 3. That's why.
Because we don't MJ goes to the 3.
Or that.
Yeah, we could put MJ at the 1 with Reggie, Chris Mullin, Scottie Pippen.
Against some lineups. That's how coach got to coach, Ron.
Before we move on, I just want to say I just have to say this for the last time. I now have Gary
Charles
Payton
at the 5.
No,
I have Gary Payton over John Stockton.
We are not. But go ahead.
Why not? Because y'all believe he's 6'4". He's not 6'4".
No, because he can't defend. Are you kidding me? We're gonna get destroyed.
I'm just saying against certain
times.
He can't.
We're gonna get destroyed. In the 2000s, Charles at the 5, we're gonna get destroyed.
I might be willing to take Charles Barkley off the team. But
2010s at the 5, he's gonna get destroyed. Hell no.
I'm saying we're not going to be dumping the ball off to Charles for him to back up for 15 seconds. We're not finna do that. And he can't defend. So Barkley without the ball is useless.
All right. Who's all in favor of taking Charles Barkley off the team?
He proved that he can do all these things too, by the way. So I think that's really disingenuous. Charles.
And the 92 team who's playing Angola, I don't give a damn. Bro, stop.
No, but he played with those guys,
get
though.
Barkley off the team, because without the ball, he's useless.
Bro, PC's going way too far.
I did not know we were going to get Charles off the team.
Real talk.
This is
Look,
insanity.
Fellas, we have to move on. We have to move on. We're in the second hour, 16th minute. We have to move on. If anybody has any more propositions, that could be Charles Barkley off the team. Speak now, forever hold your peace. I'm gonna kick it off. I have Gary Payton over now, John Stockton or Clyde Drexler. Just get GP on the team.
All right, let's get rid of John Stockton. Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and get rid of John Stockton. Get Gary Payton on the team. Come on.
So is that 4 votes?
I actually do know. I think Mars actually is right. The more I think about Charles Barkley.
We're not going to get the votes. We're not going to get the votes. We're not
going to We will get there. We will get there.
Yeah, we're not going to get the votes.
No. I don't want nothing to do with this.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with Gary Payton. I'm fine with Gary Payton over John Stockton.
I even thought Karl Malone, when Chill and Swipe was having a debate, to me, Karl Malone fit the team better.
Wait, are you saying get Karl Malone out?
No.
I was just saying fit-wise. If you watch a lot of the years that Swipe brings up for Charles Barkley's prime, and then he says a whole bunch of stats, which no wonder why this nigga loves Charles Barkley, right?
You got
Charles
that from the
Barkley
comment section,
during that time, he's a very he's a one-dimensional.
Bro, Charles Barkley's one of the best players on this team.
Written,
he's not getting off.
I agree. He's one of the best players on the team.
Yeah, but he has to be centered on the team. There's not a lot of utility.
He wasn't centered on the dream team.
Charles is carrying.
Stop bringing up when the USA is way better than everybody. Stop. That's dumb.
No, but here's what I'm saying. Though. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is Charles Barkley grabbing offensive rebounds and getting putbacks. Charles Barkley running the lane. Charles Barkley getting defensive rebounds and pushing the ball. Charles Barkley as a lob threat. Charles Barkley as a cutter. Charles Barkley when he gets smaller people on him.
Charles.
What? Did you not see what he was doing when
No, it's just dumb. This conversation is
It's not
crazy.
dumb, nigga.
It is dumb, nigga.
No, it's
it
not.
is dumb.
Charles
It's a dumb conversation. Like it's Charles
You get in
Barkley.
your feelings when we get to talking about
Yeah,
Charles.
I'm not getting in my
Charles
feelings.
Barkley was more of an athlete. Get out on the wing.
You're lying
all of
about
that
Charles
in
Barkley.
Philly.
I'm saying
Then
that what
he
you're
was
saying
doing that
is not true.
in Phoenix.
He was doing
And I'm
that in
saying
Phoenix.
like, that's what I'm telling you. You're lying about what's happening.
I didn't say
and saying that I like it just because of stats. It's
you
Charles.
do, nigga. You're a stat nigga. We know
It's
this.
Charles. You're a stat nigga. With
No, I'm
Kobe,
not.
it's Charles Barkley. Like, what are you talking about?
You
like,
don't say
that doesn't
nigga.
make any.
You don't even sound right.
No, wait,
nigga.
oh my God.
So
Hey,
Wow.
ladies
Okay, I
and gentlemen,
see.
we were reading.
I see what
Yeah,
happened
because this is weird. No, y'all get dumb. Y'all get
That's
dumb
what
when
we
it comes to
Okay,
me.
so, but do we
Chuck
have
is
the
a
votes
great
for
player. Don't be
There's
dumb.
no way Charles
To
Barkley's
me,
gonna
that's
get
all I'm
off the
saying.
team,
It's
okay?
dumb.
Let's
Stop
just get
dropping
off of
people.
that.
Gary Charles Barkley Payton isn't a over great Clyde player. Drexler.
Nobody said that.
Wow.
Nobody said that.
exactly,
No,
you're the one
nobody said
acting
that.
dumb.
GP
I'm
over
saying
Clyde?
as far as the team construct,
Charles is safe.
To me-
Charles is safe, yo. Don't worry about
Cool.
it.
Yeah,
Charles,
Real
Charles Barkley,
talk.
Charles
Yelling
Barkley,
into the mic.
It's not gonna get
We
the
will
vote,
get-
so it's fine. We can move on. It's not
he
gonna-
doesn't
will
deserve
get
the
to
vote. He doesn't
Charles.
deserve the nomination. It doesn't deserve to be talked about. Charles Barkley is no way he's
Barkley
not
is
being on this
coming
team.
off this team.
Yeah, that's
That's
fine.
that's
fine.
absolutely asinine.
We had did we have
no way.
did we have 3 votes for the Gary Payton over John Stockton stuff? Because I know Ox said
No,
it.
over
I got it.
over Clyde Drexler.
Oh well.
I would let's just go with the John Stockton so we can get Gary Payton on this team. We're gonna need some like just get rid of John Stockton, okay? Because everybody that's gonna be watching this doesn't know how good John Stockton was. That's gonna make us look bad if we have John Stockton on
It's
this
going
team.
to actually make it
So let's-
worse. It's going to make it worse for Stockton. But you know what?
All right.
Let's-
Just put Gary Payton on the team so the Niners can win, can beat somebody.
All right, I got GP on there. What about what about Grant Hill over Clyde?
Man, I like Grant Hill because in the 2010s we're gonna have to play against Melo, Bron, Kawhi, a bunch of big wings.
I don't think we have to
Alright.
worry about playing Melo. I'm gonna be honest.
No, we don't. Okay.
I doubt it.
Not Swiper. I'm sorry. Ox, you
Nigga
know Drex
bringing
is
up
6'7",
goddamn
right? You
planned-
did know. You know that, right?
I
He's like-
know how big
he's like-
I know how
he's
big
like
Drex is. I'm just
232.
He's like 235. Like he wasn't a small dude.
I don't think he was small at all. I'm just saying Grant Hill's a little bigger. That's all.
Okay. Just wanna make sure. I just want to make sure.
You just really
Hey,
soft.
chill. I love Clyde. I just think
Yeah.
Clyde was better in the 80s. I think Clyde had two
I do
really
think you're
good seasons in the
sleeping a
90s
little
as
bit
well.
on early 90s Drexler.
I'm not
You
sleeping
were
on him at all.
sleeping
I think I just said that he had 2 great seasons in the 90s as well. As a matter of fact, I was the one when we talked about this maybe 2 years ago who was still big on what Clyde did when he went to the Rockets. How he had a great run in the playoffs. I was bringing that up. I think Clyde Drexler is a hell of a basketball player. I love Clyde Drexler. I just don't think it's necessary for us to have him on the team when we already got Michael Jordan, who's gonna play 40 minutes. That's all I was saying.
All right, is there any other suggestions? Real talk.
And
If
he
you want to
doesn't-
do
and he
if
doesn't
you
shoot
want to
as
do
good
an
as
official
Mitch.
vote, we can do an official vote. Who do you propose to be over Charles Barkley? If you want to do this, but anybody
No, I just
speak
gotta
now.
make sure when we do the 2013 team that we get Carmelo on this because we need spot up shooting because y'all saw how he shot in
Melo,
2013,
Melo-
Melo wasn't a spot up
Well,
shooter in
he
2013.
made 8 threes against Nigeria or some shit?
yeah in Nigeria in the Olympics. He's a spot shooter, so that's why we need.
I don't know why y'all
obviously.
saying that like Melo shouldn't be on the team anyway.
No, he should. I'm saying for what reason? That's what
He
I'm
could be there as a spot up
Because he's a
shooter.
great basketball
It
player.
seems like we're not making any changes. Like,
playing
I
next
feel
to
like
Bron.
The team is the, I
It's
feel like
fine.
the team is the team at this point.
Are we?
I feel like
Are,
there's no
are,
changes
are we
to
taking?
it.
Are we taking Stockton off?
I think
for
we
Payton?
got
Yes or
4.
no?
I think we got 4 for
Yeah.
Gary Payton over Stockton. I think we do.
Yeah. Gary Payton is now on. John Stockton's off. Mars, can I get Mars and Chill? Can I get peak years for the guys on the bench? Let's start with Karl Malone. Where's his peak?
I would say 98.
You agree, Chill?
No, I think 92 Malone was more awesome.
You think he was better in the early 90s?
Yeah, he was fucking awesome in the early 90s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I strongly disagree. But we can go with the old man. I'm gonna defer to Chill on all of these matters, but I disagree.
Like 89
All right.
Malone. But to your point, Mars, I can
I
appreciate
feel,
98.
like the passing just was so much better.
Now the
in
passing,
late
yeah,
90s.
the pass. I think he was a better athlete. I think he was a better transition scorer. At that time, his mid range got better in the early 90s. Because forget that Malone expanded his game from like 92 to like 95. So peak, I brought up 92, but peak Malone, pick a year between 96 and 98. Pick one. I'm good.
All right, we'll just go. We'll go with 98 then. All right, so 98 Malone, Charles Barkley.
1990. That one I'm not negotiating. It's 1990.
All right, 1990 Charles.
I think I got
so much better than he was in Phoenix.
All right, Clyde Drexler. What year are we going with him?
92.
I agree.
92 Drex. Gary Payton.
90.
GP has some years, boy.
I think 96.
If I say 99, I'm wrong. 99, 98. I'm wrong.
What was the year? What was the year he averaged 25? That might have been 25 and 7. Nah. I think it was 98.
Oh, look.
25 and 7 or so. It was the most points and I think the most assists in 1 year too. And he was still first team on defense.
His peak points was 24 points, 9 assists that year. But he did that in 99, 2000. His peak points in the 90s, if you want to just do points per game, was 97. It was 22.7 assists. But 99, the year I said, was 22 points, 9 assists. I mean, I don't think there's anywhere you can really go wrong. I'm fine with 96 if that's where Chill wants.
Are we
to
boring
go.
you for football? Are we boring you, sir?
No, Ron's ducking smoke, so I'm just waiting.
Okay.
That's fine. We can go with 96 for Gary Payton. I'm fine.
All right, GP 96. Reggie Miller.
99. No, not that late. Not that
Peak
late.
Reggie. I was thinking like 93 Reggie.
Yeah, I was going to say like 90, 92, 93, 94, 95, like those type of years.
Yes. I was thinking.
We can go 93. That's fine. 93 Reggie.
93 Reg. Chris Mullin. I can't believe he's on this team.
92.
This is early 90s. Yeah, 92 is fine.
92 Mullen. Mm-hmm.
All right, 92 Mullen. And last but not least, Patrick Ewing.
92 Ewing.
Early 90s again. Yeah, I'm fine with 92. That's fine.
92 Ewing.
All right, 92 Patrick Ewing. Our team is locked in. Our prime years are locked in. You guys tap in tomorrow because we will be doing the 2000s. We have the 90s locked down. That was fun. That was real. Now let's get on to these super chats. The first
shout out K-Mac real quick. Just wanted to shout out K-Mac.
Absolutely. 43.
Just doing what
WNBA record, 10 threes made. Olivia Miles, I think in that game also had like 20 and
K-Mac. There's only time to talk about K-Mac right now. She's such an incredible player.
No, I'm going to bring up
just
the greatest rookie guard of all time.
Just incredible. I've been trying to. I mean, I don't know what else there is to say about Kelly McBride. I mean, she just do K-Mac.
Said she was the best offensive player on the team like a week and a half ago.
Who said that?
Vindicated. Ox.
Oh, he was wrong then, and he's wrong now.
You just gotta love K-Mac. You know what I'm saying? Well, real talk. When you spend time watching K-Mac instead of just this year when you watch her because of Olivia,
this isn't just this year.
You know what I'm saying? You know better. Shout out to K-Mac.
Shout out to.
Is Minnesota running away with the Western Conference?
They should win the championship this year. If they don't, it's a disappointment.
And really, quick side note, Ron, the commissioner of the WNBA, I just got some information this morning. How, when the schedule came out, you okayed this? So we clear, the Aces, I think that they were in Minnesota.
Hold us back, too.
They was in Minnesota on Saturday night, and on Sunday afternoon, we play at 1:00 against the New York Liberty. Oh, came up with this? Who came up with this logic?
Hey man,
that's awful scheduling.
Chill.
Why
heavy is the head. Chill. Heavy is the head.
That's dumb as hell that they did that. Who did that? And
if Asia was really a GOAT, we would have won anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Oh, you doing the okay.
The scheduling is nuts.
Just keeping it real.
I don't get it. Yeah,
these are world class athletes. Real talk. If you can't fade that, what you doing out here?
Asia did play bad against Indiana. She played bad against The Lynx.
No, I think she started off rough. I wouldn't say she played bad against Indiana. I would say she started off kind of rough. But we all know Aaliyah Boston is a hell of a matchup. But
Aaliyah has given her some problems.
It's a lot. It's hard. It's a lot of physicality, but I just don't think you can just say she played bad at all.
They have to jump on a plane Saturday night right after the game, get to New York late, and then play a 1 o'clock game on Sunday. What the hell? Who came up with that? That's ridiculous. No, that's good. I don't get that. No, I do not. So, anyway, Ron, as you were saying,
all I know was it was hilarious seeing a player with that little Bob Cousy handle trying to go 1-on-1 against Asia Wilson for game. Got that shit swatted. Didn't even really get a good attempt at the basket.
You know how much faster you got to be than Asia Wilson to
I know Olivia Miles be cooking Asia all the time. That ain't nothing for us, but for other guards, you know what I'm saying? It's a problem.
You can't just do that, you know.
Is it ridiculous to think that Olivia could win the league MVP? Is that ridiculous?
It's not ridiculous.
Chill. The MVP is done. It's over.
So it's finished?
It's over.
So we can't have a conversation about how good Olivia Miles has been, the reason why they at the top of the league, because Fee just came back. It's not like Fee been there the whole time.
Kayla McBride's been there the whole time.
Caleb, and
you know have all of those conversations about voting for her for MVP.
And that's what I mean. I'm not saying that Asia's not going to win it, but can we talk about it?
She gonna get some votes.
Yeah, people do like just talking about stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, there's no point talking about if you're going to vote for Asia anyway.
Olivia has no chance. Paige has no chance. I would actually say to pay attention to the rest of this month. Maybe Kelsey can make it interesting, but Asia's the MVP.
All right, fellas.
She's MVP and DPOY.
We'll keep a close eye on WNBA MVP, who's in that talk, who's the best team, who's the best player, and all of that. Unless it pertains to a super chat.
I would vote for Asia.
Unless it pertains to a super chat, we're not gonna speak on it, y'all. Father Time sent through $20 and said, "Would you rather have the game-winning three, Game 7 of the NBA Finals made while you were defending 4-point play? Mind you, you missed the game-winning free throws in Game 7 to force a Game 7. The momentum was swinging in your favor."
So would you rather give up an and 1-3 in Game 7 of the NBA Finals, or miss the game-winning free throws in Game 6 to force Game 7? I'd rather miss the game-winning free throws in Game 6.
Yeah, I want to be on the hook for that.
Because at least with that one, there's no guarantee we was going to win in Game 7 anyway. This one is like we lost because, although if I don't foul him, he still makes the 3 anyway.
Oh, but you did.
Unless you're saying we was up 3 and I gave up the 4-point play to him. It's crazy. But I'd rather give up I'd rather miss the free throws. I'd rather miss the free throws.
All right. Speaking of the WNBA, let's talk about a certain player. Blunt Powder sent through $25 and said, "Shout out to the Dallas Wings for respecting my bets and losing 6 straight and losing 6 straight, and Paige for hitting her unders. She played okay last night, but been pretty mid to bad since the All-Star break. Shout out to Olivia and Clark, the top 2 PGs."
Is Dallas going to make the playoffs?
They seem to be spiraling. Yeah, they seem to be spiraling a little bit.
Because if I'm not mistaken, there's a specific team that owns them that they have not beaten. I think they lost 6 straight to them. I don't know. I forgot who it was, but it's a team in the league that owns them, and they're not like one of the better playoff teams neither. That they own them.
The Wings really aren't all that good. Like, I know how you guys feel about Paige. It's a reason why they had the number 1 pick last year and the number 1 pick the year before that. They were exceeding expectations, and I'm not saying that they suck. I'm not saying they're a bad team because they have won a ton of games this year.
They're just mid.
But they're not that good.
Well, that's what happens when you don't pick the best player in the draft just because of,
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
They could have been. They could have been.
That was just.
I mean, yeah. For what is, but once again, I think AZ's been fine, but that was a bad pick.
They dropped the ball on that one.
I had somebody trying to argue with me about earlier talking about the fit. When you have generational players in the draft, you don't draft for fit. You take the generational players. I don't care. I don't care who's best friends with who. I don't care who's won with who. You take.
I also think Olivia was a great fit. So
I'm not exactly. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to play together anyway. But whatever. I'm not the GM of that team. They know what they're doing. Clearly, they know what they're doing.
All right. With my crew sent through $200 and said, "Can everyone give their ranked top 5 peaks in Sixers history?" I got Wilt, Embiid, Dr. J, Barkley, Moses Malone. Shout out AI. God. Also, Embiid beating any center 1v1, even Shaq.
I would have Wilt 1, Embiid 2, Barkley 3, Moses 4, Dr. J 5. I think
I'd have Michael Carter Williams that first game, rookie year. I would have number 1 actually.
I'm comfortable with Wilt 1. Moses in 83 was 82-83. Moses in 82-83 was nothing short of fantastic. I'm going to take Moses.
What year of Dr. J was he better than Allen Iverson? I'm just curious. As a Sixer,
it would be like
81, maybe
80, 81, 82, yeah. Like that
81,
3 years
80,
right before
80,
Moses got that.
81, maybe. That's as far as I'm going. Yeah.
What did Allen Iverson do to y'all?
Yeah, 81, maybe.
I don't think is that disrespectful to say Dr. J's better than Allen Iverson?
No, it's not.
Dr.
As a Sixer?
As a Sixer.
Not disrespectful.
Who else did he play for?
Yeah, it's wrong, but it's not disrespectful.
Talking about in his ABA years.
We don't need to.
No, we're just talking about him as a Sixer.
Yeah, no, I think real talk was.
Yeah, we
so Allen Iverson's a better NBA player than Dr.
I
J,
don't,
in your opinion?
As a yeah, I think
there's no as a he only played for the Sixers.
Doc played 11 years for the Sixers.
So yeah, Allen Iverson's a better NBA player than
has the other years in the NBA.
That's why I said NBA. Allen Iverson is a better NBA player than Dr. J.
Or keep it
in your opinion.
Or real talk, keep it in Philly. So Doc played 11 years in Philly. I think Allen Iverson played 11 years in Philly. Those 11 years, because when did he go to Denver, Swiper? When did he come to you guys?
He was there 06 or 07 season.
Okay, so that's 11 years. So he played in Philly. In the 11 years that Iverson played in Philly, the 11 years that Doc played in Philly, you think Iverson is better than Doc?
Yes.
No.
Considering when Doc showed up in 77, and he was basically just like Allen Iverson, took the league by storm, took his team to the NBA championship, was the best small forward in the game, arguably the best player in the game. He wasn't better than Jabbar, but he was in that conversation to be the best player in the game for longer, and they just weren't better than the Lakers. That was the downside. I'm not on the cultural icon, all of that stuff. I'm just talking about just being a ball player. As a defender, Doc was great. As a defender, he was great as a shot blocker. He was big time in the clutch for the Philadelphia 76ers. He was a perennial 25 a game guy. He ended up winning the league MVP, to your point, when Shaq and like you said, with Iverson, with Shaq and Bryant and those guys was in the league. Well, Doc ended up winning the league MVP when Moses and Jabbar and Bird was in the league at that point. So I think that's a pretty big deal when you're talking about being the best player of the best player for Philadelphia. A guy who just did what Doc did in terms of taking that group to the NBA championship multiple years, being the best small forward in the game, being the best transition player in the game, arguably the best finisher in the game, and being a great defensive player. I think it's
taking
difficult.
them multiple years is I think a mischaracterization.
He was the best player on that team in '77 when they went to the NBA championship. He took them to the NBA championship. That's a fact.
I'm saying
he was the best player on the team in 80 and 82.
Yeah, and took them to the NBA championship.
Better than Moses.
No, they got Moses.
Moses didn't get there until
83. 83.
Yeah, like I said, they was there in 77, 80, and 82. They went to 3.
Most underrated player of all time.
Dr.
Too many ABA seasons.
Yeah, I don't know.
Allen Iverson went. He has a finals appearance, but I still think Allen Iverson is a better Sixer. You know, I'm not saying Dr. J is a wrong. Well, no, it is a wrong answer, but it's not disrespectful like Mars asked before.
Okay,
But AI is better.
yeah, we can just agree.
I think AI gets the more I kind of look at Allen Iverson, I think that the efficiency or the lack thereof kind of gets overblown for the simple fact that I was actually just talking to Lo about this. I think that there wasn't really much like second option. I'm having an off night. Let me defer to X player. His team needed him to stay as a high volume player, no matter if he's kind of making the shots that night or not. So the nights where you see like Allen Iverson is 7 for 27, I think they still needed Allen Iverson to get up.
Who was that guy for Dr. J in 1980?
Bobby Jones.
Fair point.
Bobby Jones.
No, Bobby Jones is the defender. He's not.
Exactly.
He's not a take the offensive burden away from me player.
Bobby Jones, he's adding to the offensive burden for Dr. J.
Mo Cheeks wasn't that type of player. Caldwell Jones wasn't that type of player.
Neither was Andrew Tony.
Like I
Andrew
said,
Tony
super underrated player.
Andrew Tony's not there yet. Lionel Hollins wasn't that player. Darryl Dawkins wasn't a give me the ball, I'ma take the offensive burden for you. Like who did Dr. J have that was that player?
They were winning like the they were winning like Philly's Iverson's teams. A lot of that stuff was on defense.
Correct.
Elite defense, 60-win team, make it to the finals. It was a very similar formula.
Yes, sir.
Very similar. They both lost in that format.
They both lost to the Lakers, you know, like very, very similar formula.
He almost won back-to-back MVPs, but Kareem won 1 year.
Yeah, Kareem won at 18.
AI has an
Dr. J won at
MVP as
18.
well. So.
All right, fellas, we got to slide to the next super chat.
Yes, sir.
This is $10 from Derek Mitchell. Derek said, salute to the 90s discussion. RIP Don Nelson. His best teams, the Bucks in the 80s, Golden State in the late 80s and 90s, and 2006 to 2010, and the Mavs 90s and 2000s.
Yeah.
He also was a key member of the 60s Celtics dynasty.
31 years he coached. 2 different stints, obviously, with the same team. The We Believe Warriors. He's the one that revitalized and found Dirk. Dirk credited him for a lot of his career. Doesn't believe he would have been the same player without him. Obviously, touched Luka Doncic. Won 5 MVP or 5 championships with the Boston Celtics. Number is also retired with the Boston Celtics. In many ways, revolutionized the 2000s, and especially how offense was played through bigs and spacing and all that stuff as well. Also, one of the most well-liked individuals that's ever been in the NBA, both as a player, as a coach, and as an executive. The NBA cannot be told, the story of the NBA cannot be told without Don Nelson. 86 years and basically 66 years involved in the NBA directly as well. Yeah, he was an incredible person, like legitimately incredible person per all reports, and had a tremendous impact on basketball. And I think a lot of people they don't remember that he was on those teams with the Celtics in the 60s and all that, winning those championships. And he got his number retired because he was a good player. Now, he wasn't the player on the team, but he was a good player and was really important to those runs and stuff as well. So he really, Boston and San Francisco and in Dallas has left a very strong legacy with those organizations in particular.
He's on record.
Don Nelson was a big dude too.
Yeah, he's huge. He's 6'6", like something like that.
He was big.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that video when he was coaching. I think he was coaching in Dallas, and there was like a skirmish or something, and he jumped up off the bench. I was like, damn, Don big as hell.
You seen him getting Karl Malone face? I did.
That's
see
what it was.
But
it was Karl Malone.
This is what Mars, you and I had a conversation a couple of days ago when we talked about James, if he doesn't leave Cleveland, like the caliber player. Like I can only imagine the conversation we're having about Don Nelson as a coach if he won 2 championships. Like he didn't have to win like 5 or 6, but if he won 2 with all the things that he had, I mean, he's in a completely different conversation.
Well, and also
Chill.
I agree. I think he was
a
revolutionary coach. Go ahead.
Chill was absolutely correct in that assessment as well. Like, unfortunately, the answer to that question would be no. LeBron James wouldn't be in a GOAT conversation if he stayed in Cleveland the whole time, because he wouldn't win as much.
That wasn't a conversation, but thanks for that.
That wasn't
Don Nelson.
You
No, it wasn't. It was top 10.
Chill.
Top 10. It was top 10. That was a conversation, but that's fine. Anyway, back to Don Nelson.
It was a GOAT. I watched the clip.
Yeah, the clip says top 10 player.
Anyway, back to
Okay.
Nelson Mars.
Anyway, Don Nelson. Yeah, Don Nelson to me was a revolutionary coach.
Yeah.
And I say it all the time, like Chill says, Scottie Pippen, like the originator of the point forwards. For me, it was what he was doing in Milwaukee with guys like Paul Pressey. Like they were real point forwards in like the early 80s. And he was using Paul Pressey's out there averaging like 7 assists as a small forward.
That was frowned upon, by the way. That was
exactly. And like obviously they never won, so like they never got the credit for what they were doing. But Don Nelson, for me, like he was always like one step ahead of where the league was going, whether it be the point forward stuff or like the spacing stuff he had with Dallas. He was running Dirk at the 5 to maximize spacing. And then obviously they never won there, so he never got the credit for that. But then like the small ball stuff he ran in Golden State when they beat Dirk in Dallas, like he was ahead of the curve in that. It's like every step of the way, it was always like where the league was going, Don Nelson tried it right before. And for whatever reason, they didn't get over the hump or they weren't talented enough to win. But he was always like he always seemed to know where the league was going. So
and also too,
shout out to
just
Don
for,
Nelson.
I don't know if this was mentioned. He also set the NBA wins record in 2013. He lost it eventually to Pop in 2022. So he was at one point the winningest coach in NBA history. And again, to Marge's point, I said this last night on Locked On NBA. There's one thing you can also tell about a coach, and Ox knows this, Ron knows this, Shield knows this, Mars in football. Obviously, Real Talk in high school football. I'm sure you do as well. How players, your former players, speak about you when they retire, when they're no longer your players, that says a lot about your impact that he had. And if you listen to the way all of his former players almost talk about him, like Steven Jackson and the rest of them, like they love Don Nelson, and they really felt like he was very fair to them as a coach, obviously, and left a really great legacy in place and stuff as well. So Don Nelson, legitimately, like I said, like he is one of the most important figures in the history of the NBA. And so 86 years is a long time, Chill, so it's like not like it's not sad, in some way, because obviously you missed the person that's there.
Sure.
But yeah, 86 years and 86 years well lived as well.
And a quick side note, Ron, just so we clear, we talk about teams ducking smoke all the time. Boston didn't want nothing to do with Milwaukee. They just kept running into Philly in them 80s. That's the only reason why they ended up where they were, because when Milwaukee and Boston started running into each other, like they gave them hell. Boston didn't want anything to do with Milwaukee.
Funny tidbit too. Don Nelson moved to Hawaii, and he was a avid smoker of the marijuana. Avid smoker of the marijuana.
Pass that, please.
Hey,
Right,
for real though, Swiper, like, well, I went out to Hawaii in just last September, bro, and I was really thinking like, bro, I might got to move out here.
Really? It was like that?
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Like, I promise you, stuff like that puts years on your life, yo. It does.
They living good out there.
I've never seen it. I've never been to Hawaii, bro. What's it?
They chilling, doing their thing. They not.
I heard
a
it's
lot of people
expensive.
just. I mean,
hey man,
he lives in Cali, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I live on the West Coast, so
right.
it's just like, bro, I just love the way that they live in life out there. They're actually just enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? I love going to places like that, like certain parts of Mexico and just like on the spots in Hawaii where I was at. It's like, bro, they're just enjoying themselves out here. You know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got $10 from Tupac Westside. Salute to my man Tupac. Tupac said also, heard that Ben Simmons is getting a training camp invite to some team in the West. I hear some Laker FC push for him. Upside's there, but if he can't/won't shoot, then pass.
Is this a thing? Like, I'm being honest with you guys. Is this really a thing, or is this like nothing?
I doubt it, but we'll see what happens. But I wouldn't put much stock in it.
You'll like to hear this, Mars. Yesterday on the show, just for the sake of conversation, I went to his defensive numbers when he was in 24-25. Limited reps, 99 percentile isolation defender. He was a 96 percentile, I believe, pick and roll defender, and then he was
Brooklyn and LA. Is that year?
Brooklyn and Clippers. The Clippers.
Yeah, the Clippers.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. LA. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, LA. Yeah, but so I mean, it wasn't crazy, but like
you associate LA with the Lakers as you should.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was my bad.
Well, was that ever a question with Ben Simmons? Like his defense, was it ever a question?
No, but you can still use them. If you have a team that I think like the Lakers.
I mean, there's still too much you got to work around offensively. Assuming he still looks as cooked as he did athletically, like back then. But if like he's past his back issues and he's moving better, maybe there's some utility there. For a minimum, maybe you take a flyer, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
What you be and to
All
be
right,
fair
fellas.
though. No, sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Shout out to Blunt Powder. Blunt Powder became a YouTube member.
sir.
Thank you for joining up. Salute to everybody
Yes,
else
sir.
that became YouTube members. If you're not a YouTube member, there's no better time than now. All right, fellas, let's get into it. We got some other super chat. I got a $9.99 super chat from the Jonathan Frazier. Jonathan said, the lying, goalpost moving, and capping that Ron and Duke did on Friday was nasty. And to carry that into today's show is even nastier. Bring it up in the MO stream if you want, Ron. It's gonna be bad for you again.
Ron, that doesn't say capping. Bring it back up. It says clapping. Goalpost moving and clapping.
Right, but you didn't make any good points all Friday.
Do me a favor. Watch this, Ron. Real talk. Watch this, Ron. Read this for me.
You literally
Ron, read this for me, Ron. Read this for me. I got $10. I got $10 for you, Ron. Read this for me.
Swiper, you have terrible penmanship, brother.
I know I can't write. I've never been able to write. Ron, read this for me.
I can't read it because
Yes, you can read it. I know you can read it.
You write the way that they write super chats.
Ron, $10 right now.
You
read this.
write the way that they write super chat.
You see how he's avoiding it. He's avoiding it. He can read that.
Hey, chat. This is exactly what Swiper did last Friday. You didn't do nothing but monkey up the waters. Mars didn't do nothing but do that one thing that he always does. He waited for one, monkey up the waters. And Mars did that one thing where he finds one little point, harps on that one point, and makes it a huge deal. And chill.
Don't involve me in this, Ron, because the bullshit that you were doing.
Ron's deflecting like a bug.
All you did was get on your Peloton. That's what it's called, Peloton.
Ron, the comment section.
You were just on your Peloton.
The super chat was directed to you in doing this. So you just address it. Do you believe you're moving the goalpost?
No, you moved the goalpost.
So you don't believe you were moving the goalpost?
But the reason the goalpost was being moved is because Chill would ask me a question and respond to one of my points. Then you would step in how you typically do and do that. And then Mars was doing the same thing. There were literally 3 goalposts that I had to answer to.
Okay, Ron. The issue, the fundamental issue is that.
Thank you, football.
You can have.
Shut up and let him make his point.
You can have Kobe or Jordan over Bron if you want, and but just don't. I'm so tired of the killer instinct.
So what did I say about this? I just want to know. I just want you to tell me what I said. And if you say what I said or exactly what I meant, then I'll agree with you. Just tell me exactly what you got from that.
Ron, when when they're talking about clutch, they mention every time they provided evidence of LeBron's ability to be clutch, whether it's clutch points prior to when you were in a ring, when you had worse teams than Kobe, when you had better teams than Kobe. It was always some type of excuse on why LeBron was superior in a certain context. And it would just be way easier to say, I'm wrong, and the killer instinct point is not correct.
What was I wrong about? What can you tell me what was I wrong about?
Kobe's there's no evidence, anecdotal or statistically, to showcase that Kobe is a more clutch player than LeBron. And I have more things for you. Would you allow me some time to speak?
That's actually incorrect.
Is that incorrect, real talk, or is that
clutch is not just the last shot.
Okay, no, I know. And
if you consider clutch, what the NBA qualifies as the last 5 minutes with 5 minutes, 5 points or whatever, that is incorrect. That there's nothing. But you see what you just. But again, you just did exactly what Ron did.
No. You did exactly what Ron did. I talk about clutch, and you said clutch is not the last shot. Who brought up the last shot? You did,
because that's how you were defining. That's how.
No, it wasn't. No,
I'm not talking. The conversation is bigger than your big head ass, nigga. The conversation started Friday, and that's what they were discussing. So that's why I brought up the context now. That's why I brought up the context now.
Real talk.
That's why.
Bring down your blood pressure.
I don't think we brought up
my blood pressure is fine. You worry about what you got going on.
Okay.
How you gonna talk? You gonna talk about his hand? Even though your blood pressure. That's fair game.
I said my blood pressure is fine.
His hand is fine too.
No. Let me speak
clearly.
because I sat quiet. When I started talking,
I'm tired of real talk making fun of ball people.
When I talked about the difference between the clutch between LeBron and Kobe and this killer instinct and killer gene, cool. It's one thing if you think Kobe's more clutch than Bron, fine. But don't say Bron doesn't have a killer instinct because that's just
Time out. See, this is why I have to step in. I'm sorry, football. I wanted to let you get this off. Did I ever? No. That's what's making me mad. Never. Hold on, football. I'm sorry. No, because these are my words and my opinions that are getting twisted.
So you came up here lying
throughout this whole time. I never said that LeBron wasn't clutch. I never said he wasn't a killer. I never said Bron wasn't a good scorer. I never said these things. You guys took it there, Swiper, all because I merely said that I have Kobe over him as a killer. I have Kobe over him in the clutch, and I have Kobe over him as a scorer. I never throughout the whole time ever said LeBron wasn't a killer. I never said this. No, I just don't want you to. Football. You're coming up here to say what I'm just saying. I don't want you to misconstrue what I said. I never said this.
Football.
I never said this.
No, to be fair to both of you,
I never
real
said
talk.
this.
Ron did say Kobe has more of a killer instinct, but then what he did was brought up instances of LeBron passing. That is what happened. And so then what happened is Mars got into the numbers of all the clutch situations in the last 5 minutes and fourth quarter to tell you that you're saying he's not as aggressive when the aggression was clearly on Bron's side in the stuff that Mars brought up. Go ahead, football. Now speak from there.
And please don't interrupt because people always mention this clutch and killer instinct thing, right? One guy blew a 3-1 lead in the first round to the guy who was supposed to win MVP over, but he pouted and that's the reason he stopped shooting in Game 7. But whatever. So let me go through a quick rundown, and please don't interrupt, Ron. And y'all can just deny this. The sky is blue. Just admit it. LeBron, most clutch points ever, highest fourth quarter scoring average in regular season history, second highest fourth quarter scoring average in the playoffs. He's number 2 behind Steph. Steph has 7.1 fourth quarter points average in 155 playoff games. Bron is 7.0 in double the playoff games in 302. We all know about what LeBron did in Detroit. Here's another thing that people just completely dismiss. LeBron holds the record in the NBA tracking era for the most times an individual player has outscored an entire opposing team in the fourth quarter. He's achieved this feat 18 times. The next closest person is Kobe with 7. LeBron,
which is almost triple, by the way.
Yeah, which is almost triple.
He's played almost triple the games too.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Damn.
We have
bringing up total stats for LeBron. Like we got it.
It wasn't.
Moving the goalpost. If we point out a dumb point, we're moving the goalpost.
Bringing up his own point. He's bringing up his own point. Let him talk.
He told you guys like 3 stats of averages. You heard 1 total.
Exactly. That's why.
It was 3 total stats. It was 3 total stats.
No, it was 7.1.
You can finish football.
Most regular season points.
Yeah, football. We're gonna let you finish. Ron did this last Friday.
The second most points per game in the playoffs. That's a points per game stat. He brought up the one total of 18 times in the football.
That's what you heard.
That was the one.
Yeah, we did the Mars. We waited until we heard something we disagreed with.
All right, football. Go ahead, football.
Stats again.
Go ahead, football. Go ahead, football.
From the top, football. No, from the top.
Okay, most clutch points ever. We already know
that's a total.
Okay,
exactly.
He
started with total.
Bro, can I finish? You guys are so insecure.
All right, my bad. I mean myself.
Ain't nobody insecure.
Okay,
talking about
just listen.
My bad. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah. Conveniently, you forgot.
Thank you.
Nigga with the sharpest memory on earth. Damn, now you forgot.
I remember in threes. I forgot.
Okay.
My bad. I apologize, chat.
Okay.
Thank you, football.
Highest fourth quarter scoring average in regular season history ever, and he's played the most regular season games. He has the most minutes ever. Second highest fourth quarter scoring average in the playoffs. Steph is at 7.1 with 155 playoff games. Bron's at 7.0 with 302 playoff games. Way higher sample size. We already all know what he did in Detroit. He holds the record for most times an individual player has outscored the opposing team in the fourth quarter. He's done it 18 times. Kobe's only done it 7 times. Among
how many more games?
That's fine. It's not the rate. The rate outweighs how many more games and minutes.
All of this says he's a more clutch player than Michael Jordan as well.
He probably agreed.
That would be. Go ahead, football. Go ahead, football. Go ahead, football.
Let him go. Let him keep gucking.
We have, and then this is the thing people don't talk about. How about not getting your team into situations where you have to be clutch? We have a head and behind splits available with team standings dating back to the 2000-2001 season. In that time, only 3 teams have finished the regular season with an unblemished record while leading after 3 quarters. The 27-18 Cavaliers, 39-0. The 2019-2020 Lakers, 43-0. And the 2021 and 22 Suns, 47-0. Guess who was on 2 of those teams? James. Interesting. Most playoff points. Kobe playoff points, 5,640. Bron, 8,521.
What year did he do that? What year did he do that? What year? What year did he do that? What year? No, fine, nothing. What year did he do that? Because I just want to be informed. I don't know. What year?
He did it.
He did it. What?
Which one?
Yo, that's rude.
What year did he do that?
That is rude.
The most total playoff points.
He didn't do it in 1 year. He might have surpassed somebody in 1 year.
I'm talking about in total. That's total.
Yeah, that was a longevity set.
You think 8,000 points in 1 year, Ron?
Okay. I thought never mind. I thought he was talking about Roman. I thought he said 800.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna skip off the playoff, the totals, and the playoffs. Let's go to elimination games. Kobe in 19 elimination games, 22 points per game, 5.8 rebounds, 3.5 assists, 41% from the field, 28% from 3. LeBron in 30 elimination games, 32 points per game, 10.4 rebounds, 7.3 assists, 49% from the field, and 35% from 3.
Can I get the record?
Kobe was 9-10. LeBron was 15-15. Kobe was also a -69.
Wait, one more time.
No, wait. Kobe was a -69. LeBron was a +37. You want me to go
9-10 and 15-15? That's what he said.
Yeah. So and let's go to Kobe in Game 7s, where he's 5-1. Right. 22 points per game, 8 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, 38.9% from the field, and 37% from 3, 67% from the line. LeBron in Game 7.
That's a 6-game sample size. I don't even get any 5-1 in those.
Cool. LeBron in Game 7s. In Game 7s, 35 points.
One of those Game 7s was in 2009 when Kobe Bryant didn't even play really the fourth quarter because they blew the Rockets out. This is why the small sample size game like this.
In a small sample size, LeBron in Game 7s, 35 points per game, 9.9 rebounds, 5.66 per game, 48% from the field, and 33% from 3, 6-2. He hasn't lost a Game 7 since 2008.
And by the way, football. Before you go any further, that average that you talk about, that's good enough for numero uno all time. Nobody has
thank you.
Kevin Durant averages more in Game 7s. I don't know that for a fact.
When did that happen? When? Because
Kevin, I know for
no. Katie does. Katie passed him.
You know about that. Yeah, we know about this.
Katie passed him in the last Brooklyn game, but LeBron is still a better Game 7 player.
How many Game 7s total? Can I get the totality for LeBron?
8 Game 7s, and Kobe's was 6. And Kobe is a terrible Game 7 player, and not even in the same stratosphere. LeBron is 16-6 head-to-head versus Kobe with more points.
They
more
were
rebounds.
5-5 before LeBron James went to Miami and was.
Cool. He's 16-6 against Kobe. More points, more rebounds. I don't
care about the years beating Kobe with Earl Clark. I don't really care.
Okay.
But real talk, did you hear the part where Ron said that Kobe was better than LeBron in 2011?
Stop, man! Get your ass out of here! God damn!
The thing is,
you're making bad points. I'm gonna bring them up, clown. You ain't gonna mute me.
Well, 5 from 04 to 2010 isn't great.
But what I'm saying is the overwhelming record. LeBron fans like to bring that up.
But it's not.
LeBron doesn't then get the overwhelming better team.
But this is the issue. You can
still in 2014.
Listen, real talk. Real talk.
How much do they play in
lose-
those years? Maybe twice.
Real talk. You
Maybe
can
they play
lose to
twice.
somebody. You can lose. For instance, Bron has a losing record against Steph in the playoffs. Who's played better against who?
But you're the one that brought up the record.
No.
Record. No.
Steph,
That's what
Steph
you did. You brought up the
Steph,
record.
No.
I'm
Steph
refuting the record. That's the only thing I refuted.
Okay, cool. Steph has a better record against Bron in the playoffs. Who played better in those matchups?
That wasn't the point. The point
LeBron.
you brought up was the record.
Okay.
LeBron played better.
What I'm saying
You brought up the record.
You can play against someone and lose head to head and still outplay them routinely. That's not the case.
I agree. You're the one that's brought up the record.
He's saying Kobe wasn't doing that. That's what he's saying.
That's not Kobe wasn't doing that. Kobe wasn't outplaying Bron, and Bron's team was just better, and he was winning. Bron was better than.
Yeah, by the time we get to 2000, they were 5-5. By the time we get to 2009, 10, 11, LeBron's a better player than Kobe.
Does
that include the Shaq years? I'm asking how many games with that?
By the time we get to 2009, 10, 11, 4.
Keep 9 out of this.
I'm not delusional for saying LeBron's a better player. By the time we get to
delusional.
Are you going to stop talking and listen, or are you just going to say the same
now I'm going
shit?
to start talking. No, you're delusional.
Because you're not saying
delusional.
anything.
No,
How am I delusional saying LeBron's a better player by 09?
What did he say was delusional? What
What did I say was delusional?
No, you're delusional.
And look into the camera.
You're delusional believing in that in head-to-head matchups that Kobe outplayed Bron. He didn't. He wasn't a better player.
When did I even say that? When
that's what
did
you're
your
trying to
words leave my
imply.
mouth?
That's what. That's
No.
That's
Because
what you're trying to
You wanted to
imply. What's
stop.
the point of
You wanted to come up here. You wanted to come up here. You wanted to come up here. If you shut up, I wouldn't have to yell. If you shut up, I wouldn't have to yell. It's not emotion. I'm trying to be heard.
You're gesticulating.
So are you going to be quiet and let me talk? We can have a conversation. Do you want to have a conversation, or you want to
keep it?
I'm going to yell all I want to.
As you were saying.
Thank you. Get that bald head ass nigga the fuck up out of here. What I'm saying is,
stop.
What I said, stop. You stop. What I said
Real
was,
talk. Go ahead.
Thank you. My point is the fact that, first off, LeBron was a better player. He said I was delusional for saying LeBron was a better player 09-4. That's the last thing I said. He said I was delusional about that. That's number one. Number two, you are the one that you didn't bring up how they played when they matched up. That's not what you started with. You came up here and said 16-6. So I refuted. Stop. So I refuted the record point. So you then pivoted to, well, Curry has a better record against LeBron. How did they play? I didn't insinuate that Kobe outperformed LeBron. I attacked the record part. That's what you started with.
Okay, I was going to bring up also the numbers head to head while they played.
So in the first 10 matchups, what were the numbers?
I was getting interrupted.
In the first 10 matchups, what were the numbers?
I don't know the first 10 matchups. I'm going through all the matchups. I didn't just do it to make it.
I'll find it real talk. Let me see.
So I don't know the first 10 matchups.
From 04 to 2010, they played 13 times. In those games, Bron averaged 27, 7, and 7 on 47, 24, 69 splits, 50.7 true shooting. Kobe averaged 25.5, 5 and 5 on 40. Oh no, sorry. LeBron was 43, 24, 69, 50.7 true shooting. Kobe was, like I said, 25, 5 and 5. 41, 22, 86.
That's a good matchup.
For 50.9 true shooting. So basically the same efficiency, a couple more PRA, whatever. I gotta find the record, but that's a good
matchup. That's a good matchup for two tier 1 players.
Good matchup.
Good bump.
Hey, good prop.
That's good bump.
I know. I know this. When Jokic comes out averaging 32, 10 to 10 versus SJ, real talk better if you're saying the same thing.
The first two matchups they ever played. So I'm doing this as I just seen it now. The first two matchups they ever played, Kobe played 23 minutes combined. So
lowered his stats.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and take those games out.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna look at it from 06 to 2010.
Yeah, do 06 then, yeah. We can't do
Just
wait. No, but you got to go to 2012. Ron said Kobe would better than LeBron.
But I don't care what Ron says.
I don't agree with that statement.
So in those 10,
look at Ron with that eating green.
In the 10 matchups from 06 to 2010, Bron averaged 29, 7 and 7.
Wow.
On 44, 25, 66 splits.
Brick.
51.8 true shooting.
Brick.
Kobe averaged 29, 6 and 5.
Nice.
On 42, 42, 22,
Brick.
85.
Brick.
Which is 51.2 true shooting.
Brick.
So once
Both
again,
of
the efficiency is basically the same.
Bricks.
And that's prime Kobe, by the way.
No, that's not good bump. That's not good bump. That's not good bump. That's not good bump.
For bricks.
No, that's prime. And again, Ron, that's prime.
No. Add defense. Add defense. LeBron was better
That's
defender.
prime Kobe.
Not in no 06, 07, 08. No, he wasn't.
In those games,
You're just
the Cavs.
Smush Parker was the primary defender.
So in those games from 06 to 2010, the Cavs were 7 and 3. So
7 and 3. Damn.
Yeah, in 06, 07?
Wait, what's that got to do with anything?
Both that team sucks. What you mean?
Yeah, they both were bad.
Kobe had the worst team in the league in 06.
No, he did.
What?
One of the worst team in the league would be a team that the worst team in the league would be a team that didn't have
How much
Kobe.
Ron did Kobe Bryant average in elimination games?
22 points.
We already
a measly 22 points.
It's actually 20.7.
20.7.
got that.
He had 20. Wait, Ron, how much? How much is 20? What's the difference between 20 and 35?
Do more hate.
No, wait. No, Ron, hold on real quick.
Be quiet over there.
Yeah, what's the difference? What's the difference, Ron, between 35 and 20?
You guys bringing up these numbers doesn't change the way that
You were saying, where's all the aggression at?
It doesn't change.
This isn't even for you. Where's that aggression at? Where's that aggression at? You said he was more aggressive. So where's the aggression at?
Time out.
You said he was more aggressive. So where's the aggression at?
Time
What'd you say, Mars?
From 08 to 2010, the Cavs were 4. They still won.
Football. What was
From
those?
08 to 2010, the Cavs were.
What was those numbers? Closeout games?
They were what, 4 and 3? You said
In elimination games, Kobe averaged 22 points, 5 rebounds, and 3.5.
How many shots?
I don't recall. I don't have the shots.
Because I actually did my notes on this.
this is his career?
And Kobe Bryant,
Yes,
played
19.
17.
So that includes like
Wait, chill. Go ahead.
96.
Chill. Go ahead.
I did this years ago.
I
Kobe
guess,
Bryant
brother.
has played in 17 elimination games, and he's 7 and 10 in elimination games, and he averages 20.7.
On how many shots? Sorry.
And in closeout games, he averages 25 a game, and he's 15 games over 500 in closeout games.
Well, closeout games are.
Yeah,
that's a lot of playoffs. That's a lot of playoffs.
To win the series. Listen. All I'm saying is, this is all I'm saying. In all scenarios, in most scenarios that glean to clutch or killer gene, seems that Bron clears Kobe, but this narrative still prevails.
You can't calculate a killer gene. You niggas bringing up stats and analytics and all of that. That doesn't calculate a killer. Swiper, I don't bring up stats. What are you talking about?
You calculated it based on his passing. You said LeBron passing makes him less of a killer.
I brought up scenarios where he passed. That's what I did.
And we refuted you because that's where we got the numbers from.
Okay, and that's cool that you refuted. Like I said, I didn't bring up any numbers. I didn't that's something that you would do. In game 7, LeBron in the clutch
based on how you feel,
150
based
times.
on how you
and in
feel,
game 7,
that's what you believe.
Kobe Bryant passed 100. That I would never do that.
Okay.
But that makes it worse, though.
Let me say this. Let me ask this. So, Ron,
when Kobe passed the run-out test, is that like lacking?
That's what I'm asking. I want to know the same thing.
No, but him passing wasn't the end all be all. Like I didn't say that Bron wasn't a killer because he passed. Keep in mind, we are talking about two players who are all-time killers, all-time clutch players, all-time scorers in the fourth quarter. I'm not knocking LeBron. I'm just saying if I have to choose one person in the fourth quarter, it's Kobe. If I have to choose one person with the last shot, it's Kobe.
Based on what?
First off, he's just a better scorer. We could start there, and if I want to, we could end there.
But we went through the numbers.
If
you
I
disagree with all the
started and
numbers.
ended there, it would be a good argument because he's just a better scorer than LeBron James.
And this is why I can't take if we went through all the scenarios where it's clutch numbers, last 5 minutes.
Time out. No, because here you go again, moving the goalposts. You asked me why, and I answered your question with a straight answer. I would take LeBron or Kobe in the clutch over LeBron, or in the fourth quarter, or with the game on the line, over Kobe over LeBron, because he's simply just a better scorer. Is that not a sufficient answer? Is that well? I mean, we're down and we need to score to win the game. So I'm going to give the better isolation score of the ball to win the game.
We're just lying.
What am I lying about? Tell me what am I lying about?
Even though football just ran down the numbers of football, just ran down the production of
every
James.
Scenario.
We did this on Friday for 45 minutes too. So like, Ron, this is about your preference. This is about your preference.
Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly.
You believe.
Your preference too. What are you talking?
No, Ron, because you're no. This started because I'm trying to come to your side a little bit. This started because you think Kobe is a better scorer. So what happened is when we went through all the numbers, LeBron came out as the better scorer in a larger sample size. But you still believe, based on what you have seen from both players, that you believe in these things, settings.
Every debate isn't for a lot of people, and this is where like every debate isn't just closed out by statistics. As far there are going to be people that think, and to me, thinking Kobe Bryant is a better scorer than LeBron James is not a far-fetched idea. Now, I have kind of given up on the idea of Kobe being a better player than LeBron James. I'm not with Ron when it comes to that. Now, I do think that what y'all were doing to Ron Friday was nasty. That's why I came up here and did what I did, because y'all was jumping this nigga, right? But thinking that Kobe Bryant is a better scorer than LeBron James, when you take into account other than high point per game efficiency, it's not a far-fetched idea.
But here's my issue. This is what I'll say. I agree. My issue is with the prevailing narrative. I'm talking about between different media platforms. Whenever I hear Kobe or Jordan over Bryant, the first thing I hear is clutch gene and killer. And there's no data to suggest, especially Kobe. I can understand Jordan.
Kobe Bryant, let me see.
He's not more. There's no.
Kobe Bryant in the playoffs was the most efficient fourth quarter scorer in 2001 and in 2002. Kobe Bryant in 2010, I believe, hit 7 or 8 game winners in that regular season that prepared the Lakers to going from the 8th seed in the West to the number 1 seed in the Western Conference. Kobe Bryant has multiple years leading the fourth quarter in 06. But he has multiple years leading the league in fourth quarter scoring. And as far as points per game and some years total fourth quarter points, this idea that there's nothing to suggest that Kobe Bryant nothing to suggest that Kobe Bryant has no argument in clutch conversations. It doesn't make any sense. Now, you can say that LeBron wins say that LeBron wins the argument, but say that Kobe has a clutch tag on him for a reason. Kobe Bryant has come through over and over and over and over and over and over again in the regular season and in the playoffs for the Los Angeles Lakers to propel them to great regular seasons and to championships. This has happened. We saw it happen.
No. I've never argued that
Kobe Bryant isn't clutch.
No. I've never argued that Kobe is. You're conflating things. I've never seen Kobe is in clutch. But to say he is a killer gene so much more, they act as if his killer and clutch is greater in a different stratosphere than Bron's. When factually, there's more data to suggest, anecdotally and statistically and eye test wise, that Bron is more clutch than Kobe. Sorry, it's just a fact. Y'all need to accept it. Just get over it. It's annoying.
So is he more clutch than Michael Jordan?
No, I won't argue that. I haven't argued that. I've never argued Bron's more clutch.
But why
than
not?
Michael
When
Jordan.
a lot of those same stats hold up against Mike.
Because we don't have a lot of Jordan's numbers, so I don't really know Jordan's actual clutch stats. So and Jordan to me is just a better performer probably in clutch in elimination games and in game sevens that he's played. And just from what I've seen, I think Jordan's a more clutch player than Kobe, and Jordan is a killer, especially in last shot situations in the finals. Also, another thing, Kobe.
So Michael Jordan is a better clutch player than LeBron.
Yeah,
by
a little bit. And here's the other thing: Jordan also never blew a 3-1 lead. That's an issue for me. That's an issue.
That's one of the dumbest things. Like he lost to a better team.
Why is it dumb?
Because especially from LeBron, like, okay, so Kobe Bryant lost a series to a better team. It doesn't matter, regardless of the count that you want to put it.
The 2011, okay, the 2011 Mavs from the 2011 Mavs from top to bottom.
You don't get to do that, brother.
The 2011 Mavs from top to bottom are better teams.
I don't get to say Kobe Bryant lost a series to a better team.
The 2011 Mavs from top to bottom.
You gonna say it again?
Yes, they are. Are they not?
Go ahead.
So that 2011 Heat team wasn't top heavy. I'm not making an excuse.
Wait, did you say the Mavericks are a better team than the Heat?
He did.
From top to bottom, they were. From player 4 and down, were they not a better?
But
yeah,
like football, be
there's an argument.
Three is that good?
Yeah, and be that as it may.
No. Listen. No. Listen, Mars. The Heat still should have won that series. I'm not giving the excuse.
They were the better team.
No, because they had because they had the capability of winning that series, not because they're a better team.
They had the capability of winning the series because they were the better team.
No, they had the players. If they performed to their level, they could have won. That's what makes
them a better team.
I guess you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're saying they had more depth,
which could make you a better team if you're deeper.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that. What I'm saying,
they're a better
two
team
things are true. LeBron underperformed, but as a team, as a collective, I believe that the Mavs were a better team. I know that's very nuanced, but
well,
I'm not giving LeBron
performed to LeBron standards, then the Heat would have been the better team.
Yeah, all them little numbers you just threw out. Yeah, what happened in that series?
Little numbers.
There's nothing nuanced about saying, oh, the Mavs had more depth.
Whatever. But
what happened to all that
nor is it nearly comparable to the Lakers in 06 versus the Suns in 06.
To me,
they in part lost because of Kobe, though. For doing that.
Yeah, to me, if you get up 3-1,
you mean the game 6 where Kobe dropped 50?
Yeah.
It's not just that game. It's not.
Y'all are big.
No, real talk. No, real talk because. No,
you get accused of being a Kobe hater.
No, it's not because real talk. You did the same thing with Jokic 2 years ago. The same argument. The same argument that football is making right now. You made against Jokic versus OKC, mind you. The same thing that he just did. You did the same thing.
You're picking the Nuggets. That's different.
Because you weren't up here to pick the Lakers.
Oh my God,
that makes it different.
Because what I'm saying,
the gap in team was bigger.
Team is bigger. So I'm not
between who? Between who? The
Lakers and Suns and the Nuggets and OKC.
Hell no.
Why is that a walk-off moment?
Why is that wrong? Everybody losing my mind. So the Nuggets at 24.
They were a minus 900 to win the series. That's not crazy. And on top of that, real talk. This is not even really a shouting moment, more disagreement, by the way. Real talk. They were also injured to the wazoo through the series. That's the issue. If they they got injured as the series went on. That's what I'm also telling you. That also changed the series.
Let me address dumbass Max in the chat because Max keeps bringing up.
Respect Max.
Oh no, fuck Max. Max keeps bringing up how I bring up Kawhi Leonard blew a 3-1 lead in the bubble, as if again the Clippers and Nuggets, the divide between them as a team is not 06 Phoenix and the Lakers. It's not.
You think it is?
What?
Swiper, you think that Dallas Clipper team is the same gap between the Lakers and the Phoenix
The Clippers were a better team.
The Clippers were a better team. They should have won the
Swiper, you don't really think that, do you?
No, they were the championship favorite. For sure, for a reason, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Kobe in 06 dragged that team to the playoffs.
Says that the 06 Lakers were further away from the 06 Mavs than the Nuggets were to OKC.
I don't agree. I personally don't agree with that. I think especially going into the series, what happened in there.
That's walk off the.
I mean, but like, yeah, that was a. Well, to be fair, I want to be fair. I do want to be fair to
just say you overreacted. Just say you overreacted.
Now I want to overreact. You've been overreacting the last 3 days, so hush up. So what I'm saying, chill.
You in the last 2 days.
I don't know how we're gonna measure that. But yes, real talk, it was a gap. But I also do know when Denver lost, you didn't give any sympathy to Jokic despite the injuries and all that other stuff.
It's not the same thing.
Real talk,
bringing up stuff that's not the same thing.
Real talk. How is it different, brother? How is it different, brother? How is it different?
I
Fellas.
mean, Aaron Gordon was playing on one leg, and MPJ couldn't lift his arms. Like,
And Russell Westbrook also had a broken hand. And Real Talk didn't bring up any of that. By the way, Real Talk, Hill shot 9 shots in the game 7. That was a center all-time great.
Caruso, shouts Caruso.
Shaq.
He did.
All right,
I
fellas,
don't even know where the
we're-
argument was up here. I'm gonna say this before we get up out of here.
Gotta bounce, man.
Kobe
right,
Bryant
chill.
was a better player
All right,
than
chill.
LeBron from 06,
I'm sure.
since he got in the league, to 08. 09,
I agree.
I think Bron probably took over. So I'm not even on Ron's side of the argument. Again, what was nasty up here Friday is because there was one Kobe defender against two clear.
Duke was very much up here.
But Duke, he was kind of quiet.
Duke was
It was-
ad-libbing.
It was very quiet.
Shout out Duke.
There were two very loud, well-known Kobe haters on the panel and Swiper and Chill, and then it didn't
I'm not a
help
Kobe hater.
that Mars butted in as well. I don't qualify Mars as a Kobe hater, so I'm not going to call him that.
He was hating that
Swipe
day.
and Chill
He was
were
that day.
Just
for
never
sure
use clutch.
Kobe
Just never
haters.
use this killer instinct nonsense. I'm tired of hearing it. It's because it's not true. Stop it. So that's all I hate.
Shouts.
Hold up.
Hey, man,
Let me
great-
just jump
great
in here for
episode
a quick
football.
second, 'cause I have a question.
Real Talk going to call on you 4 months from now. By the way.
Wait. So football. Are you saying that you don't believe in killer instinct? Or are you saying that LeBron?
No,
also
I
has killer
do,
instinct?
but of course LeBron has killer instinct. I've read down all the things, bro. Look, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if your thing is I have Kobe over LeBron because of killer instinct, and then I bring up all the killer instinct scenarios and stats and the head-to-heads, you can't talk to me about that. It doesn't make any sense. Like the narrative.
So football. That's the thing,
narrative.
because I agree with you on that. I agree with you on the fact that LeBron James also has killer instinct. What I
Yeah.
don't agree on is that people look at killer instinct like that doesn't exist, or like that doesn't affect basketball.
No, it does exist.
So, like, some people
No,
don't have it.
no. Killer instinct for sure exists. But the thing is, in the context of comparing Kobe and Bron, there's no statistical fact to it's not found in reality. That's all I'm saying. It's just not found in reality. And it's been one of the narratives that's been pushed that's become conventional wisdom. And Mars had to do that much work just to reset the baseline before we can actually have genuine debates between Kobe and LeBron. It's annoying. It's annoying.
What's wrong with using stats in a basketball conversation chat? Not just not everybody here. Just
It's like not everything
but
can
it's not
be. Not
every-
everything.
Not everything is.
I agree, but they are valuable for this is a math game that we're watching. Literally, it's like watching.
Stats. The thing is with stats just have to be. You have to apply the proper context. Like
Absolutely.
When you apply stats without
Absolutely.
the proper context, and that's why I was on you about the Jokic shit, because I think the Jokic stats weren't applied with proper context, and that's why I kept railing about his stat accrual, especially the regular season, and contextually, and how they play, and how he acts as a hub, and how it inflates his stat numbers in the regular season versus the playoffs, where defenses are more on top of it. That's why I was like, we need to add prior context to his stats. Because if we did, for instance, stats per touch with Jokic, we would realize that he just comprises a larger percentage of the stats his team is already going to get. He's not creating more opportunities that weren't there because he acts as the hub.
See, real talk. Kobe hate, but then there's Yoke hate for football. So whatever you're getting, just know I'm gonna be sitting in my couch watching television one day, and I'm gonna get
Football really be cooking both of y'all for real.
Like when you
Kobe
realize
Bryant gets
when
more
you
hate than
on this platform.
when you realize
Not
that
even
Jokic
close.
is when you realize that Jokic
Not
is
even
also
close.
when you realize Jokic is also a very heliocentric player.
Football.
then we
I
can start
don't want to
having
hear
real
this right now. This is not a Jokic thing.
Nah, for real, yeah, it's really not. We can't get into Jokic unless he pops up in the super chat. But are you two ball
Also, I don't
bimbos
know
done?
what Mars was getting.
Hey, Bildo,
the
hush.
fourth quarter and overtime scoring numbers from. I don't know if you were saying and overtime to add that caveat, because I'm looking at a lot of the
overtime. Yeah.
I'm looking at a lot of the fourth quarters for these years, and Kobe is scoring more per game in the fourth quarters.
I was looking at
I'm
fourth
looking
quarter and
from
overtime from 06 to 22.
I'm going
That's
from
why I was
06 to
looking.
like 13. Well, I'm on 2012 now. Let me look up like one more.
What I had
What are you
was
saying was like?
I had fourth quarter and overtime in regular season and playoffs combined from 06 to 2010. Kobe, I'll find the numbers right now. LeBron
Okay,
had the
so we
most
are
points
looking
in
at
the
two different
NBA.
things. Okay.
Yeah,
We're to look at
Total was that total or per game?
total.
Per game, total and per game. And here's the thing about LeBron teams.
I
that
couldn't
people
filter it for per game. If someone can do that, I was trying to do that on StatHub. That shit wasn't working.
and the
I just
thing
had
that's
to
a
do total.
that's a
But
quality of
Bron played
LeBron
less
team.
games than Kobe, so
A thing that's a quality of LeBron teams that people don't mention is preventing your team from getting to situations where you're in trouble, where you have to play a clutch game. That's why I brought up the numbers about when they go into a fourth quarter with a lead, the game's over with a lot of LeBron teams. That was even
just
a
because
theme.
you win the game doesn't mean it didn't end up being a clutch game, though.
No. What I'm saying is, when you go into how many times, even this playoff series,
You
we've
can be
seen
up
teams
2 points going into the fourth quarter. It's still a close game going down the stretch.
exactly. But
that doesn't mean there wasn't a need for being clutch in the game.
No, but that stat speaks to not letting teams get back into the game. It's not every game where you go into the lead.
That's not what that stat means. It means
it
that
speaks on winning games.
Winning games. You don't know how those games were won. A lot of those games could have been clutch games that they won.
No, facts. But what I'm saying, a lot of those games also are games that they went into the fourth quarter with like a 15-point lead and they maintained it throughout because they didn't do dumb shit. Like we saw in the playoffs last year with the Spurs. Or we see with a lot of teams where they just let the other team back in because they have a 4-minute lapse. They don't take care of the ball. They can't control pace. They just chuck up bad shots. They make bad decisions. It's not a coincidence that two of LeBron teams, one a team that's not really well built in 2018 was on there with the Cavs, and another team, 2020 was both teams went to the finals. In the
That's
Lakers,
not a stat for clutch prevention football. It's just
that encompasses a lot of things, and
I know, but
possibly clutch prevention. But there's
but the thing, I agree that there's more things that comprises that, but it's very coincidental that the player who's on both those teams, two LeBron teams, and one of them is Chris Paul. Both great floor managers and great game managers. It's
but they're also right? But they're also two really good clutch players.
No, but
so that means they probably won a lot of the games in the clutch.
No, but what I'm saying, it speaks to how
what you're saying is just wrong. It's just wrong. It's incorrect. You have
football
no
and real talk.
This is
it's a cool stat, though.
It's a cool
stat.
It is a very great stat. Yeah, absolutely. All right,
football. All right, Sniper. Football, real talk. I gotta step in. We gotta read these super chats. That boy derailed the show. You give him a sliver of daylight, and he gonna have us overtime. Hey, as a matter of, you know what? You got it.
And call me a troll.
All right, shout out to Alan L. Speaking of trolls, shout out to Alan L. Alan L. became a YouTube member. Salute to that guy. The last 2K bender sent through $9.99 and said, "There's no way." What the hell? Damn, buddy, I just lost your super chat. Hey, well, thank you.
That's crazy.
You were hating in the super chat. I know you think I probably did that on purpose. I really wasn't, though. He said something along the lines of, I'll actually read what it said. He said, "Don't ever let LeBron debate your favorite player." Basically, I got cooked on Friday. That's what he was saying. All right. Host. Julius Irvin sent through $9.99 and said, "There's no way y'all think Bron is a better scorer than Kobe. When Bron has lost series due to having weaknesses as a scorer, LOL. Guys going under screens versus Bron, but he's a better shooter than Kobe? ?
I saw the 04 finals, and I saw how
I was about to say.
But I've never agreed with the idea that Bron shoots better than Kobe. I've never agreed with that. I don't know how.
Kobe just takes tougher shots.
Kobe's a better shooter.
When you're a better shooter, you typically take tougher shots.
No, he's a better. I'm not disagreeing. He's a better shooter.
I just think Bron proves, like in conversations like this against where it's Bron versus Kobe, Bron is proving to you that you can just be a hooper. Like, I don't have to shoot as good as you, but I'm just a baller. He's just a hooper. He's just a great all-around basketball player, and it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
Like,
when you're the best driver ever, you don't gotta be as good of a shooter as Kobe. Like, it is what it is.
When you're 6'9", 260, the fastest player, the fastest man in the world, you jump higher than anybody's ever jumped. You're stronger than Zeus. You could just play basketball. He's just a hooper.
This is a level of glaze I never thought you would hit.
It's not glaze. Real talk. I tell this story. I tell this story all the time.
It's the facts that he's stronger than Zeus, who
No,
is the equivalent of Greek god.
Look, real talk. I've
obviously
seen
hyperbole.
you know how they have like UFOs like moving in like movies and stuff. I've seen Bron jump in the air going this way and literally move to the left while he's in the air and then dunk the basketball. Like LeBron is a different type of dude. He can do anything. There's nothing Bron can't do, bro.
Absolutely.
Except for be a better defender than Tony Allen. Other than that, like, bro, LeBron is different, bro. He's just a hooper, dog. He doesn't shoot better than almost anybody until like 2021. He you know what I'm saying? He's not like a prolific Tracy McGrady type scorer, but he's just better than these dudes because he's just a hooper, bro. He's just a baller. Always has been.
I mean, but we're talking about scoring, and I do think that the aesthetic definitely does matter. Also, the skill level, in my opinion, does matter, and I think that's a valid critique or argument for people who value that. Because people like Charles Barkley would have to rise up in greatest scorer ever arguments if it's just volume plus efficiency. I think that skills matter, and I think that is a valid argument for people that watch basketball. I think that is a valid argument that I could say Kobe Bryant could shoot pull-up jumpers off his right and left hand. I think it's a valid argument that I could say that Kobe Bryant can shoot movement jumpers using any kind of footwork, whether it's right, left, right, or even a hump technique. I think it's a valid argument that I could say Kobe Bryant can shoot pull-up threes out of the pick and roll or pull-up threes in semi-transition. He can finish above the rim as well. I think he's a very good free throw shooter. I think he can shoot over the left and right shoulder. Like all of that to me, that matters. And so you can bring up all your volume plus efficiency. It's like, yeah, that matters as well. But if people do value the skill level of scoring the basketball, I think that's perfectly fine, especially for a player who translated the skill more times than not to the playoffs and to win championships and in the regular season where he was a continuous high volume, good efficiency scorer as well. Like,
and in the 2008 Olympics where they both played in. I digress.
D-Wade, bro. Yep.
Real talk doesn't value the Olympics because we're just too much better than everybody.
No, I do. Well,
right.
I'm getting to value them as they're 92. Oh my goodness, Barkley was doing this was 92 team where they were blowing everybody up. But
Barkley was doing that in the NBA as well, though. He wasn't just doing it in the Olympics.
Well, he was trying to say because he did this on a talented team. I'm saying at a point where that's not comp. In 92, when they put all them people together, when they put all that dream, it wasn't comp in the world. They were taking pictures with these niggas before the game.
All right, y'all bear with me and Julius Erving because he sent through about 8 super chats and he has a lot to get off his chest because of you guys. So blame Swiper, Chill, Football, and Mars for this. Julius Erving sent through $9.99 and said, guys sag off Bron, but has a hand directly in Kobe's face. But Bron a better shooter because he shot 2% better from 3? ? Clown emoji. Compare 50-point, 40-point, 30-point games, 43 points per game over a 2-month stretch. Bron could never.
Yeah, Kobe's a better shooter. I don't really think twice.
Yeah, no one's arguing that.
And
no, Chill and Swiper say Bron's a better shooter.
I think you could argue better 3-point shooter, but I don't think anything else. But
there's no way Chill would ever say that.
He's said it. The only thing Kobe does better than Bron is shoot free throws.
I think
he said that verbatim.
I think he's a better 3-point shooter, but
he was just playing.
That's just me.
All right, Julius Erving sent through another $9.99 and said, Kobe better shooter from everywhere on the court. Better free throw shooter, better ball handler, clears as a post scorer, better footwork, more creativity as a scorer, clears in triple threat, more aggressive.
See, the one thing, because I want to get to deeper, I think the one people don't give Bron enough credit on the growth of his post scoring game and the increase in the skill set is what I will say. People treat Bron's scoring like he was stuck in his 07-08 version and hasn't progressed since then. Like that's another argument and annoyance I have with the comparison. But
that 07-08 Bron sucked. Respectfully.
Yeah. So people act like that's where his bag just stopped in terms of scoring back. So just not true.
All right, 448 Damon Double X became a YouTube member. Shout out to my man Damon.
He's still better than him at those things. Even
I don't think he's a better post scorer, but we can continue.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Lost your mind. See what I'm saying? He's lost his mind.
I haven't lost my mind. I don't think he's a better post scorer.
No, facts.
But that's also the thing too, though. And like, salute to Bron. Bron is great, but it'd be a lot of glaze with Bron when it comes to some of these things. It'd be a lot of glaze. We oughta jump you right now. Yeah. We oughta lump your ass up. No Swiper, no Chill, no Mars. Oh, we should let you have it. But we just gonna keep reading my man Julius Irvin super chats. He sent through another $9.99 and said 28 points per game for a decade. Bron can't say that. Bron known as a pass first player for a reason, because he's limited as a scorer. 2015 finals, 35 points per game on 28 field goals and 38% from the field, because he's not a volume scorer.
Since y'all wanted to carry the volume argument, and oh my goodness, LeBron actually does get up to shots, then how about we always and continuously refute the absolute asinine argument of LeBron being a pass first player? Because that's not true either.
I just think he's a player. You don't have to be he's not
a pass first player if he's averaging the same amount of shots as Kobe Bryant, correct?
Sure, I guess.
Okay. Thank you.
That's not a hill I'm willing to die on. I don't care about that. LeBron just plays basketball. He doesn't force you.
I'm just disputing a narrative that has been around for some time.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, shout out to Max Smith 3046 for becoming a YouTube member. Once again, join up as a YouTube member. Enjoy all the perks that come with it, including one of the major perks. That's just helping us grow as a platform. Every one of you guys, when you become a member, you help Players Choice be able to put out more content, give you guys better content, and ultimately just grow and move up the rankings as one of your favorite podcasts in the world. Nasty Ninja sent through $9.99 and said if Bron was in Kobe's place when they lost the 08 finals, he would have been crying for the Rockets T-Mac, talking about, I don't have no help. Crybaby ass dude. Stop ignoring this dude's weak mentality. Monopolizer. I ain't say it. I just read it.
It's just hilarious.
Julius Irvin sent through another $9.99 and said Bron had to stand in the corner and watch Kyrie close out the finals because of his inability to create a high percentage shot in ISO situations from the perimeter. I got time today. Stop the cap.
And this is why I'm saying these are just like narratives. So it is what it is.
All right. Well, let's see if the next super chat is a narrative.
Time in their playoff runs where Kyrie led the Cavs in clutch points.
Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
He hit the 2 threes before the 3 that Kyrie had.
No, I'm asking, but that's not what I asked you. I said, are there not times where Kyrie ever?
Yeah, stop moving the goalposts.
Yeah, I never said, bro. It's okay for LeBron to have clutch teammates as well. This is just so funny to me. Like it's fine. I'm not like denying that other players are clutch. That's what team basketball is for.
Oh, now it's team basketball.
When did I say it wasn't about the team? Like, oh my goodness.
No, it's team basketball.
All right, Dr. J. Julius Irvin sent through another $9.99 and said Bron is a great driver and finisher. He's average to poor at anything else scoring wise. Kobe clears. Kobe good to great at every skill as a scorer, and they peers know this. Cope.
Okay.
All right, the next super chat is from, you guessed it, Julius Irvin sent through another $9.99 and said, Mars, Said Mars, can you look up LeBron's scoring efficiency in the playoffs versus top 3 defenses and top tier championship teams compared to Kobe? Also, look up LeBron clutch scoring and efficiency in the NBA Finals.
This is another point because Kobe Bryant still to this day, even with LeBron James playing 35 years in the league, still has played against more top 10 defenses in the playoffs than LeBron James. And so what happens is, Ron, that a lot of these fan bases think because, oh, my player has this amount of sample size and stats against top 10 defenses, they think that if they were to continue playing top 10 defenses, that they assume success, that rate would continue. However, we've seen now multiple times with some of the greatest offensive players that we've ever seen, according to some. Let's look at Nikola Jokic. Nikola Jokic, just a few years back, was considered arguably the greatest offensive player of all time. But as he continues to play these good defenses, we see surprise performances or the lackluster thereof because he's actually playing another good defense. So my point is, even if LeBron has played, let's say, 18 top 10 defenses and Kobe Bryant has played 26. These aren't the exact numbers. I'm throwing it out. The LeBron fan would assume that if he played the 8 more to get up to the 26, that he would just continue the success rate that he had for the 18. But actually what happens is usually as you increase volume going against better competition, that probably would suggest that it would go down a little bit. But,
they're both good against good defenses. So it's not
absolutely.
Yeah.
What I'm saying.
This is not the Jokic argument. Trust me.
All right. Dre Knows Ball sent through $9.99 and said during LeBron's MVP years, 09 and 10, Kobe won back-to-back rings in the toughest Western Conference, hitting 7 game winners in 2010, and even had Bron admitting Kobe was better in a 60-minute interview. 30 points per game in the West playoffs.
Kobe did great. And the thing is, I'm tired of people. I don't like to use other people's quotes when discussing how good players are. Like, it's good. It's a good anecdote. But the thing is, there's certain players who have more scrutiny, and genuinely. Like, and people would be like, if Ant ever said, I'm the best player in the league, you know what people would say? Oh, that's what you're supposed to think. Bron had so much scrutiny, and because people saw him as someone who wanted to be the GOAT, if Bron ever mentioned him being the best player in the league prior to him winning a ring, the blowback would be crazy. It wouldn't have gotten the same reaction as an Ant.
I don't think that the guy that literally sat down with a camera rolling and said, "This is the moment I became the GOAT," would have a problem saying that he said. When did
he say that? Real talk.
He said that whenever he said it.
No, when did he say that though?
I don't know the date, sir.
After he had won. The interview he's talking about is before he had won anything.
Yeah, he won the 16 ring and said, "This is when I became."
I know, but you're not. But you're being.
So a
what
player
I'm saying
that says that wouldn't have a problem saying, "Maybe I'm the best player in the league."
Bro, that was 10
best
years
player
later.
in the league. The GOAT and being the best player in the league at the time, to me, is it more audacious to call yourself the best player in the league right now or the GOAT?
It's more audacious to call you. It's more audacious to call yourself the best player in the league when you haven't won anything.
So it's not more audacious to say you're the GOAT than the best.
It's not
player
when you be the most winningest team ever. I can understand why he said I felt like the GOAT.
No,
but you know LeBron would
it's more audacious to say I'm the best player in the league right now than to say this is when I became the greatest player of all time.
They would have never let him say that. Real talk. You're being disingenuous. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah,
less audacious to say.
Okay. Yeah,
less audacious to say that I'm the best player in the league right now than I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest player.
You know exactly what I'm saying. And could say that. He has Jordan mentality. If Ron said that, they'd be like, no, you're. Oh yeah, I know. You know I'm right.
I also just kind of just a little pushback on that Bron being better in 09. I also just want to know how, if you are better than somebody, how come that nigga that you're better than made you go team up with the next best player in the league to try to get a ring? If you was like that. But
that's exactly.
you know,
I know.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Mad Max Top Shotter. Well, shout out to Swayze for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, Swayze. Appreciate you for joining up. Mad Max Top Shotter sent through $9.99 and said Bron got 1 scoring title and been the first option almost his whole career. Kobe got 2 scoring titles and was a second option for almost half of his career. Not a debate who's a better scorer.
Kobe's a better scorer. Sure.
So when,
don't do that, Matt Sure, because you don't believe that. Now you just
no, I don't believe it. But the thing is, that's okay. My whole problem is not with the scoring argument. If you believe Kobe's a better scorer, there's legitimacy to that. But this killer instinct thing as being the separator when they're both in the like people act like Kobe's in the killer tier like 5 tiers above Bron. It's just not true. That's it.
Hey,
That's
Ron,
it.
did you know that championships is not the barometer of what makes you the GOAT until it's LeBron's championship in 2016, and that's what made him the GOAT.
It was the quality of the ring and who he beat. He wasn't talking about
the quality.
If it was about
rings
number of
don't
rings,
make the GOAT until it's LeBron's ring.
So if I'm running through 50-win teams, then
if it was about number of rings, I'm not sure Bron would have said that. He was talking about quality of competition.
But then if that's the case, then Dirk got it on Bron's watch.
It wasn't a 73-win team. You guys are being disingenuous. What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean well, it actually wasn't the 73-win team because Bogut didn't finish the series. That was the guy that was on the set. That was the starting center on the 73 and 9 roster.
Hold on, so who had a harder run? Who had a harder run?
No facts.
Bron in 2016?
And Steph was hurt as well.
No facts. No
You
facts.
saying no facts doesn't
No facts. No facts. You're right.
Football.
You're right. No facts.
Football. Who had a harder run?
Get your
Bron
own
in 16?
at least.
No.
Bron in 16 or Dirk in 11? Who had a harder run?
Huh?
Who had a harder? Yeah.
In totality, it's probably Dirk in 16, but I think Bron had a better finals team or faced a better team in the finals.
All right. Big Zeke.
He faced a Heat team that was healthy. And actually, what's funny about 2011 wasn't they making fun of Dirk because he said he was sick or something like that in the game that they beat him. So he played a healthy Heat team and he beat them. But Bron gets to play a hampered Steph Curry.
Bron also played better. Bron also had a historic.
No starting center Warriors team. But that it's cool though. It's whatever. It's fine. Let's not also forget that Draymond got suspended in one of those.
Oh yeah, facts. No facts. No facts.
All of those things had to go in his.
Right. No facts. No facts.
Yeah, yeah, I know. These are facts.
Big Zeke triple three.
And KG and Kendrick Perkins were completely healthy in the ring they got against Boston, right?
No, they weren't.
I know. Facts. No, yeah, you're right. You got it.
Kendrick wasn't.
And KG was healthy too, right? Was KG healthy? Was KG healthy?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, yeah, he was completely healthy?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yep.
I'm sure.
Yep.
All right, Big Zeke triple three sent through $9.99 and said, so this Kyrie more clutch and or a better scorer than LeBron because I hear the argument that he let Kyrie shoot the last shot because he was better at it. If not, why LeBron didn't have the ball?
I don't know, because you recognize Kyrie is also a killer, and why not let him cook?
So
here's my thing, right? The argument for LeBron has the most playoff buzzer beaters, right? And this is the funniest thing. I don't want to go too far into other sports. When we talk about the goats of other sports, no one else has the standard. Messi don't have the standard. Tom Brady got the standard, and people call them the unequivocal goats. Tom Brady's had kickers end games for him left and right. Tom Brady's gotten the craziest breaks in the playoffs left and right. Tom Brady threw one playoff touchdown in his whole playoff run for his first Super Bowl. No one cares, and he cheated. No one cares. Messi routinely misses.
I care.
Messi routinely misses penalty.
I definitely care.
In clutch situation and has lost in the finals way more than Bron has, by the way. No one cares. He can be the GOAT, despite Pele having 3 World Cups and him having 1. But Bron
also comparing football to basketball is kind of disgusting, but fair.
It's whatever. It's whatever. Tom Brady with his 3 first-team All-Pros in 23 years to go, but Bron can't.
But you're talking to somebody that doesn't believe that, though. I don't believe in that Tom Brady stuff. Tom Brady's a cheater.
Thank you.
That whole organization are cheaters, and they just let them get away with it.
Facts, and he definitely should have lost one of those. But anyways, moving on to the next super chat from 448 Damon said, "Why don't Kobe fans state the facts to argue for him? Why is it all opinions and I guess? I guess it's crazy."
You mean eye test? I mean, does watching the players play like not matter to these people? I don't know. Like so basically, let's not watch them play and let's just grade stat sheets and stuff.
My main gripe is just the generic killer instinct. If the other reasons are valid, they're valid. It's the football. Killer instinct thing that bugs me, bro. Because it's just like it's so lazy when most people do it.
But football. I wasn't doing that on Friday. I'm trying to tell you guys, Swiper is the nastiest person on the panel. I wasn't even trying to do that. That might have been one of the things that I threw in there. And here's also the thing too, though, football. If I was to say I believe Kobe's more clutch than LeBron, is that crazy? No. Is it crazy? Is it insane for me to think that?
I see. Genuinely,
I know you disagree. Is it crazy for me to think that?
It's not crazy, but the thing is, what comes no. But the thing is, what comes paired with that assessment is this ambiguous idea of clutch gene that his is so much superior. That's not true. That's often what's paired with that assessment. That's why I don't like it, because 99% of the time I hear he's more clutch. It's killer, blah blah. I'm just like, come on, bro. Like let's actually look at what happened. That's it. If you want to believe that, cool. But that's just me.
All right. Alu Jogun Bode said, "Educate the good people on Dang versus Middleton." Like Luol Deng versus Chris Middleton.
Luol Deng.
Shout out to Luol Deng, man. One of the better.
Is better than Luol Deng.
Also, what Swiper was yapping about Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was that guy last year. Anyway, continue.
Just be coming up here and just mucking up the water. That's all he do. No good arguments, no good points, no nothing.
Sam Darnold was that guy last year. He was.
I hope you're still listening too. Nasty Ninja said, "Thank you, Ox, for always being a true American patriot against the red coat, Mr. Cornwallis up here." Bald head emoji. I am a real American. Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't either. Shout out Nasty Ninja.
I have an idea, but it is what it is.
Shout out to Nasty Ninja. LeVar B. Ballin said, "You can't make this up. Kobe is now being protected for blowing a 3-1 lead. KD and Curry get more heat for that than Kobe did. Stay twerking for 24.
Well, KD should have got more heat. KD had a better team. And
that was just never made sense to me. I don't care if you're up 3. And again, because I give LeBron the same grace. Like, to me, it's the peak irony of a LeBron fan bringing up a series in which Kobe Bryant lost to a better team, to me, is just hilarious. I don't care that he was up 3-1. The Suns were a better team. The better team won the series. Period, point blank. I don't care how you get to 4 games won. 4 games got won. The better team won the 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a bail. I will agree, because to me, if you're able to win 3 out of 4 games, I feel like you should be able to win 1 of the next 3. That's just my opinion. And I would say the same thing if it was LeBron and he was playing a better team. If he was up 3-1 against the 2015 Warriors and he blew that somehow, I'd be like, bro, you got to get 1 more. That's just my opinion. But
I mean, but even in that scenario, he was up 2-1.
Yeah.
And then didn't win another game.
Yeah, I mean, that was also coincide with him.
So they still won 3 in a row.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to sit and blame LeBron because he was on the worst team. So the difference is 3-1, 2-1. Like, What?
I mean, those scenarios and where you were, those matter. Like it does matter to me.
Yeah, Braun lost a series to a better team. Kobe lost a series to a better team. They both lost 3 in a row.
Context matters.
All right, Geordie Scott sent through $5 and said, you should have on Friday, it'd be a 7-game series and home games they play in their era's rules. So game 1, 2020s, game 2, 90s rules. If it was the 20s versus the 90s, I do like this. And we're definitely going to do this.
Yeah.
Real talk, you pulling up Friday?
Sure.
Football, you pulling up Friday?
I'll pull up. I don't know if I'll do the whole segment. I'll come in and chime in and keep swiping in place, but that's about it.
Yeah, because we definitely doing the 2000s versus 20s.
And what?
Nah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what the matchups are going to be, and I'm not going to tell you guys just yet. Well, actually, no. We're going to have every team play each other one time, and then we'll do a round robin from there. Or that will be the round robin, and then we'll do the 1 versus 4 seed from there. All right, LaFlame Celtics sent through $4.99 and said, not a... I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah.
Not a chance I'm getting into that. Thank you for the super chat, LaFlame. I take no Kobe slander 24 said, if you as a GM, would you rather do the Luka trade Kobe on draft night, let Shaq go to the Lakers or trade SGA and all your picks? SGA and the picks? I'd rather do the Luka trade. At least that got us Cooper. If we're just talking about how every scenario went down, yeah, I'd rather do the Luka trade. Mm-hmm. And the worst thing up here, you might be the worst player up here, but the worst thing up here is not just trading SGA, but trading all your picks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like that, because out of everything, the Luka trade is justified because they got the number 1 pick. If you trade SGA and you have all those picks, at least like you have something to fall back on.
Yeah, the SGA trade is definitely worse than the Luka trade. 1,000%. Give up SGA and your franchise for the foreseeable future to not win a championship. And now you're under investigation actually for the player that you did all of that for. And you're now potentially going to face even more penalties for all of that to only get a Western Conference Finals opinion. Again, shout out to all you Kawhi Leonard niggas.
Okay, I see what you did there. Juju from The Tone said, my homeboy said DeRozan would do as good as Jordan in the 90s. Can y'all cook this man?
No. The people need to stop that. Don't even play the same. Don't move the same. Not the same athleticism. Feel for scoring. Attacking spaces. Pull up. Driving to the basket. Just disrespectful to Jordan. It's insane. People come up here and lie.
The Jonathan Frazier sent through $4.99 and said, Ron, FYI, if you say something that immediately gets proved false by stats from on-court production and you stand on it, that's delusion. See you Thursday.
Oh, man.
I'm not saying Kobe isn't clutch. Just don't make the kill instinct big gap arguments. Just dumb.
And once again,
not you. I know. I
know it's not me. I just want to talk to the general public that's watching. That was not my main basis for why I think that Kobe is a better scorer or why I think he's better than LeBron. But then also too, you got to keep in mind too, throughout every point of Kobe versus LeBron, that me and you guys have clear distinctions. Clearly with the clutch thing, it's not it's closer than what you guys think, or it goes the other way with LeBron. And I just disagree. And then there's also some other things like defense where I would like to have a discussion with you guys. But you guys think that LeBron James is one of the better defenders of all time, and he's just this as a defender. And he's good. I just, value other things, and you guys value what you value.
LeBron's a monster on defense, man.
He is. I don't. And see, when I say that, people think I'm saying LeBron is trash on defense. When I say Kobe's a better clutch player, people think that I'm saying LeBron's not a killer. And that's
I'm starting to like go back a little bit and watch some of these like 2010s games, and like, are we saying for like these MJs and Kobe's and LeBron's, like their defense? LeBron's not a better defender than Andre Iguodala. Like, he's not. Are we saying relative to people who are taxed with like high offensive usage?
That's what it should be, real talk. But they don't do that with LeBron. They just think LeBron is like the Tony Allen conversation, for instance. It's like, come on.
And the thing is, some of these conversations are only used. I'm like, okay, cool. Tony Allen's a better defender than LeBron. So like, and Tony Allen's a better defender than Kobe too. And
that's the point.
No, but the thing is, people bring this up to use it as a stick to bash LeBron. My point is, I would never bring that out. Me as a person would never just randomly say, well, Tony Allen's a better defender than Kobe.
Bleacher Report did it. Nobody would ever. I promise you, we could run out a universe, 100 different universes. And we could just run the panel in 100 different universes. LeBron and Tony Allen as defenders would never have been brought up over a 5-year panel stretch. It would never have been brought up if Bleacher Report didn't drop an all-time defenders list and put LeBron over Tony Allen.
Okay, let me ask you,
and other players.
Let me ask you a simple question.
What's up?
Were there other players that were ranked ahead of Tony Allen that were worse defenders than Tony Allen?
I don't remember the whole list. And remember, part of this is because Tony Allen got on the podcast and actually made the case but I don't remember the whole list.
But you would say they are, right? Real talk, you would say there's players that are ranked ahead of Tony Allen that are worse than Tony Allen defensively, right?
Sure.
Outside of LeBron. But Tony Allen decided to.
The list, but
I don't remember the list, but
yeah.
like, because is Michael Jordan a better defender than Tony Allen?
No.
Okay, he was ahead of Tony Allen though.
Where was Drew Holiday on the list?
No, but what I'm saying is, Tony Allen looked at the list and identified LeBron. That's my point. Just because LeBron's name is there, he feels like he needs to talk. There's other players too, but because LeBron is LeBron, we feel the need to bring him up so we can talk, get clips, et cetera.
Maybe he just identified the worst defender there.
All right, but that's my point though. It's just because it's LeBron's name. Like, there's no point in bringing him up. They just brought it up just as a thing to bring him, to knock him down to peg. Like, oh, this, like, the list was crazy from the jump. Like,
all right. Almighty Scambo sent through a members chat and said, of course, Ron ducking the reading challenge, L chat, L bozos, dub/L ox, and L football. Damn, football, what you do?
Talk, probably. Show my bald head.
Jordan at 15 was worse than the LeBron.
Yeah, Jordan at 15 is egregious. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. That's no. Did they have Jordan above Pippen? No.
Probably not. Oh no.
Yeah, I hope not. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's other egregious stuff on the list, but people just go to the guy because it generates clicks and content. So, and I get it.
There are real people walking around that think that Michael Jordan was a better defender on the Bulls than Scottie Pippen. Like, real people.
Yeah, it's like, it's not true.
It's actually crazy.
And the thing is, what does? Okay, go ahead. My bad.
I got $5 that just got sent in from Lowski. Lowski said, "Hey, hot dog."
Talking about me?
I don't know. He could be talking about me. He could be talking about real talk. He could be talking about somebody that's not here. He could be earlier in the episode. I don't know. But he said, "Hey, hot dog, tell us about Kobe versus Braun in the last 2 minutes. Clutch."
No. I don't recall.
Hey, chat. Everybody that's still in here right now, first off, like the video. Second off, share the video with your friends, family, your girlfriends, family, anybody that you know. Also, let me know who you think that Lowski is referring to when he said, "Hey, hot dog."
Probably me with my bald head. So
Yeah, hot dog. That's kind of. There's no
fine,
way
though,
he's talking
man.
about you because
People
that would be
drama.
like that. Nah, that's kind of like.
So
All right. Anime is cool. Said Mars literally said MJ was too high and harped on that more than Braun. Over to you. I hype that more than Braun over. You just can't stand to hear Braun criticism.
it's not true.
STFU, bro, for real.
Why is he so angry? No, it's not. First of all, I'm not talking. I wasn't referring to just much. I'm talking about the whole media landscape. We'll focus on where's Braun's ranked more so than where Jordan's ranked. Most people think that Jordan ranking is accurate.
I am higher on Jordan as a defender than I think a lot of you guys are.
This top 15 is this
Jordan
glaze.
is not the 15th best defender.
Yeah, it's
all I said is I'm higher on him. I don't know. I don't have a defensive list, and I don't. But also, defense is weird because offense is just strictly about getting buckets. Like you can watch, like you can see the production, you can watch the players, and you can just tell who's the better offensive player. With defense. And this is why defense is weird because defense also gets taxed for dudes like LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan because it's like, oh, you're the number one option over here. You don't have to guard this said player, or you're the number one option over here. So you expend more energy on offense. So we give you more grace on defense. So it's just weird. And then there's other players where it's like Tony Allen, for instance, his sole purpose on the court is to just be a dog on defense. Dennis Rodman, his sole purpose was just to cause ruckus on defense. We talked about this earlier. Ben Wallace, his sole purpose out there, like you don't have no offense. Your job isn't really like we don't care what you do on offense as long as you provide that value on defense. So it really is hard to rank number one scoring options as defenders.
Here's what I'll say about the comparison. If all three of those guys, their only task was to play defense, that was their main responsibility, I think Brown would be the best.
I just don't know. That's potentially. The thing about it is LeBron obviously has the best tools out of them. Even though I don't know about the lateral quickness, I don't because that is.
Yeah. I mean, Jordan wasn't great at keeping up with small guards either. Like especially you know what I'm saying. Like,
but with that being said, though, it's like Braun can also just guard threes and fours and still be good.
Yeah.
So I don't like if he was just strictly a defender. Like he could guard threes and fours, and it'd be
if you see Braun more so in the Olympics where he's not on ball, but Braun is just like as an off ball defender, is just a monster, bro. It's just like it's wild. But anyway.
All right, Bino Papelli sent through a members chat and said Ron got fried so bad he's bringing this back up. We don't want to hear Kobe versus Braun in 2026. You're right, Bino. You're right.
Again, I don't think that.
But anyway, y'all, I gotta head out. Appreciate y'all.
All right. If you have LeBron James as a better player than Kobe Bryant, no problem with that. I've also come to that conclusion. But this idea that there's no debate about certain things in their game, that's where I kind of be like, nah, gang, we just gonna be like. LeBron's just better than Kobe at everything on the court. It's not true.
2K God sent through a members chat and said the team is not valid without 1 cent. Yeah, we got Penny on there. And in fact, Penny is starting. Salute to Penny. Drago FC. Oh, here we go. Every team you are eligible for, you should be able to be on. Was the rule minimum 5 years in the decade? Bron, MJ, and Shaq should be on multiple teams. They were big parts of that decade. Also, gonna be fun for 09 Bron versus 13 Bron and 89 MJ versus 91 MJ. Yeah, I mean that definitely would have been cool. I really wanted it to be a little bit more parity, and I didn't want all teams. I didn't want 3 teams to be dominated by Bron. I didn't want.
I mean, it's not dominator. It's just the fact that he's definitely on there. Though.
Nah, for sure. Well, 100%. But
like if we can't do an accurate list of best play, let's draft the best team available, the best players in the 2000s, and LeBron's not on there. We can't do. I
agree.
Draft the best players in the 2010s, and LeBron's not on there. It's inaccurate.
I mean, if we're talking about best players, he's for sure on there. But I wanted the rosters to be not just for, once again, I didn't want the segment to turn into we're talking about LeBron for every single team, and then we're talking about, I know we're not doing the 80s, but I just didn't want it to be focused on that. I wanted it to be, and I wanted us to get in our bag a little bit more too. If we can't talk about Bron in the 2000s, who else we putting on there? If we can't talk about 2020 Bron, who else are we putting on there? If who's another? Oh, KD as well in the 20s and the 10s. Steph in the 20s and the 10s, 20s and the 10s. You can even say Kobe in the thousands and the 10s. Who else? Shaq in the 90s and the thousands. Yeah, so that's just kind of where that boiled down to. Plus, god damn, nigga, we talk about Bron. We just spent the last week. That's all we've been doing is talking about Bron.
I mean, you the one that brought football up here. You know what I'm saying? So that was your call. You wanted to talk about Bron. You know what I'm saying?
I want to talk about Kobe.
It's just about this man right here. This man right here is one of the greatest players to ever touch a basketball. And I'm tired of niggas up here acting like he wasn't. I'm tired of niggas up here talking about Dirk Nowitzki was better in 07. I'm tired of niggas up here talking about Kobe Bryant is a top 10 player of all time. It's just ridiculous. It's ludicrous. It's asinine. And it's uncalled for, and it's hate at the end of the day. It's just hate.
These is facts. All right, last members chat that I got is from Z Greatness. Z said, what about an all-time USA team episode? Maybe one day we'll get to that, Z Greatness. But I don't even understand what you're saying, all-time Team USA. Like the best Team USA players or all the Team USA teams versus each other? If it's the second one, we've already done that. Team USA teams stacked up against each other. But I'm sure it'll come up as a debate or as a super chat one of these days, and we'll probably get into it again. Shout out to Swayze. The stream was in fact fire. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow. We're doing the 2000s team tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting to see which way we go. Bron might just end up on the 2000s team, and he might not play in the 2010s. You never know. You never know.
If Bron can only be on one list, I mean, it would have to be the 2010s.
I'm voting him in 2009 since that's when he was better than Kobe and that's when he was at his peak. So let's get it. Bron in the 2000s. Let's do it. Since that's what y'all think, nah. Let's do it. But all right, y'all. We'll be back same time tomorrow. Real talk. It was fun. It was real.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Hey, y'all, check out my boy Head. Y'all like my boy Head?